drastic, interfere. When the system's a mess, it's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize the lesson whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that hands against hands. A deep presidents determining life of mankind. The fans who rest how we breathe. The street got us blinking in the streets of cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that hands against bands of dead presidents determining life of mankind. Of cancerous how we breathe. Vapors green got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Interfere when the system's a mess. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that hands against bands. A deep presidents determining life of mankind. The fans who rest how we breathe. The street got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper.
Good morning, boys and girls. Welcome back to a little bit of cheeky Star Citizen. How will she play today? We're going on a confident relativity. Confidence is high, boys. There's even servers called the confident relativity. I think I might try that salvage run again. See if we can find. We got some nice size 5 guns yesterday. Not that that really matters, but it was kind of cool. I wonder if it was bad luck. I wonder if we'll consistently get Constellation-esque ships. You know what I mean? We'll see how she plays today, boys. I'm paying attention to the whirly-gig blue thing in the corner today. I think things here block that normally. It always makes me feel like I'm sitting on the piss as well whenever I log in here. Because I tend to sit angled to the left quite a lot because of my leg. So that sort of slightly on the piss. Hang on a sec. Slightly on the piss monitor render on the screen. It confuddles me, boys. It confuddles me. Right, let's go. What a badass dude, man. Just look at this monstrous mega Chad. Morning, Wentex. It's unusual for you to be at this time of the morning. Sir, how are you, mate? How's things? What are you looking forward to, man? Got anything exciting going on in your life, mate? Morning, Star. Morning, Max. Max a billion. How are you, dude? Morning, Mr. Alarian. Right, did you watch the June stuff yesterday, mate? I'm going to be honest, man. I had it all planned. I was going to get in touch with Gas. I was going to sort out this CCU. I got myself 2, I kid you not, boys, a double whammy of Beck's Blues, bro. To sit down and actually watch the June stream. And guess what? Yeah, got a phone call. Can you get your son, mate? I was like, yeah, go on in. God damn it, bro. One of the lads has got a major leak on his roof, and I know how terrible that is. So we needed a hand to like get a load of stuff shifted out of his kid's bedroom, wardrobes and all sorts. But he didn't want to like risk taking it all apart because oh, what the hell? Is that a player? That's definitely a player. Yeah, he didn't want to risk, like, you know, because it's like a bit like what I buy, you know, the flat pack stuff. You know what that stuff's like. Start trying to take it apart, put it back together. So this is going to give him a like shift it all around. It was bad, man. It was like really bad. He's got a major problem with him. We thought at one point it might have been his water tank or something, like you know, just purely coincidental with the rain, because it just seemed to be in exactly that same location. So it was like, is it pure coincidence? As it turned out, it wasn't. I saw you in a game on Steam called Nine Kings. Oh god, the thing is, dude, I own a lot of stuff on Steam because they send me copies, dude, so, you know, for review purposes and things. I don't even know what that is, bro. No idea. I also own stuff that people have sent me, like Divine. I have a whole catalogue of games from Divine, mainly around cows, believe it or not. Morning, Dave. Morning, Wentex. Morning, Killer. So, did anyone actually watch the June stream then? And have we got any interesting? Is this a lady man mustachio lady man thing? What the hell, dude? All right, where do I get Cruz from? I need some drink. Who's that? You look badass, bro. Role-playing a slug. Hang on, what is Nine Kings? What is Nine Kings? It sounds like a gambling game to me. It's just, it's just a pixel army creator thing, kind of roguelike. Oh, right, okay. Is it any good then? You see, you pumped 3 hours into it already, yeah? You're too busy having a mental health breakdown. Well, that doesn't sound good, sir. You alright, mate? Is it because you played Star Citizen? You alright, Max? Stream? I don't know. I feel like I've lost the thread of context here, dude. Stream? Hello, stream? Is the stream here? No? Maybe? Is the stream down? Hello, chat? Is there anybody out there? How are things? This is Cruz. Stream? What? Why are we saying stream? Max? I didn't watch the later end of it. I gotta say, I have a lot more respect for the devs, and I wish the game was successful, but not a game for me. Oh, what, really? Oh no, man. Oh no, dude. What? Why, bro? Oh, I'm sad to hear that, mate. Because like I wasn't sure. Yeah, because we all look forward to a new MMO, don't we? I know it's MMO light. So it sounds, I mean, from, you know, without reading into it too much, Lauren, it sounds like a very, very definitive, something you saw yesterday was an absolute, yeah, okay, all the best, but this is not for me moment. What kind of happened, dude? Sorry to hear that, man. You know, regardless, because I don't think those sorts of games come along very often, do they? And I think we do all wish them the best. And I think it's quite, even though I'm not a Dune fan, and what I mean by that is I've just never really had a chance to get into Dune. You know, it's just one of those franchises I personally never was, I suppose, given access to. I never read those sorts of, I was never really into sci-fi during my extremely voracious reading years. Far more interested in horror. And even that would be like 25%. I've always said that 25% of horror, 75% swords and sorcery, and you know, Eddings, Gemmel, you know, the Dragonlance Forgotten Realms kind of stuff. You know, I read a little bit of Star Wars. Lots and lots of Star Wars books, but very small amount. Maybe I should say 20% horror, 5% sci-fi, and 75% kind of fantasy. I don't think I'd be a million mile. I have to put a bit more thought into it. Might be a little bit skewed there, but you know, maybe drop the fantasy down to 70% perhaps. But it's not a mile off. So yeah, you know, I kind of hope it's a good game, because you never want to see a really beloved franchise have yet another crappy game, do you? Because that's the way it's always been, really, isn't it? The amount of good movie / writing, or let's say books, that have had terrible games built, right? You are there, Shane. Is Max all right? Nothing better off than a day of chilling in bed. Your fastest, what time is it, Max? Oh, the June stream. Yeah. We were talking about, yeah, there was a June, sorry, mate. Yeah, there was a June stream yesterday. They had some of the developers in the community. What is this player doing? Has this player got their head stuck in the lift? You never know what's going to happen. Oh my god, you're alright, bro. How you doing, mate? Let's give you a little wave. Alright, so the emotes aren't working. So no emotes are working. That's interesting. I wonder why that is. Are any of my... Yeah, things are working. Just emotes are not working. That's a shame. I notice this happens a lot, doesn't it? Let me try putting my helmet. So the helmet hotkey works. Stand at ease. Standing at ease works. Leave out of that. Yeah, wave doesn't work, nice. Oh, there you go. It does now. I don't think I've ever had huge amounts of success with yeah, I don't think that's happening, mate. Oh my god, what do you look like, bro? And I was worried what my character looked like. Is anything actually working in the game today? Jesus, I think this is not the best start, is it really? What do we have? Medium hanger. Something's really off here. Like, everything's super laggy, dude. Like, everything I do is like taking like over a second to register. Do you think this is strange? Do you think we have a strange beginning? They does put a lot of passion into it, and I really appreciate that. Let me grab a coffee and I'll get... Yeah, take your time, mate. Yeah, I appreciate you taking any time just to give me an insight into what you feel, Ilarion. Because you and I are very similar. Well, you know, there's been a few games, you know, that I think you've enjoyed that I flat kind of haven't even really got into. I think you really enjoyed the first Ascendant, didn't you? Which I enjoyed my time with it. I did like it. Welcome. But sadly, I think there was something else that was in, you know, chipping away at my time. Probably Woods Human or something. Right, let's have a look. I'll maybe take that. Should we take that C1 Spirit out again? Yeah. I never use it, and at some point we won't have access to it. So let's take a fantasy ship out. I mean, I should take my Taurus, my own sort of in-game purchase Taurus, shouldn't I? You reckon it's a streamer? I don't know, man. Do you think? I can't imagine what sort of content that would be, rolling around looking like that. You're right, Midge. I think you'd love the Murderbot series group, and many of you in chat too. Sci-fi and humour. I struggle with humour in novel format. So, for example, one of the only people that has ever got me genuinely into their IP in general was Terry Pratchett. I read some of that. Is it Grant Naylor? For example, I've never read things like A Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy or anything like that. There were two people, Craig Shaw Gardner, who I swear is just Terry Pratchett, and Terry Pratchett, and they're the only sort of like comedy, or if you like, whatever you want to call that genre. I mean, obviously, definitely comedy to a degree, but there's a certain style of humour there, isn't there, which I find extremely pleasurable. But if it wasn't for the setting, You know, the idea of this, like, wizard who isn't. I don't think I'd like it, to be honest. Because I will be absolutely blunt. A lot of Pratchett stuff, as much as I'm a huge fan of Pratchett. God bless his soul. I really like the Discworld stuff, specifically focused on Two Flower, Rincewind, the luggage, you know, Cohen, etc, etc, etc. I was not, you know, I liked all the spin-off stuff to a point, but so some of it felt like I get it, I understand it, I understand the humour, but I'd really rather go on some more adventures with Rincewind, to be honest, and the librarian and cast of characters. Right, now let's how are we going to do this? Let's so that's interesting. So hangar request was immediate, so that's nice to see. Now we're in gun mode, so we'll go for I prefer that one, and we'll obviously go for target, and then if we put her in scan mode, we'll go back to that. That laid out. We will put pips in. Can't do that yet. That's interesting, actually. Thrusters aren't on, are they? It's remembered my pip allocation, which is interesting. We are in scan mode, so we'll put the scan info there. Turn that off. Right, let's head out. Is this yeah.
Landing gear.
Okay, lads, let's head out into the verse, boys. Let's head out into the verse. See where we quite like this ship, man. Little ping, make sure there's nothing in front of us. All looks clear. Let's go into the star map. Let's choose a little. Let's go there today. Plot of course. Star map seems to be functioning well. Boot up the old flange fluva drive. I still think that's strange. This one's got like almost like a diamond, quadra diamond shape, hasn't it, instead of a circle.
Quantum travel engaged.
I know I've never read Hitchhiker's what did I just say? Hitchhiker's Guide, Max. No, never ever once read it, dude. No, a lot of people have said that I might enjoy it. But I just, Max, I'm going to be honest, dude. You know, I've stopped saying things, you know, giving the illusion that I might one day do it, dude, because I'm just lying to myself, let alone anyone else, mate. I just don't read anymore, bro. I just don't have a chance to read. The only time I'm going to get to read is if I cut down what little time I get to stream these days, dude. So, you know, it's just one of those things. It's never going to happen, mate. I think the only time I'll read a book is if I'm laid up in hospital, to be fair. You know, it's not that I don't love reading, still I do. I'm passionate about reading, but it's a new era now, isn't it, mate? And I guess that no matter how much I want to fight the fight, I'm part of this new digital age, and there's 1,001 things vying for my attention, and you know, what little spare time I have, because you've got to remember, this isn't really like, you know, stream time, this is my sleep time. There's nothing here. So outside of this, it ain't never gonna happen, bro. Sadly. Maybe one day. If I ever get a chance to retire, you know, when I'm like 98. Murder Monster on your watch, this looks like a good... Oh, so is this actually a show then, is it, Murder? I think this is what Doc's been talking about. The Doc said he'd been watching this. Yeah. I think he said he was enjoying it. I think he was only a couple of episodes in when he sort of gave us a little mini review, didn't he? Clarkson's Farm. Yeah, we've watched that. Yeah, we've watched the first. Is it the first 4 episodes, dude? It's. I'm gonna be honest, mate. I think without Caleb, I mean, like, you know, like, look, you know, Harriet, whatever, amazing. Oh shit, this thing's really fast, isn't it? I always forget. What is that? I don't even know what that is. Well, that's a little hornet, isn't it? Is that a hornet of some sort? Yeah, it's really weird, isn't it? I started realising Clarkson's Farm only works, really, because of, one, a general interest in farming, but it's basically Caleb, innit? It felt ever so weird watching it without Caleb, mate. And it instantly felt like we were back when he rejoins in whatever episode it is, dude. Goes to show how much of this is more of a synergy of wills and personalities, isn't it? than just, you know, boxing himself. What the hell was that? What the hell was that? That was crazy loud, right? Someone's attacking me, aren't
Attack on shields.
they? Oh, that's a lot of bogeys, man. That is a lot of bogeys, dude. I'm out. I don't think I've even got maneuverability capability. I'm stuck in what's it lock? Oh, hang on, there we go. Oh, I'm getting lit up like a Christmas tree, dude. Whoa, that's a lot of dudes, man. Innit? I can't even, try and pop some decoys and things. It won't give me nearest target lock either. I can't pick up, like, my nearest hostile target's not being picked up. Oh, there we go, there we go. What is it? It's, what's that? That looks nasty. Is that one of those things with those really big guns? I think it is, isn't it? Not sure we can take that one, to be honest. 9 clicks out. Do we have any, like, do we have missiles on this? No, we don't.
Contact.
Whoa, that's my, something else is attacking it, eh? So, something else was... I don't know what's going on here.
Attack on shields.
Oh, Jesus. Oh man, my shield just dropped massively. I thought we were alright for a minute. He's down. I think we've got that other one, haven't we? Oh, oh. I think we got a player who's engaged in like maybe got a mission or something. Shit, I'm getting hit by someone. Is it him? Is he fighting back, or no, we've got another bogey, haven't we? I don't know. That's coming up as a target. Oh yeah, interesting, bro. Interesting. Not too sure what that was all about, but looks like we definitely had, I reckon, a mission pop for someone, maybe. That looks a little like what that is. Not able to scan. Oh, there we go. Polaris. Oh my god, is that a friendly? That's a player, right? He's active, isn't he? He seems to be whoa. Did he just jump? I reckon we had a player in a Polaris. He did a mission that just happened to be in the same area of space as we are in one of these like mining belts, didn't we? Now the problem is now I notice I don't seem to be able to. God, this thing's fast, dude. I mean, she's slow as hell. I think the lasers are so slow, man. You know, the travel time. I can't see any ships, man, which is a shame. Yeah, I think that's what's happened then, Star. Yeah, definitely. That would make sense, wouldn't it? So we just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. Thing is, I can't pick up any of the ships now, dude. You know, to go and have a look, because I mean that Hornet would still be there, and the Polaris wouldn't have hard killed everything. But yeah, I'm not picking up any. Not picking up any salvageable ships, which I was kind of hoping this would actually work out in our favour, but I don't think it has, sadly. Oh well. We tried. Alright, that was weird. I just couldn't get. I thought I was out. I actually thought I'd been almost like soft death. Like, I just couldn't get any systems to start working, man. What happened then? Did it not plot the route? Okay, hang on. Star map's being a bit weird. Okay. Star map. Mining area. Plot a course. Okay. It doesn't seem to want to plot a course, boys. No courses are being plotted. Okay. Let's turn it off. Take that off. Let's turn it on again. Pretty sure I didn't misclick anything. There we go. There we go. Lovely jubbly. Let's go to the next one. That was kind of cool. I mean, that was kind of neat, to be fair. That was a lot of ships as well. It was a good job. It was really Polaris, wasn't it? I thought I'd had some sort of critical failure to my smidge. I couldn't. I wasn't trying to jump. I literally couldn't work anything. My decoys weren't working. Noise wasn't working. I couldn't even accelerate at one point. I thought, shit, I'm already, because I heard the boom, and then I noticed my shields would get. Oh my god, we've got another ship here. Is that? What's that? That's not the Polaris, is it? Morning, SCR. How you doing, bro? They look like hostile ships to me. Don't they? I'm not seeing any. Well, there's something down there. Oh, it's moving. Quite. Oh wow, that is moving fast as well, dude. That's a Corsair. Okay, well, again, I don't think we want to be playing. God, this is weird today, isn't it? These are super. Look at that. We've got a right little skirmish going on over there. Okay, let's try another one.
Shields off.
Oh, that could be a problem. Yeah, they're attacking. Look.
Quantum travel engaged.
Just took a couple of hits to the stern there, didn't we?
Quantum travel complete.
This is crazy, dude.
Shields on.
And no, I'm not seeing any active salvage ships. Ah, dearie me, dude. You alright, Torren? How are you, broski? How's things? sorry, Mitch. Did I miss some questions from you there in the heat of all that? Sorry, what were you asking? Farm start again. Yeah, first 4 episodes, isn't it, Max? Is that right, dude? My mouse isn't working. Why is my mouse not working, dude? So it's on the stream rig. I think the battery must be dead. I can't scroll back up. What's that? Kill it? Did I shaft? I don't know. Did I? There you go. The good old wiggle the battery around. Is this game expensive? Sorry, Midge. No. So you can. I think we found out yesterday. You can opt in for £40 and 64 pence. Wasn't it, chat? So you can either wait and fly. Lots and lots of free fly events throughout the year. Midge. So if you're genuinely interested in it, you really don't want to spend any money, and you just want to see if it even works on your computer, for example. You know, a frame rate and what have you that you're happy with, then yeah, a free fly event is the way to go, dude. But if you really want to buy it and you get a ship plus a starter package, it's £41 basically. But you only get a very basic ship with that. But yeah, I mean, you can play exactly what I'm doing now for about 40 quid, to be honest. All those unknowns. Well, those unknowns, when I checked them yesterday, were all basically salvage or equivalent. So, do you think I should check those as well, then? Was that just like a false negative, if you like, yesterday, was it? I'll check them then, Star. Thanks, dude. Is it tomorrow, is it, Mara? Yeah. Is it just 5 and 6 tomorrow, or is it the next like 4? I mean, it's like I said. I think the novelty's wearing off a little bit now with Clarkson's farm. There seems to be less and less about the farming, to be honest. You know, I still enjoy it, but it did make me realise, like, without Caleb, I'm not that much of a fan. I think old Clarkson's getting on a bit now as well, isn't he? Oh my god, it's an Aurora. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Like, for real, dude. There's no way the Aurora's got thingies, right? The Aurora won't have components, will it? I mean, that's like my starter shit. That's what you get for 40 quid, dude. I'm pretty sure that is the 40 quid, mate. If that gives you some idea. This is the C1 Spirit. So this is the same, but you know the C2 Hercules, the massive, huge hauler that everyone uses. It's basically the small variant of that. And there's the same with the A series as well. You know, like you've got the big A2 bomber. Well, you can also have the A1 bomber, which I think SDR, you've been using that recently, you did. I mean, we can. So it does. So this makes me think these are port locked, then, yeah. Gravity enabled. Oh, no, my bad. Oh, so it's 2 this week and 2 next week, is it, Mario? So I'm gonna hit the. This is fully functioning. This is a fully functioning Aurora. Can't imagine this has got actual components though, right? Not that I'd probably care about any components from an Aurora, but I wouldn't even know where components would fit in a ship like this. Like, where would they even be? Are they going to have room to put them? Mate, I suppose maybe at the back here or something. Perhaps. Because we've got the little cargo on it now, haven't we? A little, can you lower that from manually from out here? I'm not too sure. This is what I quite like about the salvaging. Is I'm sort of like learning a little bit more about the ships. You know what I mean? missile. What could possibly go wrong, right? Not sure if that... there could be anything that's what it's unknown. Well, I agree, but I'm going to be honest. I've never found a ship as an unknown. And I have tried this a couple of times now, dude. So I don't really care if it's not a ship. I mean, from what I've seen, it's just lumps of fucking either crappy mineable rocks or salvage areas. Salvage panels, should I say, for vultures. I've got, oh, that's my ship ID. I was about to say I've got a ship ID. Cyberpunk 2's gone into early production, hasn't it? I think they've got CD Projekt Red's just announced they've got, is it 100 devs now officially working on Cyberpunk 2? Which I thought was quite cool. What's the plans today then, Max? You just got the day off, have you, bro? Or back in work later? Yeah, I don't think the Aurora has got a component pass, has it? I wouldn't have thought anyway. And if it has, I'd have no idea where they would put anything, to be fair. But there's nothing... That is not a component, is it? I think that's the landing gear housing, isn't it? Yeah, I don't think so, boss. We'll try one of these unknowns then, Star. See what we can find, bro. Weird how things work on the cargo grids, isn't it? You alright, Yeti? How are you doing, dude? How's the terrible tinnitus today, mate? Any better, bro? Okay, so let's throttle up a smidge. Let's close the doors. Let's close the doors. The doors do not seem to be closing, boys. But they have closed, so it's got to be a visual error, because I can see the internal, like, atmospheric doors closed, hasn't it? So I'm going to assume that's just, Alright, we've got one here. Let's go for this one that's 12 clicks out. Let's go and see what that is over there. So getting back to it, for one, it seems the main game focus will be the open desert, and a lot of the mechanics revolve around that. Okay, well, I mean, to be fair, the whole thing's set on Arrakis, so that was pretty obvious, right? So the whole thing is set in the open desert, yeah? They're stating that the desert is a huge 9x9 grid, and most of the time you'll be able to roam it freely without encountering any players. The big thing seems to be the two factions with the guilds will have to align and fight to win the war each week. Yeah, well, we knew all about that, didn't we? So that's more about the, what are they calling it? The, what do they call it? What's the central zone called? What's this? What's this, dudes? What's this? An asteroid, yeah. I don't think these are, dude. I think if you jump in and they're not white, mate, I don't think there's any point searching these belts, personally. We'll try a few. This is what I'm saying. I just tend to find asteroids if I'm really lucky, and some salvage plates, which is probably what that is, look. Which you'd be able to tell from the signature. Yeah, so that's salvage plates. So that's no use. Is it called the Deep? Is that what they call it? The Deep? Yeah. Alright, now I can't ping. Why can I not ping, dude? There we go. That's my bad. User error there, lads. Yeah, it's an asteroid. I don't think it is Star. I know you're saying it can be anything, but I don't think it actually can be a ship. I think you'd be very lucky to find a ship. To be honest, mate. I mean, I've done that probably, what, 6 times plus 3 there. I mean, that's 9 times, and all I've ever found is what I've found asteroids and what's it, so... And unless I'm extremely unlucky. But by the time you spent all that time scanning them and looking for them, I don't think you're going to get anything, bro. Let me know if you find different. Normally, when I jump in here, I get at least one white ship ID.
Shields off. Quantum travel
Coffee
engaged.
dudes. You right, are you getting a June Council?
Quantum travel complete.
See, the way I see it, I'm not seeing anything there that we didn't already know, to be honest. I'm not sure what you mean by it all being set in the open desert. I mean, we knew that, yeah? Are you saying because you don't think there's going to be a lot of, say, PvE, how can I put it, like dungeons, things like that? Most of your time will be spent roaming around the top, yeah? Probably not seeing a large amount of players. There's one. I mean, the Deep is obviously the PvP, and from what we know, the Deep also has a central PvE strip in it, doesn't it? If you're lucky enough to be able to build there. But it's really about the 2 houses, isn't it? Is it Harkonnen and Atreides? So you'll have to, and then we'll introduce the 3rd or even more factions later on. See, that one's actually active. See, that's a white signature, but it's an active signature. So what is that? That looks a lot like some sort of I don't really want to lock on him. I mean, if I lock on him. You know, what is that? Is that a friendly? That's a Star Lancer, isn't it? Is that a Star Lance attack? Is it a player? Got no cargo on it. Can't be a player. Oh, it is. It's a player. Kind of cool, right? Kind of cool, dudes. Kind of cool. I think we will put shields on. Let's see if we can find anything else out here. Gosh, excuse me, dudes. I do apologise. I think I'll clear that lock on him as well. Don't want to be upsetting him, do we? Yo, Oz, how are you, man? Don't seem to be having as much luck yesterday. We found loads yesterday, didn't we? Just unfortunately none of them were really actually salvageable. Nice to see a Star Lancer in the wild, though. Nice shit, man. Let's go and check this one right outside selling. It'd be nice just even if you can just find one, to be honest. You know, one decent sized one. Let's just strip some, even if they're not worthwhile components. So they're not instant, so the Deep Desert ones are PvP enabled. Yeah, so they're all open world dungeons, aren't they? To be honest, mate, I didn't know that. So yeah, that's you know, that's information I didn't have. But to be fair, mate, I assumed they were. Yeah. I'd have been very surprised if they said there were instanced PvE dungeons. Yeah, it's a tricky one, isn't it, Alarian? I'll have to see if it's a good couple of hours stream, right? I mean, I saw a very smidge amount of it again after it was finished, just on YouTube. I saw them moving around what looked like quite a large base. You know, it visually looked quite cool. You know, is it enough for a PvE player? I guess that's the question, right? We've already seen like a nice slice of the building and the vehicles. But, you know, it's a bit like, the way I see it, is it going to be a bit more like Rust and Scum? You know, like, can you play Rust PvE? Yes. But it ain't right, is it? It's there's not a lot to do, is there? Yeah, at that point you're playing a cozy game. You might as well go and play fucking Palia, right? It's the same with Scum, innit? You know, can you play... I think Scum's better than Rust when it comes to PvE, because I think at least you've got the hyper-realistic, immersive elements. So it's very easy to do, say, like a role-play. Immersive, kind of... Yeah, this is kind of cool, right? Amazing vehicles, attention to detail, great building, all that sort of stuff. You know, I think Scum absolutely blows Rust away if you're going to play it as a PvE game. What's this bad boy? This looks interesting. Can't even make out what that is. Oh, this. Oh, cargo and all sorts, lads. Cargo and all sorts. So this must be some sort of Argo then. Very interesting. This could be nice. Right, let's have a little look. Oh, hang on, careful. So I always think I've got a good bead on where and how we're orientated, but you never know, do you? It's hard. Depth perception's very hard in this game. Alright, let's pop her about there, I reckon. You think? We'll get her out of scan mode. Let's go and have a ganders, bro. Yeah, so Cyberpunk 2's apparently gone into proper sort of production now. So CD Projekt Red have apparently allocated approximately 100 developers to be on active production of Cyberpunk 2, dude. Which I didn't think they were going to announce that this early, dude. So yeah, apparently they're up and running, bro. Which is quite cool, right? Now, is there any way for me to scan these boxes without actually tagging them with the tractor beam? Because that always annoyed me. I don't think you can you? Tungsten. Quartz. Iron. Copper. Any of that actually worth anything? I don't think it is it? Corundum. I'll have you floating around too much. You're right, Forbidden Razor. I'm not saying these things are negative, so it seems like... No, I know what you're saying. It's just not what you want, though, right? Yeah, no, I know that, dude. Yeah. Organising race, setting up routes, thinking... Yeah, but... Yeah. It is. If you're willing to put a fair bit of legwork in, right? I don't think any of that is actually particularly profitable. But I don't know. I mean, that's a big container. I'm not sure that would even fit on a C1, to be honest. That's a 32 SCU, isn't it? Corundum. Got the tractor being functional on it. It's an Argo. I have no idea. I've never even seen this. Is the first time I've ever seen one of these. I don't even know how to get in it. Anyone? There's an airlock there. But is it operational? Yes, it is. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no gravity. I was thinking I was going to fly in and Okay, boys. Okay, let's take it nice and easy. Oh, we got a dead dude. Anything worth grabbing? Doesn't look like it. Wouldn't be any components in here, would there? Oh, I need to get my second coffee cask. My first coffee's already gone cold over. How are you, mate? How's things? There's the bridge. There might be some... No, the bridge is too small. But I was going to say, there might be some components near the bridge. Maybe fuse box or something. At best, I would have thought, right? Let's go to the back then. I've never been on one of these. Through there, maybe? Looks like a storage locker room. Not seeing any components there. That's probably just a lav, innit? I reckon that's just a toilet. Toilet slash shower room. Okay, so... I don't know then. So we've got the bridge. There's a lift down, presumably to the cargo deck. Well, no, isn't it an under... Oh, I don't know. Where does this go then? Top deck, that's it. Top deck. Oh, gravity enabled on the elevator. Oh yeah, so look, this has got some... Oh, is this? No, back to no gravity. Open. Open. I think someone's already been here. There's no components. No, I don't know whether that's like as in... So, I don't know, you wouldn't have thought so, because you wouldn't think that'd be locked, would you? What are these? Are these like little, I don't know what these actually are. Oh, component. Detaching. How do I get it out then? That does not want to come out, bro. Oh, there we go. Oh, what the hell, dude? Why is it doing that? Oh my god. It's not a component, I don't think. I think it, yeah. Well, that might be. So that's gonna be a tough one, isn't it? You're right? Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to do some of these like salvage runs, but not having. I don't think some of these things even come out. Like they need to come up. I don't think I can get the angle of the dangle on them, to be honest. But even if I get like right in, lift it up, and then try and zoom it into me, it won't do it. Let's see what else there is. But how would I get it out? Yeah. See, if I can get a bit of distance from it, I'm alright. Yeah, so at the moment, to cut a long story short, and it's a bit more complicated than I'm probably going to explain it here. To cut a long story short, there are basically the game does now have ship components that are not available just through purchase. So some ship components you have to get from, in other words, good quality stuff. Yeah. So like you get a ship and it's got a power plant and it's got a cooler. See, how would I even get it out? See, I don't think these things are going to work on an elevator, are they? Now, let's just see how the gravity works on an elevator. I think getting that out is going to be impossible. Getting that out, why not? Yeah, so it does. That I could probably get out. Yeah, so all ships have all these components. Well, they don't actually. That's the point. Not all ships have currently had their engineering pass, if that's what they call it. So ships should have internal physicalized components. Everything from power supplies to coolers. Obviously external guns, missiles, all that sort of stuff. Yeah. And most of those things, obviously, you buy a ship, it already comes with all the basics. But you can upgrade to superior equipment. Which you used to be able to do by going to somewhere like, say, a Platinum Bay store somewhere and purchasing like military grade, say, shields. But what they've done is they've made most of that military grade stuff and stealth stuff, for example. They've locked it behind either contested zones or salvaging it from other pre-existing ships in the verse. So these little mining areas just happen to have some derelict ships in them. So in theory, these are our first little sorties out into the verse to see like if we can have a play with this new physicalized kind of elements. So this here, whatever it is, this is an Aspis, whatever that is. I have no idea what it actually is as a component, but it's probably not actually any good. But some of them will actually be really, really nice. So, for example, there are some enemy ships called Prowlers and Talons. Or do we want to go the lower deck? How does this work? Lower deck. Why is he doing... Oh, because... Oh, I know, because it's gravity enabled, isn't it? So my Q&E is now doing something it wasn't doing a minute ago. Oh shit, I need to get that out quick. Yeah, so for example, like the Prowler and Talon ships, they have some nice, really nice stealth power supplies and things. Obviously here we're just sort of like grabbing whatever we can, really. Was that there's an elevator to go all the way outside? Which elevator goes all the way out, man? The one I was just on, or? Because obviously all I was going to do. This one I think I could get out, probably the same. This one I can probably, maybe. Let's go down through. Why is he doing that? Is that when you've got the beam too close? I think it is, isn't it? That's a repeatable issue. It's really hard in no G with the controls, man. Like you're very, very. It doesn't seem to be mag clamping, does it? I don't think that's right. But we'll pop her down there. So go back to that elevator and I should be able to get an external. Thing is, I don't know if I can actually get that large power supply or whatever it was actually. Look how fast you go. You accelerate so fast, man. So if I go in this lift and go back up, it's so weird. It's like so weird. It's also really cool though. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to get it on. Because I also would need to get into the lift, right? I don't think I'm going to be able to. And I think this is the problem. I see huge issues for them, like huge issues for them in the future. Because a lot of these ships, there is no way in hell you're going to be able to get the components on, are you? Like, just no way, dude. You reckon that'll work? I wonder if I can send it outside from here. Might be able to get in over the top. Yeah. So if I do elevator, exit ship then, yeah? Ooh, nice, boys. Now I should just be able to float out. Right. What the hell? You gotta be kidding me. What the hell? It won't let... Really? Dude. It won't let me get it. It's like it no longer counts now. Look. Oh, dude. Gutted, man. So somehow, he's using the elevator outside of the ship has like glitched it out, I guess. Oh, that's a shame. Because that was quite cool. Almost like a little puzzle, isn't it? I quite like it. I mean, whether or not they've had the foresight, but imagine, like, you say take any ship and say, right, every component, there's got to be a way in, right? You know, they're meant to be taken out and put back in when they break, right? So every ship, there should technically be a way for a maintenance crew to get a power supply in and out, right? I foresee infinite amount of problems on some of the ships, and a huge amount of legwork they're going to have to do to reprofile ships for a full engineering update. But if they can, it would be really cool, wouldn't it? Because, like, some things are going to be really easy to get in and out. Another thing's going to be like, okay, right, on the Argo, to get the power supply out, you're going to have to do this, 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 and this. And it would be like constant, like, little micro games, wouldn't it? I quite like where it could go. Just a shame on this little debut run, for some reason that's having none of it. I mean, I could try pushing it, couldn't I? I mean, I could try like somehow hitting it. And seeing if that enables me to then. Is it moving out? I don't think it is it? And what I'm worried about is I'm going to get stuck because I'm gravity enabled. Oh no. Oh no. Well, that could be bad. Try the hatch. What hatch? Yeah, I can't move, dude. I think I'm stuck, bro. Oh no, bro. Oh no. Exit ship again. So trouble is, it counts as being in gravity, dude. Now that I'm stuck on the lift again. Oh, go on. There's no way I'm getting the power supply over there. Oh, Jesus. There's no way I'm getting that out there, isn't there? Sadly, I should just be able to tractor beam it, but it's just not going to let me, man. Just will not let me. I mean, it will let me because it was tractor beaming it inside the ship, but as soon as we came outside of the ship, a no-go. Oh well, we gave it a bash, boys. We gave it a bash. Has she got anything else that's worth nicking then? I don't know what these are. An M5A cannon, size 3. But to get that off, I'd have. Can you detach the whole turret? To do that, I'd have to go back into the captain's seat, wouldn't I? And unlock ports. Oh, dude, careful, careful, careful. Jesus Christ, man. Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. Well, let me just put that away. Okay, let's get in the sea. I quite enjoy this. If we can learn all the ships, that would be great, right? It says ships' ports are unlocked. So now I've locked them. Now I've unlocked them. So you would have thought I'd be able to remove the guns on the turret, wouldn't you? You would have thought. Constant fine-tuning when you're in 0G. I quite like it, because I think once we start getting a bit more accustomed to it, it'll feel really nice. Yeah, well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's giving me the right one, isn't it? I think if you look, you can see, can't you? And normally it makes sense as well. So if you click it, like, you can see the arrow there, can't you? So I think I missed it, Star. I was trying to take it up, you see, which ain't gonna never happen. You can see the red arrow. So if I take it to the left, yeah, you're absolutely right, dude. I don't know, Councillor. I mean, it's certainly a good explanation, but I wouldn't have thought so, because from what I understand, you'd still be able to connect tether. I mean, I like the thinking outside of the box for an explanation, but I do believe even if something is too heavy, you can still attach the beam to it. It just goes. It literally says, you know, too heavy or whatever it says, or tether breaking, or. So I don't think so, mate. I don't think so. Well, shit, we're just using the C1 again, because obviously we probably won't have access to it for long. So yeah, but we try the C1. Not because she's you know, particularly good at this, but you know, I suppose she's not bad. She's got a, you know, decent sized open, you know, accessible cargo, so she's not bad. And it's nice to take out a ship like this. Anyway. We got a couple of guns, haven't we? Got a couple of guns, and my first ever component, whatever that is. I don't know what a basilisk is. Is that? I don't know. Is that a shield or something? I genuinely don't know. No, there's no gravity on the ship at all. It's just for some reason the elevators maintain gravity. I suppose there's a reason for that, right? It's probably more a game engine reason, because if you were in an elevator and there was no gravity, you were just going to start flipping about all over the place, aren't you? So I imagine they've deliberately enabled like mag boot lockdown on elevators, because there's no the ship's dead. You know, there's no gravity internally. It just activates when you get on the elevator. Alright, well, look, we got some stuff, so I'll take it as a win. And also, my first time seeing an Argo, whatever that is. I have no idea. But cool looking ship, man. No, it's not broken, Doc. No. Just trying to figure out how to do the salvage, to be honest, man. I think most of these ships have not had their engineering full pass yet, have they? So it's like I said, I foresee terrible issues for them with that. You know, like some of the ships, like how are they going to make it? So with any reasonable expectation, components can be taken in and out. It's like that Aurora. It'd be really nice, because they're going to have to redo the Aurora. I mean, even the Constellation hasn't got engineering yet, has it? But I think that sometimes the Constellation ships will be quite easy, because they're super accessible inside, aren't they? Plenty of room to pull things in.
Quantum travel complete.
You're just being your normal Debbie Downer self, aren't you, Doc? You know what I mean? So I'm just not going to engage with it, mate. It's not broken, is it, bro? As you can see, I got out of it, mate. You know, just can't be dealing with a constant negativity, dude. Stick to Elite Dangerous, bro.
Shields on.
Let's have a little scan. Oh, hang on, we got an enemy ship. We got something in here. That's that. Is that Polaris again?
Yeah,
think it might be. I'll tell you what we'll do is we'll head out. You never know. He might have one of those appy trigger moments. You know what I mean? So let's jump to that one. I mean, I'll tell you what. This is a good ship for jumping around like a system. She's fast, or she seems to be adequately fast, doesn't she?
Shields
On the jumps, and fuel-wise, no problems at all. So probably not a bad one for it, to be honest. I don't think so, Kelso. No, because I don't think it's actually really on. I think it is. I think it's just a gameplay thing. Yeah, they've probably got like, you know, if someone's in an elevator and there's no gravity, the second that elevator starts going down, you know what's going to happen, don't you? You're going to clip through the elevator, aren't you? So they've probably just gone like, just, you know, for the sake of not driving players mad, man. Let's just let's just enable gravity on elevators. I role play into it as mag boots. Let's pretend elevators have got magical expanse mag boot things. Can't see anything. C1 is nice, Dot. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I don't know why you'd buy one over anything else in the price range. I think I'd have to know more about the price range, to be honest, to fully flesh out this discussion. But she's a weird ship, dude. They've deliberately crippled her access point. Like without any shadow of a doubt in my mind, there is a deliberate crippling. And of course, at the moment, we don't have the ability to only open and close doors from cockpit. So although she's got the big ramp access, she's then got the secondary internal door, which on close all doors, and unfortunately could, as we found yesterday, could snap a gun in half, for example. But I mean, she's gorgeous. We just had a little combat encounter, Doc, and to be fair, man, she's so fast, dude. She's a lot more nimble than I realised. I did wonder. I mean, she's got some bloody big engines, right? She's quite sleek. You know, I think aesthetically speaking, she's gorgeous. And she's you know, probably one of those ones where if you're not looking at pure efficiency, and you like this style of ship, you know, I think it's a no-brainer. But what's that? See that? I keep thinking that looks like a ship. That one. It looks too uniform to be an asteroid. Look. Oh. What the hell was that? What's that there in front of me? There's no way that's an asteroid, bro. It's glitched out, I think, Doc. I think it's a visual error. I think the door is actually closed. Because the doors will automatically close when you quantum. So I think like that's what I was saying, like the inner doors actually locked. I think it's just the external thing. I think it's gone out of sync visually. I don't actually know what that is, but obviously something to do with this mining zone, right? Alright, I don't think there's anything here. Oh, hang on, we've got 3 white signals there. But I'm pretty sure they are not ships, man. What, this one, but yeah, it's like I said, I mean, from an aesthetic point of view, she's absolutely gorgeous, dude. And no doubt at some point she'll make a lot. You know, as the verse, that's what I always said. I think a lot of the ships right now, you know, you probably wouldn't buy because it's probably better either for the same amount of money on pure efficiency if you're not playing into the aesthetic and subjective elements of the aesthetics. But, you know, as the verse expands, these ships are going to start having their primary roles, aren't they? It's like, look at the MSR, I think is a good example. Like, the MSR has so much more going on than we really can use in the current state of the game, right? So, I mean, she's got, like, the scanning room, you know, the smuggling cargo hold and things like that, hasn't she? But none of that really is, or in some cases at all, functioning in the game yet. So I don't really judge ships on anything more than like, you know, would you pick it up today? But yeah, probably not. But it doesn't mean she's not a cracking ship in the future. Seem to be getting some fail states on this, don't we? I've started noticing today. Let me just try. Yeah, and it was the same point, wasn't it? When we were here a minute ago. This was the same jump point. Trying to plot a course from this mining base doesn't seem to work. It just won't let me plot a course, will it? No matter what I do. It's kind of weird. It's the same issue earlier, wasn't it? The track spins on the ships are terrible, Kelso. I don't even know why they're a thing, to be honest, at a minute. I know they need to get them in. But yeah, I can't jump at all, do you? I cannot jump from this, or should I say I can't plot a course. Let's go somewhere else. Gotta be somewhere else I can jump to locally, right? It's kind of weird, isn't it? I'm starting to notice the star map is broken in more fundamental ways. Before it was just really bad, wasn't it? It just didn't work. You know, you'd plot a course and you would take one jump and then you wouldn't know where the next point was. Now I'm starting to notice there are actually errors. Like some places I don't seem to be able to ever jump to directly. Some places, like here, I don't seem to be able to jump away from it, do I? It just will not plot a course, look. It goes to plot a course, but it's not actually doing it, is it? It just flashes up very momentarily. Let me just make sure it's not on the heads-up display as a jump point. No, it's not. Okay, so what about we try a partial jump just to see if we can theory boss this. Right, I'm going to drop out almost immediately. Power ship back up. Now let's see if it'll let me plot a course.
A journey worth taking.
Now we're out of that mining zone. Let's plot back to that. Yeah, straight away, look. It's almost like that is a dead point in space, isn't it? Like the nav map doesn't recognise where we are. So I think we need to remember not to jump to that one. We'll avoid that one in the Crusader area and we should be fine, shouldn't we? Oh, sorry, Ryan. I missed you there, mate. Sorry. A lot of ship elevators could get past when you clear some overlays. They're going to prevent it, at least for now. Yeah, it could be. I'm pretty sure that's why it's been done, Stout. It would make a lot of sense, wouldn't it? You don't want players in 0G inside a moving object. And the game isn't exactly known for its delicate code when it comes to elevators systems anyway, is it? So yeah. I'm quite happy with it. It's actually quite cool because, like I said, in my head, it's almost like elevators have got this built-in, you know, like should there be a systems-wide failure on the ship, you know, we've still got power, but gravity's been lost. Because you will be able to turn off gravity in ships, won't you? That is the thing. So at the moment, ships always have gravity. You've got no choice. But you will be able to turn on and off, or even affect gravity in ships. So I don't think it's even an on and off toggle, is it? It's not like a Boolean system. You will actually be able to increase or decrease gravity on some ships. So I sort of imagine it's like a built-in failsafe. You know, again, role-playing, so it kind of makes sense. You know, you don't want to be in a ship in 0G in an elevator that's travelling potentially at considerable speed, especially on some of the bigger ships. So you can mag lock your boots down onto the plate on the elevator, right? Yeah, a data hauler.
Contact.
Oh, it's. Oh, hang on. That's not good. That's not good at all. Alright, hang on a minute. We want to be a bit careful here then. Looks like there's a couple of... There's a ship debris there. Is it just a little Titan? I think it's just a little Titan, dudes. Oh, wait, hang on. He's actually... Hang on, he's in combat. Whoa. Is he gonna hard kill that? That thing's still moving at quite considerable speed. Will she slow down? This is why I need a tractor beam. Oh no!
Friendly. Target destroyed.
Jesus, that scared the crap out of me, bro. Okay, well that's a no-go then. What's that over there? I've got some sort of like error as well, haven't I? Got a little graphical flicker. Yeah, well, we're supposed to be getting... I don't know what update is happening, Stab, but that is this game, right? We're actually going to be able to just, like, quantum leap in any direction we want, right? We don't have to quantum jump, let's say, from point A to B, right? We can literally, right here, right now, just choose a point in space and just travel at quantum speeds for a brief amount of time, right? I do believe that is very much part of the plan, isn't it? I didn't ram him. Nowhere near him, dude. So that's a constellation. Now, sadly, constellations we know for a fact have not had an engineering pass. But let's just go and have a little mooch around on her. Well, there's no point, is there? I mean, she's got no cargo, but... We can take the big boy guns off her, yeah. She's actually moving, I think, albeit very, very slowly. But yeah, she is. She's actually moving. What is a ship that's got a tractor beam on it big enough to stop another ship? I mean, you've got the SRV thing, haven't you? But you see, that thing's moving, so it's almost impossible for me to do anything with her. Oh, am I cruising? Am I in cruise? Oh, I am. I'm moving it. Well, why? Why am I? Why am I moving at 6 meters per second if I haven't got cruise control on? That's not right, is it? What's going on there then? No, you're absolutely right, dude. I am. It's me that's moving, isn't it? But why? Am I in like decoupled mode? I think I am, aren't I? I decoupled. I decoupled. Sorry, that's my bad. That's very much my bad, guys. I did think it was weird that it was moving. I thought, yeah, that's kind of strange. Like the only way that would have happened if he'd just recently been in combat. But they do tend to come to a halt, don't they? Yeah, well spotted, man. I need to start paying attention to my heads-up display more. I'm getting lazy. Oh, everything was there, wasn't it? We'd got our relative speed. Well, we'd got our actual velocity, and we'd also got the coupled. Yeah, you see there, Doc. You see the internal door is actually closed. So it's like we've gone out of sync. So if I press like all doors now, Doc, look, that will open. And they are, you know, it's an open all door. There's no way around it. So I think it's just a visual glitch on the ramp. Does it really, Penka? Yeah, what, the flicker? I know, I'm trying to think what I was in a week or two back, and it was driving me potty, dude. I think it was at the ROC, or so it was, wasn't it? Yeah, it was the ROC, dude. And there was this constant flicker, man. Oh, it was brutal, dude. It's kind of weird though, because we went rock mining a couple of days ago, dude, and I don't think I noticed it. But like all things, there's a chance maybe I've just got so desensitized to it. I'm on the wrong side of that, aren't I? Guns will be... Oh, someone already had the guns off it. I think the guns are already gone, aren't they? Yeah, there should be a couple at the back here, shouldn't there? Yeah, the guns are already gone. Gutted. Absolutely gutted, man. Okay, isn't that amazing there? I mean, you know, we've just flown that epic fucking ship out here. You know, we've got this derelict Constellation just sitting out here in the colder space, man. It's kind of mad, really. And of course, with these, when they eventually do get their engineering pass, these are going to be brilliant. Because we should be able to use these airlocks, right? I don't know if you can open them from the external. Does anyone know? Yeah, it would be really nice if you actually could use, like, maglock boots. You know, I could come in here and now activate my boots onto this metal gantry. That would be, like, really cool, dude. But make it so you move really slow. So you're not going to use it in, like, combat, you know? It's like, you know, what 1 foot clamp on, other foot up, down. Clamp on, clamp off, clamp on, clamp off. So it is, like, proper clunky. That would be cool. Idris has got the same bug, wouldn't let me close my rear door even when fixed. So is it a render issue when it's actually closed, or is it actually locked in place, Penka? Because we were in this yesterday. I think it was yesterday, and I don't think we had the issue. So this is a new problem. I just wondered if it was actually closed and it was just like the render of the ramp. Obviously, I don't really want to clip a ship deliberately to find out, really. But yeah, we can see this hasn't had its engineering pass, so if we go, you know, the gravity generator, I can't access that unit, sadly. And obviously there's no cargo on it, so. And what is weird, I don't think that elevator is actually maglockable. Seems to find a lot of Tauruses. A lot of Constellation ships now. You remember when the Connie was the largest ship in the game? Was it really? Yeah. And sorry, Juns. Should I support this? I've always admired the game. I don't know whether there's a case of support. I won't worry about supporting it, dude. It's whether or not you want to play it, dude. I think we can all safely say, you know, if they still need our support. We got problems, bro. Yeah, $800+ million. You'd like to think, wouldn't you, that you know, they've had enough support. Yeah, it doesn't work long. But if you want to play the game, then definitely I would say I mean, obviously, you know, today we're seeing a lot of things. I've never done this gameplay loop before. So lots and lots of, you know, I think it hits home twofold. One, how delicate EVA is. You know, you got to take your time with it, man. You know, I could easily be crashing into walls and all sorts. So it's hitting home about how hard it is. You know, the scope of the game's mad. You know, floating around inside a ship. You know, and using elevators, it almost has that layer of jankiness to it, because it's like, holy shit, man. But it's also highlighting how far the game still has to go. You know, lots of engineering. The engineering rework on some of the ships is going to be like, it's going to be mad, dude. You know, we got things like this visual glitch and things like that, which is quite annoying. Yeah, I definitely feel like I'm not playing the most polished part of the game right now. But like I said, I've never ever done this before. Is that... Oh, is that... Oh, my God. Dude, is this one of the... Oh, man, this is the Anvil Asgard, right? Is it? I think it is, right? Oh, my God, they look amazing. Oh, wow, they actually look really fucking cool, dude. Oh, I do like... Oh, I see what you mean there. Oh, shit, that is a sexy ship, man. That is a crazy sexy ship, bro. Innit? Jeez Louise, bro. Wow. Very nice. Let's go and have a ganders at that then. Buy the cheapest ships. Oh, 100%. Jones, sorry, mate. It's right. I'm kind of lost in my own gameplay, mate. Yeah, sorry, Jones. I do apologise, sir. If you're thinking of getting it, right? Two things. You could either wait a little bit and just play a free fly event and just had one. So if you're really not sure and, you know, like you don't know. See, I always say this anyway, you know, you say you love the game, right? So you sat there and said, you know, Grump, look, I really want to play the game, mate. Is now a good time to jump in? We'd have a different conversation. But the thing is, let's say you do really want to play. What you don't know, if you've never played a free fly event, is does it work? You know, and what I mean by that is, you know, does your computer run it? You know, I don't know what your specs are. I also don't know what your expectations are. They're going to be very different to mine, you know. Like, for example, I don't really want to play Star Citizen, you know, at super low resolutions, because I find the game, one of the things I love about the game is the immersive nature of it. So I want it to look and play nice. So I wouldn't want to be playing this at a really low resolution with a really low erratic frame rate. It would really detract from my personal experience. So always grab a free fly event, dude, you know, and see if it works on your computer at a performance level that you're happy with. Is this the new ship, dude? Just before I start getting all excited, or is this? Because this looks familiar. Is it using the same? Is it using the same hull as the? It's just something like really familiar with this, dude. Yeah, I remember these guns. Hang on a minute. It's the same ship as the one that has all the orbital dropship things, right? All the seats in it, yeah? Oh shit! Have they just ripped out all the seats? Oh shit! I love this shit, man. Oh my god! No wonder everyone's creaming their pants over it. Oh, is it the... Oh my god, right, got you. It's the Valkyrie. Dude, I did not realize... You know what? You know, when we saw it then, I thought, oh no, it's that other ship that I remember. Yeah, cool stuff, bro. Yeah, I think we had some fun in one of these a long back. Is it like 317 or 318? Like ages and ages ago, man. Can I get that other fuse? Oh no! My bad. Oh, is that? Can I not take that one out? Maybe that isn't a removable fuse though. But yeah, you know, I would strongly suggest not buying in any more than the base game, unless you already know you're gonna enjoy it. You know, if you've watched a bit of footage, you've done a free fly event, you know you're gonna pump some time into the game. You know, I think it's for a player like that, I definitely think it's worth not going in at the £40. I think if you know, have a rethink and consider opting in at around the 60 to 70, I will certainly the £70 because you get an Aegis Titan for that, which is the cost of a standard AAA game these days, isn't it? I don't think you're going to be upset with your money spent. The game is, to be fair, the game is playing pretty well at the minute. So it's only better than I've ever had it running. This is cool, man. This is actually really cool. Yeah, so it's based on the Valkyrie. It's an unmodified Valkyrie. If you get the game now, you'll be watching it grow and develop into a completed game. Well, we hope. If all goes well, right? Yeah, definitely. We all want... we certainly all want it, don't we? See, this is weird. It's almost like to detach them, you've got to bring them out that way. I don't think it's possible to just, like, bring them out using the tether mouse wheel. Yeah, you've got to drag them, haven't you? This is what you were saying, wasn't it, Star? But I'm not seeing the arrow. It doesn't matter. You know, it's not that is an issue. But it is. It's just learning, isn't it? I've never done component salvage before, so it's just kind of it's all learning the tricks of the trade, really, isn't it? A green arrow? Oh, not on the components there isn't, dude. I'll double check on the next one. I know there are on the guns and the missiles, because we were just talking about it. I haven't seen the green. I'll pay a bit more attention then, dude. Hopefully there's some more components on the other side, so... That hopefully will drift into the... So it's a green arrow, not a red arrow. Oh no. Oh no. Let's go and grab him. They didn't quite make it in, did they? FR-76 shield. So hang on, which side? Did we not check this side for components? So cool being in these larger ships in zero G. It feels so freaking cool, man. Must admit, full. Imagine being in an Idris, you know, a downed Idris, and actually having like a fight. Oh yeah, we'll check this now, Penka. Thanks for the green arrow tip, mate. Nothing in that one. So if I do that. Oh, hang on. There's no green arrow, dude. Can we turn my light off, man? Nah, there's not, dude. I didn't think I saw one. Yeah, there's not. No, there's a red arrow on there's a red arrow on like components, but there's not. Just remember, you've got to sort of laterally pull it. It should be good to go, man. Beautiful shit, man. I really like this shit. No wonder it's so long since I was, because I don't think there was much reason to have the Valkyrie back in the day. Have we actually got a Valkyrie? Haven't we been given a Valkyrie, like, you know, just to have a fuck around with? I don't know, maybe. Could there be anything else in this? I'm going to assume that... Is that glass up there or not? We're about to find out. Yeah, it is. It's like, I can't quite work out if... So, the only thing is then, can I... Will it actually let me go up the stairwell? Oh, maybe? Oh. No, I can't fit. This was the problem, wasn't it?
Top of the morning, everyone.
Well, let me do it, dude. Like, even if I go up like that. Oh, we did it. Elegon, how are you, dude? How's things, mate? How's the fam doing, Elegon? Thank you for the 102, dude. Jesus, good lord, sir. How are you, mate? There's an arrow on externals, not in... Yeah. I mean, the red one, we've seen already today. The star pointed that one out. But yeah, you're right. I don't think there is anything on the internals. The thing is, it looks like they're all the same on the internals.
Good
what you can't do, you
all.
can't use the mouse wheel in and out.
Today, 3 weeks off.
Oh, TM as well, dude. TM, thank you for the 84 and also a tier 3. My gosh. It must be my birthday, boys. Thank you both very, very much for a huge amount of support there, lads. Thank you very much indeed. How are you? What's the plan, Sam? You heading out anywhere, bro? Is it a holiday or just a chill out in the lovely home? Anybody know where else there could be some components? I wouldn't have thought. These are all like locker rooms now. The only thing I'm worried about is, can I get back out? We've got to sort of like do it as if we're going head first, because I think the backpack gets caught otherwise, doesn't it? Yeah, I don't think there's anything else then. I mean, there's 2 components there, aren't there? And 2 components on the other side. Oh, you got a holiday. What is it, Elegon? What are you all celebrating in your neck of the woods, bro? Yeah, and obviously there's another one there, but there wasn't anything in it. So I wonder why there's nothing in it. Is that because, like, they're actually not in this shit? You know, they just haven't added them. Or is it, you know, because someone else has maybe removed them? Yeah, you see what I mean? So it's like, I can't pull them. Oh, no, I can. Yeah, I can if I really get the angle on it. That's going to be a beast of a problem to get out of that door, innit? Let's be honest. I kind of rotate it a smidge, yeah. The door actually open for me, dude. Doesn't look like it, does it? Alright, so let's see if I can get the door open by me getting near it, or even clicking the button. Oh, you son of a gun. Alright, well, I'll tell you what then. Maybe if I go first, perhaps? Oh, shit. We got someone attacking us, dudes. I can't. It's not letting me if I'm, Let me just try and put that away. Like, if I'm the length of the module away, the door won't open for me. So I've got to somehow. Because what I was saying, we're going to learn quite a lot about this, aren't we? It's a JS400 power plant. Let's see if we can get it out. Very delicate work doing this, you know, with the components. Very delicate work. So today's only off. Technically, I don't have to work until Monday, just because tomorrow it should be good weather. I'm less likely going anywhere. All right. Are you still enjoying the work, Aragon? Because it was a big departure for you, wasn't it, dude? I noticed we don't seem to have a lot of mag clamp options at the minute, do we? But I'm going to be honest, mag clamping does seem to be one of the issues that a fair few people have been reporting, right? I know a lot of cargo haulers have been saying, like, so sometimes their whole sort of, I mean, we've seen it on the Taurus, haven't we? Like, sometimes we'll lose, like mag lock capability, just like random squares for some reason. Oh, Ascension Day, is it? Where do we find the ship? Just in one of the mining spots, dude. A morning, Darth. And thank you very much to you. And happy holes, man. Thank you for the 84. Elegon, thank you for the 102. Thank you for the tier 3s, guys. Activate or deactivate cargo grid clamp. That would be freaking awesome, dude. Yeah. And I think they should also enable us to maybe even add a module to some of the ships. I still find it very hard to understand why we... which ship were we in? Like the StarTAC. I mean, they've deliberately crippled the StarTAC as a hauler, haven't they? Because I don't think the central area of it, which is meant for the vehicle, is maglock capable. They really should let you, know, for in-game money or whatever, have the option, shouldn't they? In my opinion of...
Shields off.
We've got a hostile over now. I definitely heard some shenanigans earlier, didn't we? Oh my god, this zoom, dude. This zoom, bro. It seems to be that one point. Yeah, this is really an interesting sequence of jumps. Let's see if it actually works. Let's see if we can do all these jumps without it messing up my heads-up display. No, I don't think so, Tim. I'm just going to get out of here. I want to jump, so I just want to get this all locked away, dude. I'm running out of time a bit here today, dude. Didn't know how to see one. I've got all sorts, dude. I haven't actually got it, I don't think, mate. It's like the whole scene of the reclaim. So that's what I've come out. It's where I started, because it might not be here again, like a week, 2, whatever the next update is, whatever it is, mate. Orbital marker 5. Yeah, look, so say that we would, you know, 410 or 411, we would never have got these jump points, would we? Not in a million years, dude. It would have been every time we jumped, we'd have had to have replied, because I would have had no idea where the hell we were going. It's saying it's obstructed though, so actually it's still failed, but it's failed because it's a non-existing jump point, which is a failure on its internal tracking, isn't it? Which is a shame. But that's very different to the bug on the heads-up display, which was just infuriating, right? Absolutely. I mean, it literally made the game to be, in my opinion, that's why I was getting so mad. It made the game pretty much unplayable.
Engage. Quantum travel complete.
I could just about forgive the odd actual plotting glitch. You know, just like a normal GPS, right? So you find yourself in a field off the M25. But that heads-up display issue, that was, oh god, it was so bad.
Engage.
This is the C1 Spirit. So this is the C2's baby brother, basically. So you know the huge C2 hauler? This is the slightly smaller variant. She's a gorgeous ship, dude. I tell you what, she's fast, she's maneuverable. She looks beautiful. I'm not sure I'd ever recommend buying it in the current state of the game. I'd have to look at what else options in that price range are, because I do feel like they have deliberately made that access area a lot more restrictive than it should be. But she's fun for stuff like this. You know? She's got us around a bit, hasn't she? But she's it's like the maneuverability I've been surprised at. You know, when we were in combat earlier, she's got such huge engines. You know, on thrust, her turning circle's not as bad as you think it is. To be fair, you know, she's all right, man. And she's pretty. She's a pretty ship, boys. She's a very pretty ship. So I think, what did we actually get from that? From that Argo there. Oh, sorry, not Argo. Anvil. Did we get a couple of decent... Was it shields or... power supply, whatever it was? What you up to today then, Elegon? What's the plans, man? Is it like spending it with family and stuff, dude, or... I'll have a proper glance at chat in a minute, mate. Just trying to get this equipment safely on before we jump over.
Landing gear down.
Beautiful, boys. Beautiful. Very nice little run there. So we did our very first ever like military grade salvage there. I mean, like Tim said, we actually had better stuff still to get, but...
Engines off.
we actually did get some decent gear. Now, when was it Wednesday that asked? Did someone ask about what this stuff was worth? I know someone did. Sorry guys, it's really hard when I know I'm in a hot zone. So, yeah, so these parts here, Wednesday, it's just to clarify. So... we can put them in a freight hangar and we can sell them. What happened a while back, and to be fair, this might be old info, But not so long ago, people found a way. You know what it is, mate. People can't help themselves. I don't understand why it happens, but people found a way to sort of cheat the system. Shit, I should have actually parked in the freight elevator, really, shouldn't I? Yeah, but people found a way to strip guns off a large ship and sell them for a crazy amount of profit. Now, that sounds brilliant, doesn't it? The problem is a lot of people own really big ships. So you could take out a really big ship, strip the guns off it, put it all on something like a C2, and then just claim the original ship back. So it was a blatant fucking exploit. For example, I think some of the guns we've plucked off, like, probably sell for, like, you know, upwards of 80,000 credits, but possibly even more. Some of them did. But if I was to actually sell them now, right now in this game, as we're playing it on this version, I might get like 50 fucking credits for it, dude. This is why we can't have nice things. Did something just disappear, or did it? Is that just me? Yeah, we got a JS400 power supply, which I'm pretty sure it's military spec, isn't it? I know the JS300s are. But some of these components you can't buy. So some of the military grade and stealth class components you cannot actually buy in the game. You can only either get them from salvage in like how we're doing it, or by actually, you know, you don't have to do it this way. You know, you could do bounties and just generally fly around in the verse murdering things. You don't have to do the mining spots. Or going into contested zones like the Hathor mining area. We've found quite a few. That's why I want to go back there in the Starlancer if we get a chance. Because we actually got some nice components there, but they all fell out the back of the nursery, we think. So it'd be nice to give that another bash and actually have that as our objective. Get a few people some laser weapons from the weapon racks, but also get some actual components. And we got something called an Aspis as well, whatever that is. Does she cost much? I've got no idea, mate. I don't know how much a C1 is, bro. No idea. I mean, how much is a C2 in game? I'm not too sure, bro. So, that was not a bad little run there. No, yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, Darth. Yeah, I think if you, I mean, look, she's a gorgeous ship, right? I mean, who wouldn't want it in a fleet? But if your fleet is purely designed to be best bang for buck, you know, she might not be best in class, right? But again, I don't know. And like I said, the most important thing to remember is, you know, the verse is as it is today. The verse is going to be a very different thing in a week, 2 weeks, certainly in 2 years, right? So who knows? You know, you can buy a ship today and it could get nerfed tomorrow. Wouldn't worry too much, man. You're asking how it's sold. Yeah, so these are now basically in my local inventory. So as far as I know, I can obviously install them through the vehicle loadout manager, or go to I think you have to go to a station, because this was the other problem, wasn't it? You have to go to a station that actually sells the gun, and this was the problem. Say you went out and you got, for example, this is an M5A cannon. So I got some M5A cannons and some C337 Badgers and, you know, a CF117 Bulldozer or Bulldog, whatever it is. Like, they might not all be sellable at the same place. So there was a fair bit of running around. You know, if they didn't sell it, they wouldn't buy it. Now, I don't know if that's the same case in this version of the game. I don't know if there's like, you can just take it to any station and just sell them. I bet you can't. But yeah, once you're at a place that will buy them, you just do it on the same menu as the same terminal as if you were buying a weapon, as far as I know, dude. Just instead of buying, you're selling. But like I said, I don't know what is compatible. I'm jumping off now, Darth, mate. Have you seen the ad, Darth? We just looted it, dude. we're literally just looting it, bro. Yeah, that's where some of that stuff came from. Hopefully we'll get to the fully stripped one down. Toon was saying there's another area in the cargo, I think he said. Was that right, Toon? So that's now mine, hopefully banked. So, sorry, Wayne, so hopefully that answers that question as well. No real plans, to be honest, just chilling, doing some light gaming, maybe heading out to a friend. What are you playing at these days, Elgon? Isn't Night Rain out today? I think Elden Ring Night Rain's out, isn't it? Or is imminently. So certainly in the next day or two. I don't know how it's reviewing. Is anyone here picking it up? Interstation, don't treat him with the elevators. Yeah. So like we've just done, but then, like I said though, what you might find is that the shops at this station won't buy them, right? Where'd you go to heart? What we've just done, Darth? You just go to the mining. Yeah, I'll show you. You just go to the mining zones. So if you want to do what we've just been doing, which I've never done before, can I zoom out from that? Well, it'd be really nice if you could click like that, wouldn't it? And it would center on it. So Stanton, it would zoom out so you can see Stanton and Pyro. Crusader, it would zoom into the Crusader zone. That would be like really cool. So it's these, Darth. You see the mining bases that have been added to the game. So any of these mining bases, dude, just remember they are hotspots, bro. And that's sort of why I wanted to get out of there, because I thought we got a little bit of loot. And we're coming up to our 2-hour slot, aren't we? Yeah, it'd be nice to get something out of this morning without getting too greedy with it. But yeah, so for example, we did get attacked. We've actually been attacked twice, haven't we? We think there was a player, Polaris, that helped us on our first mining endeavour. It's tomorrow, is it, Castle? Is it Thursday today? Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah, Asgard looks amazing, Darth. It looks really, really nice, bro. I really enjoyed that, dude. That's actually a really fun little gameplay loop. Now, obviously, all the more awesome. I like it because, well, I will like it a lot in the future when all ships are accessible. Because obviously, if you find a constellation, you're kind of screwed, aren't you? It's not had an engineering pass. There's no components. But you know, there's a little bit of puzzle solving. You know, we kind of ended up not being able to get something off that Argo, for example. So I wonder if there's another way of getting things out. So you know, I'm seeing ships like, for example, just in the Asgard for the first time. If I had a bit more time, I'd have a proper look around it. But I like that loop. You know, you're getting some components that could be really useful. Am I right? Let's say you had 3 ships that all needed, say, I don't know, FR60s, whatever, FR66s, yeah? If you get one component, right? And you put it inside, so say you get something for, let's say you get a stealth, military grade, like stealth power supply for a Gladius, yeah? And you bring it home, and you go into Vehicle Loadout Manager, you equip it in the Gladius, bish bash bosh, right? If you flew that Gladius out and soft deathed it, Gladius is probably a bad example because I'm not sure you can actually get the components out, but work with. Let's assume you can. You soft deathed it. You would then be able to remove the component from the soft death ship, yeah, and also claim your Gladius back with that component still on it. So in other words, you could exploit and dupe components once you've got one. Is that right? Does that make sense? I'm pretty sure it is, isn't it? I'm gonna jump, Darth. Yeah, I'm gonna jump, dude. I'm gonna jump on for a little bit of Once Human today, and then hopefully get a foothold on that, and we should be good to go then, bro. Because I'd like to, if I get a chat, I'm not sure what I might do is have to abandon tomorrow. don't really want to. I might have to abandon tomorrow and see if I can guarantee a bit of stream time at the weekend, because I really want to take that Star Lancer out, man. If anyone's up for some runs down at Hathor, because there should be a few people at the weekend. But that's cool. I've enjoyed that one. I can't argue with what I've seen there today. It's for me, it's the newest content in the game that's meaningful. You know, we'll definitely be able to get some nice components from it, won't we? Or I hope we can, anyway. And learn a bit about some of the ships. For some reason, and we all, at some point, Darth, we want to take your Idris out as well, don't we, mate? If you're around. Right, we want to close that. So what I don't understand, right, is, you know, like say there's a way to dupe some money in Star Citizen, right? Look, I know everyone's got a different amount of time to play video games, but really the only thing to do in Star Citizen, what I mean by an actual in-game, say, progression system, is the money, isn't it? So if you're going to just, like, essentially, for want of a better word, we'll just say cheese your way through getting cash, whether it be through exploiting, duping, whatever you want to call it, right? What do you do? what do you do with your Star Citizen time now, dude? Like, maybe I can get it, like, if you're going to cheese it in order to get, like, a really cool ship to PvP in. I can get that. There's definitely going to be people that just want, you know, rather than buying your ship for money, you know, whatever the latest meta is. But I would have thought most PvPers are probably roaming around in Gladiuses and arrows, aren't they? Which are not exactly the most expensive ships in the game. I don't know, dude. It just seems a strange thing to do. To me, it's like it's exploiting a system to remove the gameplay. I don't know. It just seems strange to me. I'm not saying I'm right. There's probably more nuanced discussion to be had there, but you know, if I logged into Star Citizen, and let's say I logged in right now and I had 100 million credits, well, it wouldn't happen, because I suppose that's the point. It wouldn't happen because I don't really do money-making gameplay loops most of the time. I just want to have fun in the game. If I also happen to make some money, that's great. You know, I might do like a cargo run because it's just kind of cool. It's chill for an hour or half an hour. You know, bite-sized chunks, a little bit of haulage. I make, what, 350,000, and I'm quite happy with it, yeah? Let me just sort out my Steam stuff. That's right. I've just suddenly realised I'm trying to go into melee mode in not melee, on foot mode. In Once Human. It don't work like that, Gruff. You're not playing Star Citizen anymore. I'm just wondering why nothing's working. Yeah, this is usually with any online game. There are fakes always willing to exploit the hell out of it. So then it's patched, which closes it for everyone. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. And the thing is, in a game, in an early access game, Wensex, it's like, see, the thing is, if it was a fully functioning product, right, with a live environment and a live economy, yeah, it would be, it would be very different, right? They'd probably have to hand out bans, so somehow recuperate gold, consider rollbacks, plug the exploit and make sure, you know, it's not impacting on other systems. At the moment, because like the economy is just kind of just broken in Star Citizen in many ways, what they do is they just say, okay, well look, they're cheating, they're claiming ships, and they're selling these incredibly expensive guns, round robbing it, you know, but bring out a ship, take the guns off it. Someone goes and sells the guns while the other player claims the ship, brings it back out of armistice, blah blah blah, rinse repeat. What do we do? Well, we could come up with solutions to it, or we could just make the sale price of those guns 50 credits. That closes that problem for the, you know, for the time being, right? We've got other things to be worrying about right now than people cheating or exploiting or whatever you want to call it. I mean, some people would refuse to accept it as an exploit. It would be, nope, I'm not cheating. I'm not using third-party hacks. This isn't an exploit. It's not my problem if the devs have enabled me to claim ships indefinitely, on nothing but a timer and an expedite fee. And they would sing a different tune. It's a moot point. It makes no difference. The point is, those guns I just got are probably not worth anything, and they probably should be, right? So yeah, you're absolutely right, man. Yeah, but people just can't keep their hands out of the cookie jar, can they, man? So what happens? The cookie jar gets locked in a safe, and only Mom knows the code, right? And let's do it this weekend off. Yeah. Well, I have to say, I'm so busy, dude. It's like even today, I shouldn't be on today, man. I should get some fucking sleep, to be honest, man. Somebody just like to keep getting more money in the game. Got to try and keep. Yeah, I mean that's what I was doing at one point, dude. I kept saying, I think we didn't have a wipe for like months, if not over a year, man. And like I just thought, I'll set a target for 10 million. Then the 10 million became 20 million. And what I was doing was I was never allowed then to go below the 20 million. Does that make sense? So if I'd got 20 million and 100,000, I'd only really got 100,000. It's a way to like just keep soft resetting, so I hadn't got this infinite pool of cash. We give just a stupid amount of it away, to be honest, but. You're right, not, but that wasn't gracious. It's just that there was nothing else to do with it. You know what I mean, dude? Morning and 9th. Back to it. 12 hours. Are you having a rest up? MMOs and even smaller games like 7 Days, one person chooses, makes it popular. They react and close it off. So when the main games comes around, it's missing a lot of things that would normally happen anyway. There's always crime and exploit in the real world that's going to happen in games. Yeah. Oh no! I think I've always come to the conclusion that in a live service game, if you're affecting the bigger economy, it's not about whether or not you broke in-game mechanics to do it. You've affected the entire economical infrastructure of that online community, haven't you? Even if you haven't actually done anything technically wrong, you have morally. And the repercussions can be so far-reaching. I mean, look at New World, dude. I mean, those early server New World communities, man. I mean, Jesus Christ. That was in free fall collapse within, like, what, days of the servers going online? Money had no value whatsoever at one point. It was ridiculous. In a way, when says, I think the other knock-on effect is, and I think this is very interesting, is that people that would maybe take a more moral high ground have now been through no fault of their own because they've played by, say, a more, maybe one could argue a more moral code. That they've chosen not to. Let's say it's not a full-blown exploit. Let's say people have found a way without actually cheating. Let's say there is a glitch in the game. Let's have a hypothetical scenario, right? If I kill a rabbit and we find out that actually a rabbit's skin is worth 100,000 gold. And it should only be worth 100 gold. Yeah? Whatever. Arbitrary numbers, yeah? And it's a glitch in the game. One could argue, oh, well, I'm just going to go and farm loads of rabbits and sell all those rabbits for a ridiculous amount of money. This is not my problem. I am using in-game systems. I am not using third-party hacks or anything like that. One could argue, I didn't even know, dude. I've never done anything else in the game. I've only ever killed a rabbit, and now I know a rabbit is worth 100,000. Maybe a sword's 50 million. I didn't know, Brett. Obviously stretching the imagination a bit there. But the point is, technically, they haven't actually done anything wrong, have they? But what happens is, when enough players or even a single player does that and fundamentally rocks the balance of an economy, you'll find that players that otherwise would not have used that, let's call it an exploit, they will start doing it. They will say, well, look, everyone else is doing it. I now can't afford to buy anything on the auction house that I really, really need. The only way for me to balance the scales here is for me to start gathering an expedited amount of cash in my given playtime. And that's the problem, isn't it? So sometimes it's so unfair that the people that play fair now have to also play unfair. It's just a vicious circle, isn't it, dude? It's a constant balancing out, man. Chilling for a bit. Called MOT plans to Rebt for tomorrow. For an extra day in Ireland. Sorry, yeah, got it. Is everything going all right with it? Yeah. No hidden extra charges. If they could be used, then they're still worth the money. Safe purchasing ones are still worth your time to salvage. Yeah, but by the time that those guns are something I'm going to use, Dick, there'll have been a wipe, dude. So not really, mate. To be honest, not the guns. Happens in WoW a lot as well. Still does years of dev time and useless in live service. People always find a way. Yeah, they will. Yeah, and sometimes they keep quiet about it as well, don't they? Not everything leaks out to content creators. So some content creators, I mean, to be fair, a lot of the New World content creators were, I don't know how to put this. I asked just to help out. Like, can you please not fucking make videos about this? It wasn't as black and white as that, trust me. But it's like, look, we are aware that there's a problem here, mate. You lot going out and making like clickbait YouTube videos just to tell everyone about it ain't helping matters, mate. You know, and as a content creator, I suppose you've got to make a choice there, haven't you? You know. Okay, there's an exploit. Do I make a video on it or not? You know, your career's on YouTube. You know, everyone else has got thumbnails up when they start scrolling through the nibble section. You know, infinite gold glitch. You know, use at your own risk. It's a small disclaimer. You know what I mean? Do you make the video or do you not make the video? You know, let's be honest, most content creators make the fucking video, don't they? So some of them might masquerade it as oh, really, you shouldn't do this. Whatever you do, don't do this. This is bad, right? You're going to get a ban if you do it. But it's still the information is the valuable commodity there, isn't it? You're right, Chelsea. Yeah, doing very well, thanks, Chelsea. I hope you are too, mate. Yeah, is Night Rain even going to be good? People seem to be complaining it's too hard. People that are complaining it's too hard are already complaining it's too hard because they're playing it solo, and Night Rain is never and was never meant to really be played solo. It's just that they knew they were cutting their nose off in a revenue stream if they didn't make a soloable mode. All the bosses are clearly designed to be done in groups. Even the resurrection mechanic, which you've got to help your teammates up, is fundamental in how the game plays in a group versus solo. So if you're playing Elden Ring Night Rain, and you're moaning it's too difficult, it's either simply a skill issue, you're just not very good, in which case why are you playing that game in the first place, or you just got to admit the fact you bought a multiplayer product, you know, because they kind of lied to you. It's that fucking simple, bro. There's no beating around the bush, mate. It was there, dude. It will get nerfed into oblivion for solo play, mate. I can guarantee it, dude. Give it a few weeks, mate. There ain't no way that solo gameplay is staying the way it is, mate. Because people will start asking for refunds, dude. But Night Rain's meant to be played. It is really meant to be played multiplayer. They've only added the solo mode in just to appease the old, you know, Souls players to get a sale, you know, a sale out of them. But they're never gonna make it, dude. Most of them use summons anyway through most of their games. They're not the great gamers they think they are. A bit annoyed at the car I got as a free upgrade. They charged me £59 for the extra day, whereas I originally paid £34 a day for a booking. Oh, what the hell, dude? Oh, so you've not got like the discount on your extra. The Get Good crowd are going to be playing a dead game. Well, I don't know. I mean, from what I've heard, the actual multiplayer side of it is actually pretty decent, dude. You know, I mean, the actual, you know, if you've got a small group of friends and you go out hunting together, apparently it's supposed to be really good, dude. You know, it might not be, you know, it's never going to be like a 10 out of... I disagree that Elden Ring's even a 10 out of 10, to be honest, mate. I think people that call that a 10 out of 10 are fucking deluded fools, quite frankly. I think there's 10 out of 10 games, and then there's Elden Ring. And Elden Ring was not, never will be... Or maybe it's a bit closer now, but on launch it fucking wasn't. If you're willing to put it with shitty frame rates and bugs galore and all the other things that plague From Software games and still give it a 10 out of 10, I know who you are. You're a fucking fanboy, and there's no point trying to reason with someone that doesn't want to be reasoned with. So, you know, it's simple to me, mate. So you know, there's no surprise this isn't going to get a glorious 10 out of 10 because it's not a classic Souls. If it was another mechanically broken, badly optimized Elden Ring game, it was Elden Ring 2, it would have got a 10 out of 10, guaranteed. You can read the industry like a book if you just take one moment to take a step back, you know. Apparently my upgraded car was supposed to be £75 a day. They've charged me 50, but my original booking was 34. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, £75 a day, dude. Jesus. All right, let's head out. Let's head out. Now, hang on. We hit a brick wall yesterday, didn't we? What are we doing? We decided that we needed to change things, didn't we? Morning, Missy. How are you? How's things? Let us make the tier 2. No. I don't think I made a tier 2, did I? I'm pretty sure I didn't. Hold to confirm, yeah. I should go and get a coffee, shouldn't I? Should I go and grab a coffee, quick? Now, do we need tier 2 armor as well or not? That I'm not too sure about. They gave you an SUV, whereas I booked a small 5-door. So basically they gave you a good rate on a much bigger car than you should have had, probably because that's all that was available. But for your extra day, they're saying, "Nah, mate, you're not getting it on the cheap for the extra day, you know." I suppose it'd be alright if they offered you another car. Alright, we can get you for 34 quid, but you gotta come and swap the SUV out for a Fiat Panda or something. Yeah. So I suppose you can't be too mad at them. I suppose if it was you running a business, you'd be like, well, look, you only booked it for X amount of days. I can't give it you for the extra day, you know, for the cheap rate. Not when you got another customer that's willing to pay 80 quid for it, I suppose. There's also a thing called, I suppose, etiquette, isn't there? And you know, look, treat your customer nice, that they might come back one day, right? I was about to ask her actually, Mrs. I'm just going to get a coffee. The back neck thing is better today. Your stomach has been feeling like poop since 4 this morning. Oh no, Jesus! You know, I was saying, Missy, I actually thought about you at some ungodly hour this morning, mate. Do you remember yesterday when you came and you mentioned your shoulder, and I was telling you about my back? Yeah. Well, in the early hours of this morning, right, I was thinking, this is awesome, dude. Everything's going all right. Yeah. I twisted, and you know when you know, like, Jesus Christ, what are you doing, dude? Your back's been in agony like for a week, and I turned and it twanged, mate. In fact, someone actually heard like the clickety grind. And I was like, ooh. I kind of straightened up. I've never straightened up so slowly in my fucking life, mate. You know what I mean? It was like, oh my God. And to be honest, mate, it was excruciating, but no word of a fucking piss take, Missy, right? I'm fine. About 20 minutes later, it was like, nah, man. I've got some sort of like healing mojo going on down there. So yeah, I thought I'd mullered it, mate. I thought I'd like, you know, less than a day's semi-respite, because it's still killing. And yeah, early hours this morning, mate, I thought, man, I've just set myself back, you know, like a couple of 3 weeks here, man. But no, it's all right, mate. Just one of those funny little twangs, I think. Well, I hope so, anyway. Right, give me 2 seconds, guys. Right, I'm back. Right, so we really need to sort out some mods, don't we? Let's have a look, boys. Let's have a look, man. If you're still out there, Elegon, big hugs, mate. Big hugs, dude. Right, let's have a look at the gun then. So we're using Boom Boom. So we want to put in... it's going to be Flame Resonance, isn't it? Yeah? You've got to assume so, right? Where is flame resonant? It's got to be this one, yeah. So it's got to be something with burn. When burn is removed, stacks only 50%. No, it's not going to be it. Is E? What does E mean? Does that mean it's equipped? But it can't be equipped. I haven't got anything with a mod on it, right? We haven't done any mods yet today, no? Max stack burn. Yeah, we definitely want that. We've got tier 3, 4, 1. We've got a 4-2 on the burn damage, 4.8%, but that's got 4.8% as well. Let's just equip that. We can fine tune them later, can't we? Accessories. Right, now what are we going to put on this bad boy? We could suppress it, but I think we go for... Let's go for the hammer. Optics, I always like this. Is it this or this? We'll go for that. Right, tactics, I always go with the accuracy, don't I? Magazine. I think we tend to go... I mean, we can either go for the mag capacity, but I prefer the reload speed, to be honest, for this build. Copper and MG ammo. Alright, so that's the gun. So the gun's significantly better. I have no idea what to put on this. Like, no idea what to put on this. I'm going to assume something to do with power surge, aren't we? Anybody any idea? We can either go with inflicting power surge grants power surge damage. Does this actually give me power surge? We'll have to actually find out what that weapon does first. Weapon features. Triggers continuous power surge on hits. Yes, it does. Obviously, but let's just double check. So in that case, let's do power surge. Grants damage plus 5% for 3 seconds. Up to 4 stacks. Could be nice in combo with the other, couldn't it? Or we get power surge status duration minus 50% and power surge damage plus 20%, which probably isn't terrible either. We could say when triggering power surge, apply the power surge status to one enemy within 10 meters of the target. That sounds pretty cool as well, to be honest. Or we could go for plus 5% power surge trigger chance based on the weapon's trigger chance for 5 seconds up to 4 stacks. I have no idea, dude. I just have no idea. Has anyone had any experience using this? I just don't... Because the build isn't going to be built around it. I don't think it's going to make a huge amount of difference, is it? I'm using it to try and just pretty much one-shot most things, aren't I? And now we're going to want fire rate on this, aren't we? Which is going to be something I would have thought like... Let me have a look. I don't know, what's it called? Deviation expert, isn't it? Is it this one? Yeah, range minus 25. Fire. Yeah, that seems pretty good, actually. Yeah, that's good enough. So we can go to the mask as well then, can't we? Now, I know this is Blaze Amplifier, isn't it? Okay. And then on the torso... no, I think we've got some choices on the torso, haven't we? I'm going to go for the one that's 100% heal after. I'm going to do the one that's 100% heal after reload, because then we can also have the one that not heal, 100% ammo after reload. Is it this one? This one? No. There's something that should let me. I'll have a look in a second, Lauren. Thank you, dude. I think it's called quick combat, isn't it? So when I use a heal item, it should. It should instantly reload my gun. Is it even on the jacket that? I feel like I don't have that mod. I'm sure we've used it before, dude. It's not a blue mod, is it? It's not one of those ones where we have to delve into the blue purpley mods, no? I really need to sort these mods out, man. Let's see if I've even got what it's called. I'm sure it's called Quick Combat. I don't have it. Anyone know why? Oh, hang on, Quick Combat. Oh, it is that one. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, I just saw the movement speed element. When using a healing shot, movement speed plus 20% for 2 seconds and refills the magazine from the inventory to 100%. Jesus Christ, dude. That's me being a complete knob. Close that. I was thinking that was the one that gave us like the dash buff thing, which I don't really care about. This one, isn't it? Oh, so it's not quick combat, it's quick comeback. There's the rusty memory, dude. Right, now pants. I'm pretty sure pants we're gonna want. Well, we've got options on this, haven't we? But reload rampage probably. Yeah, I mean this will probably have to change later, I think. We'll get precision or something like that. And then gloves, we definitely want a just status enhancement, isn't it? Boots will be, well, we've probably got some options here, but we'll go for... I'm going to assume we've used covered advance. No, we didn't. Secluded strike. Nah, that don't sound right, mate. Yeah, take no damage within 4 seconds. Grants plus 20% melee. Yeah, definitely 100%. No brainer on that. Okay, is that everything? That's everything done, yeah? Apart from that, if anyone's got any suggestions for a mod for Critical Pulse, let me know, dude. And I should now have a tier. These should be a tier. These should both be tier 2, shouldn't they? Tier. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, I swear I made a tier 2 boom yesterday. Dude, I know I made a tier 2 boom yesterday. We did it on stream, right? Oh, dude, oh, fuck you, idiot. I already had the tier 2 critical pulse. It was the tier 2 boom that I should have made. Goddamn son of a bitch. I don't think it's gonna bite us too much in the ass, is it? Crafted. I'll equip that as primary. Now, I don't think that switches mods over there, does it? Son of a bitch. Alright, so we'll go for that. Let's go for that. Mag will definitely go for reload. Is that reload speed? Yeah. There we go. Beautiful, boss. Beautiful. Do you bother I don't normally, Zoo, but actually, you know what's really interesting is yesterday we said, are the calibrations free? For the first few. I think they are, aren't they, dude? Oh my god, I thought that was saying tier 1 there. Jesus Christ. Where does it say the tier of this weapon? On this screen? Oh, when you hover over it. Yeah. You see, you'd be mad not to calibrate with just a bit of bronze, wouldn't you? Like there's literally no reason not to do it. And obviously, with this scenario, things are, there's no doubt about it, a little bit more tricky than they used to be, right? So I reckon we're going to get a bit of copper into, whack it up, and let's see if we can push through. Because we were struggling in the level 17 zone yesterday, weren't we? Oh, Larry, sorry, what did you make, dude? You've upgraded the armor bench and disassembler. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Does that mean the permissions have carried over there? That's awesome, dude. I didn't realise that. Is that because we do that at a friend level, not at like a server level, do you think? Yeah, that's what I was saying yesterday, Hybrid. As long as we don't use the Stardust source, I think it's a no-brainer, right? Is that Timmy? That's bloody Timmy, isn't it? God damn you, Timmy. Look at that. Just look at that. It's beautiful, dude. I'm quite looking forward to this stuff. The first time I've ever played Wood Shooting, it's actually even been remotely challenging. Now, the question everyone's asking is, Grump, will you need acid this server? I laugh at you, foolish Twitch chat. I do not need acid. I do not need acid. Acid is for fools. Oh, really, Hilarion? Yeah, it's basically, I need to, you need to keep an eye on your friends list then. Make sure you're not around with someone that come and nick all your gear, yeah. Nice boys. I don't know if I'd be up for acid these days. I must admit, Castle, one of the things that has been nice, right, obviously, like not partaking in anything, it is nice. I don't like the thought of not being in control again. But I do miss the euphoric happy of having alcohol, dude. But you know that, like once you've had a couple of beers, you're not yourself, are you? And there's no on-off switch with it. It's the same with drugs, isn't it? You know what I mean? To suggest that you are the same person, you know, if you have a puff of weed or a bit of LSD, obviously, or a pint of lager, you're not the same person, man. That's not you. It's, you know, in the very nature that you do it for a reason, therefore that reason means that isn't you anymore, right? And I don't think I'd like it anymore, Casper. I think it'd be like, this is weird, you know. I think it takes a long time to reach that point. I don't think it happens like in a short space of time. Like, you know, I give up alcohol like for a week, a month, maybe even 6 months. I don't think you understand what I'm saying. I know I didn't. But you know, once you're a year in, something like that, dude, you start accepting the fact that holy fuck, man, you know, this is different, dude. You know what? I've learned better ways of managing things. You know? No doubt about it, bro. But it don't mean you don't miss it, though, does it? I think I miss the peripheral stuff, man. I miss the going outside of it. I mean, you can still go out, but there's nothing worse than being around a bunch of pissheads, right? When you're sober. Night around preloading. Oh, let us know, Rassaru. Let us know you get on with it, dude. I've heard pretty good things, dude. You know, I know a fair bit about the game now, to be honest. I know a couple of people that had review copies, so I do know a bit about it. I knew nothing about it a few weeks ago. In fact, I thought it was a PvPvE game just a few weeks ago, so I didn't really pay much attention to it. But yeah, I know someone that's put a review up recently, like the last 24 hours. They spoke quite highly. They had a bit of a natter about it. What I'm more interested in is what it's like out and about, in people's hands, with all the servers up and running, and matchmaking obviously being, I've heard, a bit trash to say the least, but you know, for day one. But it's really about like what it's like optimization wise, isn't it? You know, they're not known for their optimization and actual, you know, they've got great ideas, but actually making it into a coherent product is not really their strong point. You know, or dating all the way back to like Demon Souls, you know, ran like ass, dude. And like, there's going to be a lot of people buying Night Rain, right? A lot of people. So like, how is the infrastructure in an online game actually going to work for them? You know, it'd be very interesting to see. Oh, what the fuck, dude? You always enjoyed Elden Ring? Yeah, man. I tell you what, dude. I'd love to play it. I'd love to have a bash of it. The thing is, dude, there's so many goddamn games, dude. You know, this is a good time to be a gamer, bro. a really good time to be a gamer. You know, you're spoiled for choice, aren't you? You don't miss the going outside castle. Are you alright, SCR? How's things, mate? You okay, bro? SCR, are you buying Doom, dude? I know Alarian's kind of probably come to the conclusion it's a bit... Oh my god, that was... to be honest, I wasn't going to actually kill it. Oh, no, we do. We've got the fancy thing up there. We have. No, we haven't, actually. No, I was going to say we've got a refrigerator, but no, we haven't. A fancy cooling. Did you watch it yesterday, Darth? Did you watch the stream? They did like a 2-hour presentation, didn't they? Yeah, well, I had a chance to watch it too. To be honest, mate, I actually thought about watching it on stream this morning. Maybe we should have done it. I could have, because otherwise I'm never going to get a chance to watch a 2-hour fucking stream. You know? But, yeah, it's yeah. I hope all we can hope for from yesterday is that people got enough information to make a final decision. You know, on the go. Yeah. So you reckon you'll get it though? Yes, yeah. You're definitely getting it, are you, Darth? Yeah, 100%. Oh, got the hiccups, man. Yep, there goes. Oh god! Fight the fight, Grub! Don't let the hiccups win, bruh! We'll just get some bronze made up. And then we'll probably never need to farm anymore. But we might as well get a bit now. And then we'll go and test that. We might have to bolster the armour to tier 2 as well. Which I'm kind of cool if we do. I'm looking forward to that. 100% in, but did you watch the stream yesterday, dude? I mean, I think Alarian's kind of... Yeah, I think he's fleshed out my own thoughts on it, to be honest. I think people are a little delusional, I think, if they think they're going to be playing it solo. I think you do need to group up to have... Let's say... but maybe we should... You've got to be careful how you choose your words, right? I think... You're not going to be playing it solo and getting to see all the content, though. Let's put it that way, right? I think if you're willing to like get into a group that's going to play reasonably well together, I think you're going to get to see the vast majority of the game the way it's meant to be played, right? I think if you're going to be a solo player that just minds their own business, I think you're going to end up putting in the same category as Rust and Scum. Can it be done? Yes. Is it a significantly diminished experience? Yes. To me, I'm like absolutely convinced that is the case, man. I see nothing to suggest otherwise. But it'll be interesting to see what they suggest today. I'd like to see more about what their specific terminology was yesterday. Well, there's a few teas. It's really the food I'm struggling with more than anything, isn't it? I don't seem to. This is not a good place for meat, is it? What I don't want to play. So for example, the one thing that I'm not interested in is yet another game that is just crafting progression. Does that make sense? Not interested. Been there, done that. Hundreds of times now. I know. I'm not in the market for a game where I log in, I grind, I craft, and then I grind and craft to get the next tier. There's got to be more to it, man. There has to be. I think that's the only thing I'm waiting to see if anything's touched on yesterday. There's got to be places to go, things to see. You know, if the look, we know the dungeons. Well, at least I think we know the dungeons. Are not instant. They are open world dungeons, man. That's a bit of a problem, gonna be honest. Can't say that puts me in my happy place, but I do. You know, if there's enough of them and they are actually fun, then that's fine. You know, I'd be alright with that. I'm not Right, let's go and have a go in a zone that may have been causing some problems yesterday. What level is this? 20. There's no way I'm hitting a level 27 zone. Level 14. That's weird. That's quite a low level, isn't it? Maybe I'll just skip that this time. In the PvP zone, they don't show the player names, so you don't know who's on your side and with friendly fire on in June, and there are 81 areas in the deep desert. Oh, really? So, like, if we go to the deep desert and I'm literally standing next to a Larian, I wouldn't know that that was a Larian outside of physically recognising it. Yeah? There is no, like, party system, nothing like that at all, safety, yeah? Like, there's no way for me to know, yeah?
Hey, Grum and
Is that right?
I hope you all are doing
Yola!
great,
Oh my
Grum,
god, my
love,
voice went
Grum.
then, Yola. How's things, Yola? How are you? Thank you for the 53. 4-player party. So if you're in a party, you can. Because I was about to say, like, I can understand, like, maybe they want to go down that super immersive, like, you actually don't know who's on what side. But, you know, in a video, and that's great, like, you know, in the real world, where you've got, you know, things to differentiate one another, and then you've been around each other. You can, I mean, I can tell some of my mates, even if they all wore the same clothing, to prove based on what they physically look like, you know, the roundness of their tummies, or one of the guys, like for the way he walks, you know, it's instantly recognisable. Now, in a video game, none of that little nuanced detail is going to be, like, subconsciously or consciously picked up on. So I find it really, really bad idea not letting you at least make small parties. You know, because, like, in a way, you know, if you're in combat, I mean, even as kids, you know, you're going to keep an eye on where your mate is, a little shout out, a little you know, cuckoo, cuckoo. So, the thought of playing a video game where none of the additional senses are available would be a shit idea to me. You know what I mean? That would be a fucking shit idea. So, I mean, which one is it then? So would I know a Larian's there if I'm in a party with him then? You do, you see those marks. Alright, so it's not what safety said at all then. Yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool. So, see, you know who's on your party, but you might not know who's in, like, the bigger skirmish on your, I don't know, like your faction then, yeah? So, in other words, I suppose, like, it still adds some serious problems in a way. You know, like, so say you're in a team 2 and I'm in another team of 4. So we've got in, say, as a unified team of 8. We could lose track of each other, yeah? I'm just going to say it. It just seems like a weird decision to me. It just seems like a weird decision. You know, I get what they're trying to achieve there, but I think with limited visibility, fields of view, limited access to general senses in a video game, it just seems like, why? I mean, like, if we want to make a team of 8, why can't we just make a team of fucking 8? You know what I mean? Maybe limit it to 8. 4 seems ridiculous. How you doing, Yola? How's things? How's life? If you're in a party, yes. Bigger than that, no. Yeah, I don't know, man. It just seems, I don't know. I'm not sure what they're trying to get out of that, to be honest. But maybe you need to see it to understand it, so I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. It's them making the game, not me. I'm not sure even comms would help those shades. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Like how you know, if there's a dude, he pops his head up over there and I take a shot at him. How am I going to know it's Elagon? And how is Elagon going to notice me shooting at him? To get on comms and say, oh, stop shooting at me, bro. You know what I mean? I'm not sure comms would actually help that much in that scenario, to be honest. I think comms is great for working together as a team. But that's on the basis that you know who's on the team and you can see them, right? That this is literally taking away the fundamental focus. You know, if I see a blue chevron there and a blue chevron there and a blue chevron over there, I know where my party members are, right? Take that away from me. All the comms in the world is going to... You know, I'm behind the skip, grub. I don't know, dude. I don't think it's enough, to be honest, man. But the thing is, I don't think it's going to be anything like this anyway, mate. I think the PvP in June, dude, you're going to get fucking steamrolled, mate. You are going to get fucking wrecked. If you're on a server that has got a serious PvP guild, yeah, you're done, dude. You cannot compete, man. Some of these players have been playing together for years and years and years, mate. You know, yeah, all these things we're having a bit of a laugh about. You know, whether it's meaningful or not, or just being a bit sarky about it. They'll have systems around this, man. You won't stick a fucking chance, dude. Some of these boys are like military-grade operators in video games. And if you're on that server with that crew, man, you just face the fact that you ain't competing. And it's the same with any game, isn't it? You know, this isn't a bad thing or a good thing. It's just modern-day gaming, isn't it? Some people take this stuff really seriously, and I think that's fantastic. You know, if you're not just like knocking about having a laugh, then yeah, man, you know, you're putting the work in. You got your battle maps out. You should be kicking ass, right? So I need to go out there and get that. Let's just do a dummy run. Because obviously I'm going to assume we get the goo pools. It's really hard to see. It's like really nasty blue from the car headlights. Oh, you've been playing GTA 4? Oh, you've been doing roleplay. Ah, yeah. Well, we went back to GTA 5 for a bit, y'all. Just like the normal, like the normal game. Maybe it's a group staying together rather than running off solo. I don't know, dude. They've obviously got a reason to do it because it is a bit strange, isn't it? Like I said, I could understand like parties of 8, maybe. The 2 teams of 4. But to only have groups of 4 does seem. Maybe they've done the number crunching rules. This is an extremely bad zone. Is this why we didn't come here yesterday, yeah? Yeah, that's going to be a problem, lads. That is going to be a problem. This is so much harder than it used to be, isn't it, man? Let's heal up and we'll take a dash in. We'll start the tunnel. We'll see if I can jump up there, but I don't think it's going to. I think it's going to go too well. It's going to be a lot of scenarios similar to Tarkov Daisies that you yeah, there is, isn't there? Yeah, like little flashing your red lights and jiggling about and jumping up and down. And, yeah, kind of cool though. I mean, I like all that sort of stuff. I suppose the real question is, how much is the PvP like? Oh no, shit. God damn, dude. Got it. Jesus. Nice boys. So how come I'm not getting the radiation? Oh yeah. So you could use. Oh yeah, because what do they call those? They have a weird name for the skins, didn't they? It's like rest in peace. Have faith, Yola. Have faith. We're fine. Right, hang on. Where are we then? Where are we? Can you in the head? Yeah, it's pretty nasty up here, isn't it? Is this the right place? I mean, am I even in? Yeah, I am. Mystical crate. It's got to be in the house, right? Gonna have a go at this. Oh, that was it. Swatches, yeah, because I remembered Swatch Watch. Remember the old Swatch Watches? Yeah, you're right. They were called Swatches, or something very similar to that, if we're not right. We watched an episode of Boardwalk Empire. Holy shit, man. There's some nasty stuff happening in that show, isn't there? Like, really nasty, man. We didn't realise how brutal it got. Okay. Oh, Jesus! Dude. Mate. Clever setup, bro. Very clever. Where are we going? Let's go back to there. Dude. We streamed GTA a while back, Yola, and I've been inundated with offers for sponsored streams by the roleplay server management side of things. Like special events servers, you name it, hundreds of the freaking things, man. I didn't give a fuck. I just want GTA 6, man. Give me GTA 6 and have GTA 6 like with all this stuff in there from day one, dude. I can't wait, man. I don't think I've been. I don't know. I mean, the hype is the hype's subdued a little bit because I know I need to have it subdued. Oh shit, wrong way. Because I know I've got to wait, man. You know, it's got delayed, isn't it? But you know, so it's hard to be excited for something I know that isn't coming out this year. But oh my god, dude, I need GTA 6, bro. I just have so many hopes for that game, and I think unlike other games, that the hope is real. You know, I have this sort of like probably stupid belief that Rockstar have never let me down, man, and GTA 6 is gonna be like this. Not saying the perfect game. I don't think the perfect game exists for anyone, to be honest. But something that is special, you know, like Red Dead 2 was to me. It was. I've always said it's not about is it a good game. You know, would I score it conventional? You know, on art design, graphics, performance, optimization, audio. No, I wouldn't, because it transcends a typical gaming product, and that's what I'm hoping for with GTA 6. I'm like, I just feel like they are going to push the boundaries again. You know, just like they did from Red Dead 1 to Red Dead 2, just like they have with all the other Grand Theft Autos. You know, it's brand new hardware, a whole new era of gaming. You know, online. You know, they've got to have learnt their lessons by now, right? The thing is, right, everything leads up to this. Ultimately, how can it not be amazing? And then you remember Starfield, don't you? And you know, to be fair to Starfield, it's not a terrible game. But it's like, it's Bethesda. How can Bethesda mess up a game, right? They've got a formula, but then when you think about it, they deviate from their formula, which is why it was a bit of a turd, at least on launch. So as Rockstar don't deviate, and everything we've seen suggests that they're not going to, as long as they just make more GTA with superior, you know, hardware and superior, I guess, technical elements, like, how can it be bad? I really hope I'm not sitting around the same conversation about this as I did with Starfield. I think you'd hope not. I'm going to be mortified, bro. But yeah. You're right, Aeon. How are you, man? How's things? I can't believe I just actually got killed by a lunchbox, man. I actually got murdered by a lunchbox. Do you reckon... Should I bring some... Should we try and get in there, man? There's just no point. There's no point in using a Uber, is there? As long as we don't go loud. See, this is what I'm worried about with June, man. You can't do shots like that in June, dude. The whole animation system in June is not cut for this kind of finesse gameplay, dude. Do I have cone flower tea? I've got stuff that removes my sigh, but it obviously just comes straight back. What you really want is the beer, isn't it? Which stops the side damage coming out. Unless there's something about cone flower tea I don't know about. I've got this lot, which obviously does remove it, and then I can heal up, but it just immediately comes back, so it's utterly pointless taking it. Just hemorrhaging tea for no reason. I have got beer. I can bring some beer over before we turn around. But I'm quite enjoying the challenge, to be honest. Did we actually go? We've not been upstairs yet, have we? Let's just make sure there's no one around the outside. I don't want to get bomb rushed again. I reckon we've got like one hit point here, haven't we? Use that. You can already feel how much harder this is hitting than yesterday. Right, that's got to be the weapon crate in that right hand side, isn't it? Maybe? isn't it? Oh, sorry. I thought we were after. Oh, sorry. It's the mystical crate we were after. I thought we got the mystical crate. And we were after the armor crate. Just a little tree just growing in there. But why? But why? Right. Okay. Well, that went really well compared to yesterday, didn't it? Let's go and have a look at. I don't know. What should we do next? Should we try a level 20 zone in Brookham? Quite looking forward to this one. Let's go and have a game with boys. Just make the normal tip. Just make sure to use the cone flower as the base material and it even helps. It's the difference. I tend to use like sage or something. I mean, is it the same? Does it essentially just make the same thing, the fruit tea? Or is cone flower different properties to like? I'm sure I just made some with cone flower, dude. I'm sure I did. I might be wrong there, bro. Let's get the hell out of here, lads. This is a spooky zone, boys. A spooky zone. For some reason, it's suggesting we go that way. Let's go, lads. Can we get out? Bet we can't get out that way, can we? I reckon I should try. Oh! So close, bruh. Vehicle is in use? I don't think it is now, mucker. Oh, jeez. What was that all about, bruh? Fruitsy. Yeah. No, I mean, to be fair, mate, you might have touched that. Dude, there's so many things changed in this game since I sort of played it at any degree of competency. Do you know what I mean? I always come back, but I play it like at least once a week, if not more often than that at times. But yeah, I mean, so much is new, dude. You know, just because I don't assume I still know even like 50% of what's going on in the game. Oh, cool. Is this isn't a cave like with it? Is it even a cave? Let's go on. Yeah, great fruit. I did my sage run, don't I used the fruit tea, basically for the entire duration of the game. I still never switch out from Goober. I just find Goober's heal so damn useful. I did not mean to do that. You know what I mean? I just don't have to pop freaking consumables all the time. I like my Goober. I would love a maxed out mega Goober. You know what I mean? So ales in the cooking aid, don't need brewing barrels. What do you need to make it then? I mean, do you still need to like do a bit of farming? I mean, presumably someone like me. I mean, I would. How do we change the radio again? We figured this out the other day, didn't we? Anyone know how you do the radio? What button's the radio, lads? So you've got to be on it to do it. Oh, so it's like your emote wheel, is it? Gotcha. Oh, I tell you what I'd like to get one day is the blue Goober as well. I think there's a blue Goober in there. I don't know actually. I don't know how you get them. Probably from farming a moss. I like setting up my barrels for ale. It's a bit of a shame. So they've actually simplified it, have they? The game's already too simple, in my opinion. I know why it is. To be honest, I don't think they should change it. But you know, I think I would enjoy like because private servers are coming, dude. And I kind of like the idea of playing on a server where you have to use all the systems. You know what I mean? Like, you really do need, not just to be picking up feed left, right, and centre, but actually growing some feed, you know? And having an irrigation system and all that. So, but the game is just so easy, isn't it? So already, straight away, this is easily my favourite scenario at the moment, because I'm not just blindly walking through the content. You know, I'm thinking about ammo conservation for the first time ever, really. You know? First time I've used tier 2. Since the day I first played it before the game even came out. I think ever since I played in the betas, I went from tier 1 to tier 3 to tier 5. Last scenario, I went from tier 1 to tier 5, didn't I? Skip tier 3 and 4. Just to add a little bit of challenge to it all. So this is nice. Already feels nice. You've got a 4. Oh, well, I wouldn't say no, Darth. If you've got one kicking around that you're not using, bruh. I like my goober. You right to wash you up? Big hugs, dude. Big hugs. Corn. So you'd probably have to grow your own. Because you've still got to do the farming, man. You just don't use brewing barrels, no? See, look at that. He's a level 20. Look at this dude. Look at this. He don't care, bruh. This dude is like a beast. He's not survived. He's not survived. Oh my god. Did I not just kill you, dude? There we go. You're right, Madian. You can jump with the bike. You can jump with the bike. Yeah, you can do a thingy with the bike as well, can't you? I can never remember the key for it there, but you can do that. There is. How do you do the? You do a flip as well, can't you? But I forgot the key for it. The BMX is the best. Oh my god, the BMX is so... No, sorry, it's not BMX. I always think it's BMX because you do all the stunts on it. It's a mountain bike, isn't it? Oh my god, dude, that thing. Can I still get those? That wasn't like a once-in-a-lifetime chance. Those things are so cool. Don't use fuel. You can front flip, back flip. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Do stunts on it, spin your freaking wheels on it. Oh, it's so good, man. Hold X for you. That one. Oh, was that for the bike? Sorry, was that with the bike? You've got a red 4 out of 5. Nice. Well, how'd you get it, Darth? How'd you get them? Is it from a specific boss or just luck? Barrels only make acid. I would have rage quit and uninstalled the game, mate. Straight away, bro. That would have been the end of it, mate. No, I'm not having that, bro. Not having that. We're getting some Aeon 2 use today. I've never played Aeon, so I don't know how good that game was. So hang on. So what are you saying? So is Aeon 2 a non-existing product at this point in time? So we're going to get something about the launch of Aeon 2 on. I've heard of Aeon. I know. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't sign up for that bloody the one Starkey was on about. I keep forgetting, man. Is it Chrono Odyssey or something? Chrono Blade, whatever it is. Farmed Luna. So when you say farmed Luna, what do you mean? Farmed like the Luna chests or something, or? I'm not sure what you mean, but I mean obviously I know what the Luna scenario is. Crossbow was so good, man. I really need to go make some proper steel arrows, don't I? Oh, have we made it to steel yet, or not? Or I think we were cock blocked by something, weren't we? If I remember. I think the crafting components for the bench, wasn't it? I think. Oh, a Larian. Have you not just given me one? Did you just give me an intermediary supplies bench? I've unlocked the mimetic for steel ammo, haven't I? I wasn't able to craft it because I couldn't make the intermediate workbench. Whoa, dude! Really? Where the fuck did you come from? The cheat chests and bosses. Ah, actually, I didn't know that, dude. God, if I'd known that, I'd have farmed the crap out of them, bro. Dude, I could have got a sexy goober from my Luna chests, dude. Mistakes have been made, bruh. That's it, I'm off. I'm off to a Luna server. Alright, well, that looks pretty much done. Let's head over to the main zone. Is that what you did? just join up as a crew. Oh, God damn it, dude. God damn it, bro! Look at that. Gimmer, do you use this crossbow, bro? Oh, do you reckon we'll be able to take that? I need to go and get some ammo, ain't I? I'm gonna have to make the tier 2 armor, dude. I'm just not able to survive in these low-level zones. There's just no way, is there? It doesn't have the psi resistance that I need. I mean, even the TTK is dangerously played on trash mobs. The Varus is going to be a huge problem, right? But yeah, I'm going to have to get some armor, dude. Or just start chugging corn ale every 5 minutes. Oh, that's not good. That lightning effect is so well done, bro. Yeah. Shit, hang on. I just panicked then. I thought, fuck, I bet it's one of them mimic fridges. Yeah, Luna will be back though. They won't just get rid of it. They'll rotate all these scenario modifiers in. Or you'll be able to just turn it on a private server, won't you? I would have thought. It's not like it's gone. You don't use the SMGs. You got any mods you'd suggest for this crossbow? Because I haven't put anything on it. It's kind of like, because I'm not really spec'd in for it. I suppose what I should have done, I should have come up with a spec for the crossbow for PvE. Maybe I'll do that later if I get a chance. Because I am actually a boom build. Why not? But I can't help but feel the crossbow's doing a better job in terms of just general ammo sustain. And of course it's quiet. Oh shit! Yeah, we need to go, man. Is tier 2 armor gonna work in this zone? You know what I mean? Is it even gonna be good enough? I don't bleeding know, bro. You're right, Nosferatu. In the first instance that there is an auto lit. Yeah, I don't like it. I hate the auto lit, bro. I really don't like the implementation. It's too jank for me, bro. And to be honest, mate, I still like manual looting. It's I get in the pattern of always looking across when I press the F button, so I know what I'm actually picking up. You like to level with Anabasis and Boom Boom, fire and ice. Sounds like a good combo, dude. Sounds like a very good combo. Well, I tell you what, let's do it then. Might as well, right? Are we gonna? What's that up there? Oh, it's V. Jesus Christ! I thought there was one of those like star things. It does use a little bit of Stardust Source, but it's nothing to write home about, is it? So if we go head, tier 2, yeah, tier 2 head, yeah. Confirm, and we need to make sure we equip, and we convert the mod, yeah. If I do the jacket, that will also be shelterer. Oh, dear, I can't, man. I don't have enough beryllium crystals. Uh-oh. Pants. I bet I can't make shelterer pants either, can I? Uh-oh. What about the barbecue gloves? No, can't. Boots. I think we use Renegade, don't we? No. Beryllium crystals. I don't have enough beryllium crystals, dudes. Which means either the game has fundamentally got a balance problem, or there are still some low-level areas where I can go and get some. Shelterer mask. No, yeah, it would be a shelterer mask, wouldn't it? So again, beryllium. Fuck my life, dude. Hello, Darth. How you doing? No, don't give me any beryllium. Yeah, I don't want any beryllium because it'll ruin the game, dude. What's this? What is it, dude? What's in there, bro? What's in there, man? I don't. Will I be able to tell? It's just a give. Oh, dude. Oh, mate. Thank you, bro. Oh, she looks so sexy. Oh, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'll have to farm for the beryllium. How do I do this? Really? I'm gonna bring Goober in, man. Oh. Wait. Oh, I have to come out to open the door. Alright. Is this actually a red Goober? Yeah. We want caps lock off, don't we? Is it caps? Yeah. Guys, I'm sorry, guys. I keep coughing. Let me. Jesus. Oh, nice one, Darth. I feel like a legit upgrade now, man. I won't leave this here because we'll probably put a wish machine here, but we got to put Goober in a good spot, right? So use facility. We can withdraw that, can't we? Use facility and throw in. Oh, sinkability. Oh, dude, is he actually? Ah, oh, look at him! Look at my little red Goober, boys. Thanks, Darth. That's awesome, mate. Thank you very much, man. Just waiting for him to charge up and have a look. So I need to get some beryllium crystals. So how the hell am I going to get to do the beryllium crystals? If will I have to farm somewhere that I've already been to? Because I've been to all the low-level zones, right? There's no way I'm going to make it into a level 27 or a level 23. I can't even get a level 20 because of the pollution. I mean, that's beryllium crystals, isn't it? Is that right? Is that beryllium? Yeah. So anything that's got like the blue. Should we go and farm Overlook Town? See if we get some, yeah? Oh, shit. You know what I didn't do? I didn't make any arrows. Shall I go back? Is it off cooldown? Let's jump back. Where are we? Let's go and have a look. What was I doing? Arrows. Primary supplies bench. Primary gear workbench. But what level is it? Is this just like... This isn't intermediate level, is it? Because otherwise I'd see the... But I'm also not seeing the upgrade icon. Oh no, it's this one. Gear workbench, 30% max durability. Thanks for that, Larian. Thank you very much, brother. Thank you. Right, copper arrows, yeah? Let's make 100 copper arrows. Look at your marker. Look at your marker. I'm in the nightmare. The nightmare. What do you mean by you're in the nightmare? That's a level 28, dude. I don't think that's going to end well. Oh, it's a level 15 zone. Oh, let me come over. Oh no! I didn't get the arrows. Low-level boss areas are permanent and have bubbles too. So hang on, what are we talking about bubbles? What are we talking about bubbles for? Bubbles. Low-level bosses are permanent and have bubbles. And when they're nightmare and the floaty blobs have beryllium. So bubbles have beryllium. Okay. Is this new? This is new, yeah? Dude, they still haven't made it so you can't teleport home from a teleport. That's just fucking lame, right? If you're at a teleport station, you should be able to teleport anywhere, including your fucking home. I don't understand that. It's just like, you know, if you can get to a teleport tower, you should be able to get home, right? Fucking dumb, dude. Isn't there something I can use to reduce the cooldown? There is, isn't there? Yeah, is that what you mean by that? I couldn't make the connection between bubbles and beryllium, though. Whatever. I suppose I could bring... Oh, I haven't got any ammo either. I ain't doing shit yet, Darth. I've got no MG ammo, and no, I'll do some farming while I wait 3 minutes. God damn it, dude. That's what I'm saying, yeah. That's my whole point. If you can get to a teleport tower, you should be able to teleport home. Again, listen to the words, dude. We know they changed the teleport. That's why my teleports were bugged on the last server, mate. But if you can get to a teleport tower, you should be able to teleport home. Without worrying about the cooldown. You know what I mean? That would have been a better system, in my opinion. And all this teleporting whenever you want, however you want, it's just dumb. But what I do like is, because it's so fucking easy to teleport now, what they should do is let us have a gyrocopter, yay. Do you know what I mean? Because at the moment, like, it doesn't matter how big the map is, right? You can just bounce around wherever you want, yeah? So, why not give us a gyrocopter? That would just be so freaking cool, dude. Let me fly around. You know what I mean? Put some surface to air defenses on things. Are blueberries any good for anything? I'm just going to gather some because they're here. It's a very good blueberry spot if anyone uses blueberries for their cooking. Build near a teleporter. Well, wait, I know that. Completely missing the point of the conversation there. You should still be able to teleport home from a teleporter. Even this is a consumable, right? Like, if you can make it back to a teleporter. I don't understand why they changed things. They were near to a perfect teleportation system originally. I mean, we're not too far, are we? I don't think we built too far from a teleport. I know we did, yeah. We were nowhere near on this one. This is the closest, look. 13 seconds. Anti-blockage. How'd you make those, dude? Are they fairly easy to make? Are finding crystals a ball ache now? When you say crystals, I don't know what you mean by crystals, dude. What are crystals, man? Is that a thing? Or are we talking about Christian, Starcron, asterisms? You know what I mean? I ain't got a clue, bro. There's that many different things in this game. Right, so let's not teleport away. Let's get our ammo. That I've completely forgotten about. Let's get ourselves some copper LMG normal as well, yeah? Let's grab... let's go for 2%. That'll do us well. So, it's what you're doing... So, hang on a minute. So, where we're going has actually got a level 28... That seems like a bad idea going there, bro. The crystals you need to make tiered gears. The crystals for tiered gears and weapons? What's that, dude? Crystals for gear? I don't even know what that is, bro. Do you mean like for making this? Do you mean beryllium? Are we talking about beryllium? I think, isn't this what we did with Mike yesterday, Dar? Look at this little goober. Oh, he looks so happy. The different coloured goobers need like different coloured lights. Have they did that sort of like level of intricacy to things? Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, I wouldn't have thought so, Gimmer. I mean, I don't know, dude. Maybe? I don't know. I mean, surely if I went back and farmed like an appropriate zone. The problem is, dude, is that everything's just that bit harder now, Gimmer. Does that make sense? Like, if I go to level 14 zone yesterday, it was tight, dude. You know, I can't even survive in a level 20. I think it was level 20 zone. Because I don't have the pollution resistance. So, I suppose the thing is, it probably hasn't changed that much, Gimmer. It's just that I've never had to have more beryllium than making my tier 1 suit. Do you know what I mean? Because I've never made tier 2, so I never needed any beryllium to make tier 2. But now I do need to make some tier 2, which is why I need beryllium. So, I don't know, man. Who knows? Have things actually changed? Or is it just because now I'm using more materials? Yeah, I definitely did the mod on the hat. I specifically told it to. Need to grab all that stuff. Yeah, I definitely clicked it. I did FF. Yeah, it's there. Alright, so down there we go. So what do I actually do in this zone then? What is the purpose of this? Oh, is that yours? Is that yours, Darth? What is the purpose of this zone? This is the new Eternal Land thing, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Eternal Dream, sorry, not Eternal. In fact, it's not eternal, is it? Endless dream. Oh yes. All right. So I'm in it. Yeah, I'm in it. I'm in the dream. Right. This is a thing, right? And I shoot it, don't I? Killed one. I killed one, dude. I killed one. The Dream Zone trace box. Ooh. Vanadium and beryllium and all others do not drop. Oh, so they don't. Is this what you were saying a couple of days back? So they don't drop at all. You can only get them from these zones then. Right. Thanks, Alaria. I know you've mentioned this. Now I think now I'm understanding what you mean. I didn't really have a context. Right, now lights on. Is there any other ways to get these things without like building? Is there like a grappling hook or some like whim, like double jump whim thing I can use just to jump up and grab it? You know what I mean? Whoa, what is that over there? Is that just? Oh wow, that's the tower look. Jesus. Oh god, I didn't. All right, it's all right. I was thinking, oh, did I get it? Oh no, did it? Oh, did it disappear? I didn't press F. Also, why is it dark? The one yesterday wasn't bleeding dark. I don't like this. Did it give it me? I didn't even press F. So you only need to touch them then, yeah? Okay, alright. I tell you what, hang on a minute. Why is my sanity going down? So freaking hell. What's happening to my health, dude? What the bleeding hell, bruh? Dude. Oh, we can see through it. Because he's got lead. Oh, he looks so sad. What happened there then? Why did my health just suddenly plummet to 0? Oh my god, what's this? Hey, what's going on here, bro? What's going on, lads? What am I supposed to do with this? Kill it or what? He doesn't seem very killable, lads. Dude, there ain't no way I can kill that, man. This is total bullet sponge. That looks like the Neverwinter Night Eye up there. In fact, that is blatantly stolen from Neverwinter. What the hell? I don't get it. I don't get it. What's the purpose of that thing then? Why is Goober not working as well? Alright, I don't understand. There are things that do not make sense out here, boys. I'm sure it does make sense, but I don't understand it. This is a terrible way to get beryllium, boys. There has to be a better way. There's no balls. There's no like there's no bubbles. Run. They're not very killable. So what's the point in them? I don't understand. Therefore, so look, he shoots at me, but what happens? Is he draining me? Is he increasing like my nightmare-y thing? There's no bubbles, bro. Nightmare saying you have the deeper stand by the glowing plants. Oh shit! What, the light bulb plants? Like this. I don't know, is that helping? You said 2 debuffs, didn't you? Which I'm gonna assume I didn't see. Oh yeah, so I've got like a little... this thing, yeah? Dark corrosion. I don't know, dude. I don't get any of this. And now I can suddenly see as well. But this is shit for beryllium, dudes. There's no balls. This is like terrible, man. Oh, there's some. There's some. Looks like a completely different game. It feels like I'm in a video game in a video game. That's what I want, isn't it? I reckon we need whims. We need them double jump, hoppy, skippy whim things, don't we? Right, so what do we want? We're going to want... Oh, God. And then we're going to have to also... How do we do this? I don't know. Do you reckon... I don't know. Put one like there, maybe? Will I be able to get up that? That's a no. This is where we're going to need to learn how to be like bloody what's it? What is it? Fortnite players, isn't we? Oh, there ain't no fucking way I'm getting that. What about if we try a stairwell? No, that ain't happening, lads. Alright, let's get rid of that. Do we have a bigger... Structures? No. Facilities. Isn't it classed as like something weird, like internal? Or is this a different crafting menu to what we normally have? Structures. Recent frames. Oh, it's interior here, isn't it? The big stairs, right? But like you said, I've got to be careful here, right, Alarian? There we go. God, it's bloody Fortnite, lads, isn't it? F don't do anything. It's not doing anything, boss. F don't do shit. Explain that one to me then. I'm in the build menu. Oh no, I wasn't. No, I wasn't in the build menu. This is dumb as fuck. This is literally dumb as fuck, dude. This is like the most pointless fucking change to the game. Can I just leave this server and go and play Luna? It's just pointless. It just adds nothing to the experience, bro. Where I don't understand. I don't understand what the objective here is. I got it. I did it. Oh, what did it just graphically not? Did it just graphically not? Oh shit! Hang on, is this another one? Oh, I can't hit him because he's invisible. This one don't do anything either. Auto tape? What the fuck? Why is it saying auto? Oh, fucking hell. I don't know what the fuck is going on, man. Is this one where I need to use those lights on him, is it? What's this auto tape crap? Oh god, this game is just so messed up, dude. I just have no idea what is going on, bro. Is that where I was a minute ago? No, that's someone else's build, isn't it? I can get up those, can't I? You said I can clamber on top of them and do something, yeah? What the? Don't do that again, Jesus Christ. Curled me toes up, bro. Dude, I don't like this. This is weird. There's like invisible things, look. I don't know how to kill them. Fear. That was a good go, apparently. I don't think I've actually played it. I've watched loads of I don't get it. I just don't get it. I just don't understand this whole thing. Is that why we're here, though? Just to try and understand it. I'm here to get, like, the crafting crystals, yeah? That is the purpose of being here, yeah? I don't understand why it keeps saying auto tank. It's driving me mad. It's like, am I supposed to hold the F button to get these or something there? Is that thing still chasing me? Dude, he's driving me potty, bro. So I'll just run away from him for a bit and see if he stops chasing me. My corpse should be okay, shouldn't it? Well, couldn't we just make a blueprint? Couldn't we make a blueprint of a build? Is he still here? Is he still chasing me? I feel like I'm in combat. You know? Hit him. Do I have to wait for him to like go solid? They're terrifying. They're not something out of Death Stranding. Oh, thank you, dude. What? Why is that? What? Okay, alright. So you've got, you have to have a foundation there. So we'll stick foundation there. And then interior. You've got to be fucking taking this one. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. Get on the stairs, bro. It's fucking gone. Oh god. I need a moment. Someone pass me some vodka, dude. And now I've got one of these things that's gonna like start jibble jabbering into me cock look. And it's all dark. Why is it so dark? I don't want to play dark. The game's beautiful. I don't want to play dark with you. I want to play like beautiful tropical lands. You know what I mean? I don't get it. I just do not understand this. So if I stick with recent, yeah, like recent, stick like there, then go in there, do that. That seems to be pretty real. Like what we'll do is, I don't know, like put another one there, then, yeah. Double click out on the build option. I'm going to play Fortnite after this. I reckon this is going to be good for training. And then what do you reckon? Just do that. I clicked it. Did I get it? Did I get it? Did I get it? Did I get anything? Did I get anything? I didn't see anything come up on the loot screen. Why do I not just press F? Why am I seeing this auto loot bollocks? Auto tame. I don't get it. Asterisms, battle pass. What did I get? Did I get it or not? I don't understand it. I just don't understand what's going on. I've already got it. So is this a glitch? It's not. So I'm not misunderstanding it then. This is just broken, yeah? But how do I know if I've got it? Where are you seeing it? When I saw the flash of asterisms and all that, yeah? Alright, let's try and do another one. I need to figure this out, mate. It's driving me pie. Because I'm just jumping around like a fucking knob. Grab them while gliding with V. Alright. What's this thing gonna do? If I don't shoot it, then does he get annoyed? What actually happens to it? Does he eventually? I'm never gonna make that one there. That ain't gonna happen, bro. I mean, if I do that, and then do like that, get your beam out of my head, bro. Right, I'm just gonna press F. Has it turned on auto take? Have I somehow turned on auto loot without going into the menu? I better not have done, dude, because I fucking hate auto loot. I think we're doing alright. I wonder how much beryllium we've got. Because I didn't see anything about beryllium either. Because that's what we're here for. Am I not guaranteed beryllium? Water takes seems to be time that you must fill in order to loot if you're passing through them instead of standing beside. Yeah, but that's not like. Let me check. It's not airlock, is it? I have to manually click that. See, do you think so I don't need to press F then, right? Thank you, dude. So if I just need to be near it long enough. Yeah? I just need to be near it long enough. Alright, I'm starting to understand it now. I don't know why I chopped these down, but for some reason there seems to be an infinite amount of stardust. Does that mean we don't get stardust source from the normal places as well? We've got to chop trees down to get it. Oh my god, that'd be a fucking nightmare, bro. Right? This. I'm alright. I'm starting to like it more now. I understand it. All right. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Why are you being a knob? Get away. Fuck off. I've got one of these stalker knobbers after me, bro. That thing's back. Look, that one. Is that another one? Or was it just respawned? Yeah, you're right, Dick. Nice one, Dick. Nice one. Did I get anything? Shit, I didn't think to check. Did I actually get anything? Is that? What is that? Is that just a different colour? Just a different coloured copper. Beryllium crystals. Dude! Alright, now game on now. Alright, now I get it. Now I get it. Let's get rid of our nightmare. I've got 3 minutes 39. So how long do I have? Like, say I go out. How fast does that recharge? Is that a bit too late, do you think? Can you actually climb onto this or not? Oh, okay, so you just need to get sorted near the top of it. So, basically, it's to stop you cheesing it, isn't it? It's to stop you just getting near it and spamming F. You actually... Because otherwise you could just jump from anywhere, couldn't you? You could build a tower and just jump down to them all. You've got to, like, be able to be in the vicinity of the bauble for, like, a bit longer than just spamming F. That's why they've done that. So, yeah. I sort of see what they're going for there. Can you do stairs? But that won't work, will it, Hilarious? Shit, that's a weird bit. What about a dinky one? Oh, that's not touching. I think we're all right with that. Look at this. I'm playing Fortnite tomorrow, mate. Do you see the speed that I'm building at? It's like, oh god, my microphone flew up in the air. Oh Jesus Christ, it nearly went on the floor. That's it, pro Fortnite stream. You see the speed I'm building stairs at, mate? I reckon I could break the world record in Fortnite. Watch this. There's like 4 guys after me. Yeah, let's get this. Get that. Did you see that? Did you see that, guys? Did you see it? Dude, fuck me, man. I'm gonna be the next ninja, bro. I'm gonna paint my balls blue. Oh no, my hair blue. My hair, no, not my balls. My hair blue, and I'm gonna be like a new ninja. It's gonna be like the dawning of a new era in Grimbodia, man. This is, I always knew I'd got skills, but I just didn't know what those skills were. Look at this. Look at this. So we'll start stopwatch. Start stopwatch for lads. You stop. I was too fast for you. You couldn't even start it, could you? We need extra decimal points on the stopwatch. Fucking even I'm impressed. Pretty quick, a minute or two for the research. So I need to get out. I really need to get out now. Yeah, I really need to go. Right. Let's go, boys. We've got our fat juicy looty. Now how? All right, okay. So just head through this. Yeah. Is it fairly instantaneous? Yeah. All right. I quite like it, dude. I'm willing to give them the benefit of the doubt there, bro. Oh, obviously me and a Fortnite god is helping, but. I need 7, do I do? Alright, we'll head back in there. It seems to make the transition from games that just work to games that sometimes work. No, it does work, we just didn't understand it. It's done deliberately, isn't it? To stop you just like, oh my god, be careful, dude! I'm gonna use my Fortnite skills, mate! I'm gonna save you, dude! I'm gonna save you, mate! Hey? Hey? What about that, bruh? Medic! I got all the talents, man. It was so fast when it cast. It's like a blur. It's like a blur of a staircase. Like as big as the Eiffel Tower did. Yeah, I got it. Don't worry. Thanks, Mr. Bad Habits. Don't worry. So is it still active? It's still active. I'm going in for a second dabble. Hang on, there's a thing. Alright, this is where, I suppose this is where I should probably change to a little bit of spray and pray, right? Yeah, that's good strategy, man. So I'm interweaving mechanics now, lads. So what do we get from these? These we get... Dream Zone Transboxes. Here's a question. Can you make a blueprint of like a little mini build? You know, so I can just make that tower, choose the blueprint, and just put it in the right place. Can you do that or not? Or can you only do that at home? You know what I mean? I'd like to try Armory Forger, but then I remember it's made by Bohemia Interactive, and Bohemia Interactive are shit. I have played Armor, and I really like it. It's like super immersive. But as you can see, my ability to stay cool you know, in difficult times. Did result in me getting told to shut up. I was playing with a fairly serious crew, man. And like, don't get me wrong, you know, just a good bunch of lads, man. And I was getting a bit into armour. I got about 80 hours, something like that, in 80, 90 hours in armour. And I joined a little crew of bad boys. And I was like, oh man, this is amazing. Oh god, this is so cool, blah, 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 blah. And then I realised, like, they've all got their proper military hats on. And it sort of came over. I can't remember exactly what was said, but it was like the squad leader. It was, yes, could we please ask new recruit Grumble? There are no ways of saying this, but could you please shut the fuck up? We are calm and silent as we enter the extraction point. I can't remember what he said, man. It was because it hit me like, oh fuck, shit, I'm so sorry. And then of course, like, I get all like, you know, I'm like not great like this, and I'm like, oh god, I'm so sorry. And I realise now I'm still talking by saying, oh shit, I'm really sorry. It's just like, oh god, I'm making it worse, bro. Oh, it was so bad, dude. I mean, don't get me wrong, we had a cracking laugh over it. I mean, it wasn't like, you know, never play armour again scenario, but it was, man. I was sort of like, shit, I didn't realise, like, you know, they got the serious faces on for a bit, you know what I mean? We're in the back of like some Humvee thing, you know, and it's me, woo, it's great, isn't it, lads, woo! Yeah, the squad leader was not totally fucking impressed, mate. Oh, I need to find more bubbles. I need 2 more berylliums, I think. Good game, Armour. Good game. But bit ass, innit? It's a bit ass. It's a bit janky. You know what I'm saying? There are some shots on the ground. Some shots. Oh, what do you mean by shots? As in things I pick up, like a consumable. I feel like we've cleared it, Darth. I don't feel like there's anything here, mate. I don't think we can hit them. I think we need like one of those lights. We used to be able to make them, didn't we? Do you remember in Way of Winter? And basically, they everything in this game kind of tends to take inspiration from something. It was like Alan Wake, wasn't it? And we used to have to shine torches on them or something like that, wasn't it? And then they would enter like the normal world, and we'd be able to shoot them, if I remember. It's quite cool, actually. We got 10 of them. So are you saying if I go out here, there will be shots? What do you mean by that, dude? I so wish Dune felt like this to play in terms of its third-person combat. I just don't know if I can play Dune. I just don't know. I feel like I'm going to be like playing some 10-year-old game, man. The fluidity of movement and like second-to-second sort of flow of combat in this is so much better than Dune. Even the melee, you know what I mean? It's going to be really hard, dude. Go back in. I can't see anything, dude. What's that noise? Nightmare light source. Oh, there's one there. There's one there. Look. That looks like it's on the other side, though, doesn't it? Armour Reforged is getting better, is it? Yeah, I've never tried it, dude. I honestly, that's weird. Look, that one's outside the dream zone. Ah, oh, dude, I'm hallucinating, bro. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier, Mr. Bad Habits. You know, for some people, it's been enough to make a decision. You know, about whether or not they pick it up, which is what it was all about, really, wasn't it? I don't know, dude. I have been sent a code, I believe. I'm sure I've already received it. I'll double check later, but I'm sure it came through yesterday, man. So I can play it. Is it normal not to have baubles in the air? I mean, is it like, you know, once you've been in here and got some, you know, you have to wait a while, you know, so you don't just sit here all day farming them, or am I doing something else wrong? I don't know. I'll be the first to admit this is all new to me. Of course, I've not watched any guides, or I don't really know. If you unlock the mimetic, excuse me, you can craft reality resonators to reset. Okay, all right, we'll have a bash at that. I mean, to be honest, I mean, is there any point? I mean, why don't you just go out and come back in? You know what I mean, Candle? I know what you're saying, and I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but what's the point? You know? Maybe he's in a pinch if you forget to look at the time. I can understand that. But like most of the time, it looks like they're not that big a zone, right? You jump on the bike, you pop out, scratch your left nut, you know, keep it happy, and then just jump back in, right? They're respawning on you. I mean, you've got like 15 minutes, and to be honest, most of the time I'm sitting here waiting for balls to spawn. Maybe this is just because it's an, you know, like you know, this might just be Oh my god, so they're just respawning exactly where they were a minute ago. Oh wow, so you can come in, do a bit of combat, clear the area a little bit, make a couple of places to get up to them. I like this. This is actually alright, dude. I feel like we were in our little private instance of fun here, Darth. It's alright, isn't it? Get some of my crack, you know, grab a bit of tin and copper for my bronze because we want to upgrade my little bit of calibration on my tier 2 gear. This is alright, dude. Nah. I noticed my health is very low, wasn't it? Thank you for the red goober as well, man. I like red goober. It reminds me of like a tune. We have these sweets in the tunes, cherry tunes for when you've got a sore throat, and it looks like one of those after you've sucked it for a bit. You like the new DayZ style stuff in the Armory Forge? What, when you say DayZ stuff, what do you mean by that, dude? I don't know enough about it to sort of understand what that means. Yeah, look, I keep seeing loads of them outside the zone, Darth. Do you think the spawns are broken? Is there any point in me grabbing these? Like these, I get something called Nightmare Light Fuel Source. Is there any point in getting those? You know, can I use them for something, or am I just pointlessly grabbing them? To build a lantern. Ooh, okay. Let's do it. And get rid of the debuff. Oh shit, there's someone at the door. Hang on a sec, guys. It's alright, someone's got it. I think... So I've got some back when I dismantled the previous tier. Why is that the crafting components? It does take a hot minute for the debuff to reset to the shots. Can you basically... That takes a hot minute for the debuff to reset. Oh, does it? I don't know. It still seems like a... To me, that just seems like it's classic once human. Like, you could get a Resitol or whatever it is thing, or you could just stand there for 30 seconds. You know what I mean? I don't know. Just everything about once human tends to fall into that category. Like, you could, but you really don't need to. To be honest. I don't think there's anything else in here, man, is there? They don't spawn very fast, do they? Yeah, can you? Yes. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's literally the definition of the game, isn't it? Can you? Yes. Do you need to? No. That literally sums up everything about this game. Can you drive a bike? Yes. Can you modify weapons? Yes. Can you come up with a build like in an ARPG? Yes. Can you drink cocktails? Yes. Can you jiggle your butt? Yes. But do you need to? No. Should be at the back of the box, man. Oh, fucking hell. Let me get this. Right, I'm back. Did I die? Oh, god damn it! I did die. Fuck, I got a coffee while I was on it. Did we, we did that for science, Hilarion. We did that for science, mate. What happened then? Was that because I ran out of the... Oh, I missed it. Did we have like an epic death? And I melting, I'm melting. Or did I just fade to black? Right, I probably want to get... I definitely want to get the corpse back because it's probably got a load of vanadium crystals on it, innit? It's not far. Oh, it's not far. It's not far. Why put that grenade away? Can I get over the river there? I don't think I can go. Oh dear. You see some DayZ style servers in Armory Forging. It honestly looks and feels like the next gen of DayZ. Well, really? Seeing as last one was built using this first time. Yeah, there is some speculation. Yeah, because it was like DayZ, the mod and the standalone, wasn't it? Some speculation on whether or not Bohemia are going to release some info and say a DayZ 2 maybe. I don't think I trust anything from Bohemian Interactive or Bohemia Interactive, to be honest. Until the product's been up and going for a year or two. You know what I mean? They don't have the best rep, do they? They've made a lot of games and just ran away from them, haven't they? But the thing is, we've actually played some good games from them. Does anyone remember that weird... It was such. It had so much potential. We loved it for while we were playing it. It was like you literally built things like at an almost very small voxel level, didn't you? Do you remember it? It was very buggy though. I mean, it really was incredibly buggy. Oh, hang on. I just suddenly thought I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? How do I know where my corpse is? Shit. How do I know when my corpse is? It's not often we do a corpse, really. It should just be showing, shouldn't it? Oh, maybe I don't leave a corpse. I don't know. If I get that one and it says like 10 did we have? 10 or something like that? 15. Nice. Armored 2 DayZ mod. Yeah, I never played it, dude. I never actually played DayZ. I used to watch a lot of it. I used to watch Lyric. That's back when I used to watch Lyric a lot. Like a hell of a lot, to be honest. I used to play the crap out of it. I really liked it. Really liked the game. But I never played it. I'm not sure I even owned it. I don't think I did. You still haven't found any vanadium. Is that because you're in the wrong zone then, yeah? Or is it just that rare? Because, I mean, all these crystals are giving me guaranteed beryllium, aren't they? Like, guaranteed from what I can see. I'll tell you what would be really cool is if... Like, you know all these different scenarios? So let's say the lunar modifier and this endless dream modifier. Imagine a server where it's all active. Not every night is a lunar night, but every now and again you'll get a lunar night. There will be periods or zones where the only way to get, so just say like, the level 20 to 30 whatever zone is the only way to get the beryllium for the gear in that zone is through the endless stream section. So imagine like, this is just a testing bed for like lots of different ideas and scenario modifiers, but ultimately it could all be put together into one cohesive element. That would be mad. And just keep building on things that have been tested, because this is actually quite cool. I was not a fan of it a minute ago because I didn't really get it. I was like, I didn't even understand how I'm supposed to be collecting the beryllium, but I'd be interested to see what these are like in a higher level zone. Maybe have to go in as a team and things, clear the way. I'm not sure how, like say for example, there's a ball there, yeah, and I get it. Could Darth still see it? Can everyone get the ball? Or is it just first come, first served? Yeah, try high level zones. Yeah, so for the shot, it was good time for when myself had a group fight in the boss. Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah, definitely. So when you know you've got a long boss kill in a high level zone, and 15 minutes, you might not have the firepower to take it down. Definitely did. Yeah, that would make sense, man. Yeah, because at the moment, like I said, just Path of Least Resistance, pop out, swig the coffee, come back in, right? Definitely will get some. I will still make some and keep them on the bar, just in case. Maybe some of the zones are bigger. So some of the zones might be much bigger. I might not necessarily be able to get out as fast. So I'm not saying it's totally worthless, but at the moment, that I definitely want to be able to kill those at some point. Should we leave it there then? Because the respawn is quite slow, as it's probably designed to be, right? We'll just keep getting this. This is alright for a little bit of stardust, isn't it? It'll all add up over time. We keep grabbing it. Nice bit of iron in here for my ammo. Grab these. I think Dar said for the lanterns. Not sure how they work, but we'll definitely grab them. I don't know, because I think the zone might be bigger than I'm thinking it is. Yeah, look, I think I just saw a bauble up there. See, I think it's because it's like built up a hill, isn't it? So I'm not really seeing. Oh no, maybe not. Well, that was a bad shot, though. So I'm not sure whether to shoot them in the head or like the big bulky butt end. You're right, Gas. How did it go, dude? A wonderfully productive, excellent meeting with hobnobs and coffee, right? Which way is he going? Which way is he going? Yeah, look, that's one of those lights, look. Which I could probably use to take out that teddy bear balloon dude, right? But should we try it? Now the classic Sod's law, innit? Now I've got a lantern. We're not going to see a teddy bear dude, are we? Because that's just the way it goes, boys. Did we? Have we already got a vanadium? Oh, nice. So, was that from the bauble as well, Dick? Yeah. It was down here, wasn't it? I'm sure we saw one down there. Get out of the way, Nolan. Oh man, look at my health. Holy shit. What did my... Son of a bitch! Why did my health go so low? Why was I on low health? Well, I keep, like, suddenly, like, 1 minute I'm fine, and then a minute later I'm, like, freaking dead. The debuff? What fucking debuff? Well, we're not just talking about the big clock, then. No, we're talking about something else. That's eating into my health, or is it a stack thing? Shit, I bet it's a stack thing, yeah? Alright, why am I getting stacks? Assuming it is stacked. Why am I even getting stacks? This red thing. This thing here. No? Not this, because this is just a countdown, right? The red splat. Oh yeah, this thing here. Right, so that there at some point is what? So that's gonna become. I need to keep an eye on that then, and if it gets. Oh, let's keep it on and let's see if we can figure this mechanic out. I know you said that's what I use the lights for, to reset it, isn't it? But I didn't realise. I thought that was just like something to do with like accelerating, like maybe the timer or something. So the light, the illuminated candle plants, they just get rid of it, don't they? And presumably, should we just test it? Because see, the thing is, I did one and it came straight back. So again, I thought, oh, what's the? Oh no, I've got a double stack now. I've got a double stack. So that's bad then, yeah? I'm actually losing health with the... I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't... Sorry, I thought I had to pick them. It's just literally standing near them is enough, isn't it? Because, look, I've lost some health, look. I've actually lost health. So there goes one stack. We got one stack, look. Just read it again. Severe corruption will eventually lead to continuous hit point loss. Okay. I'll stay away from the lights. I want to get a double stack to see if we start losing health. Death marker shades where? Oh yeah, on the minimap. Good, well spotted. Oh, and the heads up this way. Oh, so you do get death markers. Thank you, Shades. God, I even just running past one resets it. If you have the lantern, you can just turn it on and it will consume those plants. Why would you want to consume them, though? Because these things help us, right? I mean, I know I need to get them. Well, what's the difference between using the lamp and just, like, picking it, then? I know with the lantern I can use it, but why would I want to use the lantern to consume the plant? So I've got a lantern here, and why would I want to use it to consume that? That makes no sense. I reckon we get out. I don't think we're going to get any more. We've learnt quite a lot, haven't we? And just keep an eye on that. I'll try not to pass any, and we'll get to the edge of the zone, and we'll just even get a double stack. There's another one over there. Look. Come on, give me a second stack, boys. I should have killed the deer in here, actually. Oh, hang on. Still only one stack, so it's not like it's particularly aggressive, is it? Two. We got 2 stacks. Yeah. So 2 stacks, you immediately start losing. You immediately start losing health, which, like you said, Darth, we could use our own illumination. Ah, there he is. Look, what an ass cake, bruh. Stand near it, immediately lose that. Drop a goober, get your health back up. Grab goober back, off you go. Yeah, this is cool. All right, I like it, man. A nice little series of mechanics. 20 beryllium crystals. Glorious, bro. Oh, God, it's so nice coming into the sunshine. Oh, lovely jubbly, bro. You just made the lantern. So, is that in the memetics, is it, dude? Where would I find it, dude? Is it going to mean like something like this, like the polar stuff? Chaosium Polar Expedition. Do I actually unlock it in Memetics Yeti? Temperature control. You'd think it'd be quite early on, wouldn't you? Wish machine. Nothing in there. Crafting reality. What? Dude, what? Crafting reality anchor. What's that? It's not a memetic then? Or do you mean like as in a crafting bench or? After hit points. Is it a fucking memetic? It's a fucking, why'd you make it so fucking hard? Which 1, 2, 3, or 4? Second tab, thank you, Darth. Right, okay, so hit point recovery, not in there. Intermediate supplies bench, not in there. Unless that's something. Anti-blockage. Oh, those are the teleportation ones we were on about, isn't it? Reality anchor. Alright, let's have a look. For some reason I cannot see that, and no matter what I do, right, that is some sort of rectal cream. It's just that they need to seriously get someone from like the Western world to choose their naming. You would go in a pharmacy, right, if you've got fucking Farmer Giles, right, and say, have you got any Resitol, mate? It's literally like anus cream, innit? There's probably a brand of ass cream called Resitol. I'm telling you, dude. There's just no other way. It's basically a suppository, isn't it? Lumen, a special tactical. Throw it to create a temporary light source. Well, that sounds cool. Oh, dude, that's how you get rid of the balloon dudes, look. You lob one of them at him. Yeah, cool, dude. A lightning orb, a special tactical item crafted from high density metal ingots. When thrown, it draws lightning strikes. I wonder if that works with like our surge stuff. It's got to do, innit, right? Yeah, man. Holy shit. Dude, this is pretty cool, man. All right, okay, we'll leave that a bit. We'll leave the butt cream for a bit. The Resitol. Okay, let's grab some food, and I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll grab some of these as well, because these enable me to make fruit tea. God, it's really nice, you know, when you come out of the nightmare zone, and like the game's all nice and bright and vivid again. It's like an Alice in Wonderland nightmare. It's kind of cool, man. I wasn't exactly sold on it at the start. It all felt a bit random to me. Oh, we'll make some of that stuff when we need to. I mean, so. Right, hang on a minute. So, now I think about it though, right? So we've just been into whatever this area is called, this nightmare zone, right? So presumably there is this, whatever deep dream, this boss-like looking thing, yeah? So when did you see him then? Like, how did you get the boss to spawn? Do you know what I mean? I'm not reading that Doctor Gnosis. Not out loud, anyway. It's like from the burnt biome to the forest. Yeah. So, oh, there's colours and textures. Ah, it's so beautiful. Is that what it is? Is that the one from the Farmer Giles? Anusol. Yeah, Anusol and Rectusol. Yeah. You use the sand you gather at a TV tower. What TV tower? I didn't see a TV tower. Was I just blind to it? Sand you gather? What sand? Did I gather sand? Where's that? I don't know. Where would I be gathering that, bro? Any of these asterism crates? Oh, I need to open all this, don't I? A what? A dog self-create? What the fuck is that? A Labrador? What the fuck? What? A Labrador blackback or Doberman deviation? Well, as in you actually can have dog deviations? Like, as in like I've got Goober, but I could have a Labrador. No, maybe? Oh, Sand of Clarity. There we go. Found it. A special item used to activate the Nightmare Log. Only through the power of Sand of Clarity will the dangerous creatures from the Nightmare Log appear. Oh, right. So somewhere... Oh, we got those from the Wakeful Clocks. Alright, okay. Alright, cool. So I need to look for a clock when I'm in there next and summon a boss, yeah? So the tooltips are there. It's just you get so much shit in your backpack. I just think you'd be here all day reading it, wouldn't you? And you're sort of the arse bullets. Oh, I don't know, mate. I've never used it. That's like a suppository? Nah, you can get it as a cream, can't you? Surely. And you sold. You must be able to get it as a cream, right? I always thought of it as a cream, like a butt cream. Right? I've never had hemorrhoids, mate. So I can't imagine. I've heard horror stories about them. They sound horrible. I don't know if anyone here gets them regularly, but oh god, fucking awful, dude. Right? Don't ladies get them a lot after they've given birth because they've pushed so hard? So it's all them butt grapes coming out. Like as if fucking giving birth wasn't bad enough, man. You know what I mean? That is proper shit. There is no way, right? God is not a man, is there? There is no way he's a woman. Women proper got shafted, man. You know what I'm saying? Proper got the shaft. Oh, dearie me, man. Childbirth, man. It's not even bad. I saw something fucking hysterical. What was it on, man? I'd never heard it. You probably all heard it. Even the girlfriend burst out laughing. We were watching a show, yeah, and some dude had stubbed his toe, right? Sorry, got it in the balls. Sorry, stubbed his toe. Got it in the balls. And he was like bouncing, oh, you've got no idea what it feels like. And I thought, oh man, I know what you mean. Like, women have got no idea what it feels like to be kicked in the fucking nuts, man. Or just twanged in the nuts, you know, like a cricket ball, whatever, man. It's like a pain that like surpasses like pain, innit? It's like otherworldly, and it's not like really in the ball, is it? It's like in your lower tummy, and it's just like, oh god, and it's like waves, innit? And it's like, oh, you got no idea, man. You should have more sympathy. And she turned around and she said something like, yeah, we get that every month when you have a period. Man the fuck up. And I thought, oh shit! And I'd never seen it kind of put in that sort of framework before. Obviously, it was said in a lot more amusing, particular sort of word choice, but it was like, oh shit! Like a light bulb went off in my head. Like, fuck! Is that why? Oh fuck me, dude! Yeah, definitely. You can actually can get a Labrador pet. Dude, I didn't know that, man. So a pet, like, does he fight for you? Oh, sorry. No. It's like a base pet in the same way those stupid giant cats are in the game, yeah? I mean, are they normal dog size or are they stupid giant cat size? Yeah, yeah, Castle. Yeah, the giant dog. Yeah, is it giant dogs? It's hidden in the menus. What menus? These menus that we. These menus. I stay the fuck away from that screen, mate. I saw a guy have a machine that did period pains on me. He was like, WTF? What can they actually simulate that? God, screw that, mate. Honestly, I think it's brutal, mate. I think it's absolutely brutal. For all the women out there, fuck that, yeah? A bloke would last a day, mate. Not a day, dude. Not happening, man. Oh dear. They're normal size. Well, that's good then. That's much better. Yeah, yeah. I was going to say that sounds like the kind of conclusion and a hypothesis that was drawn, perhaps, without any deep final conclusions, by a bloke scientist, Dr. Gnosis. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit like, like getting flicked in the nuts, mate. It's like quite intense. Whereas menstrual pain, it's not really pain, mate. It's just lasts a week or two. It's like a mild discomfort. Yeah, I don't believe it for a minute, bro. Is that out of fuel? Oh shit, we out of fuel, dude. All right, let's whack that up. Oh my god, dude. Even fuel we're not finding a lot of, are we? Jesus. This whole thing is just like so much more difficult. Where am I going? I just suddenly realised I'm heading towards something. I've got no idea where we're going. Let's try level 20 then. Should we do it? Let's go and see how this... Oh! No. No. That's the whole point, isn't it? We want to take the beryllium to get the tier 2 armour, don't we? You alright, Svi? I'm alright, mate. Yeah, we're doing alright. I'm quite enjoying this, dude. Far more thought-provoking. This, oh, yeah, it's perfect timing, actually, because, look, we need to remake all my gear as well. Yeah, quite a thought-provoking, scenario, this one, dude. I'm having to find ways around problems rather than just steamrolling all the way in. No, we've made the hat, haven't we? Pretty sure we've made the hat. So if we do the chest, and obviously the chest is going to be a shelter, isn't it? So we'll make that. And then we will wear it, and we will equip our mod. Yeah, and then we're going to do pants, which again will be shelterer. Just double check tier 2, correct. I won't worry about changing the organic crafting component. Bit too early to worry about that, I would have thought. Right, then we're going to do gloves, which the barbecue gloves. Is that or that? Barbecue gloves, again, check tier 2. Yes. Equip now. Switch that over. Boots, we use the renegade boots, don't we? Grab that. You know what I should have done? I should have started bubbling up some bronze while we wait. And then obviously we've got the mask, which will be the shelterer mask. Equip now. Equip. There we go. So we are now wearing a full suit of tier 2 all modded gear, yeah? Excellent. Excuse me, guys. We need to get some electricity going, don't we? We'll make some bronze ingots. Only 18 due to the charcoal. Okay. Pop in there. Select all of that. Scrap the lot, yeah? In there. Bronze we're using. Copper LMG we are using. We don't need that. We don't need that. Scrap those. Yeah, we'll get rid of all that. Get rid of all that. What's this? Okay, perfect. We'll just do a very quick inventory run. Wrong section still. Wrong section still. Lovely. Yaw, and yaw. Okay, so that can go in, that can go in. We've got a few new crafting materials, so that will be this, this, and this. What's that? Nightmare light source. We'll keep those on us. And vanadium. Yeah, we got 2 vanadium crystals, Darth, from that little area, bro. Not a lot, I know, but we did get some. Yes, 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 yes. Organics. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, yeah, we don't want to carry all that salt around, do we? Lovely, bloody, jabbly, browski. Right, should we try level... Oh, hang on. Over here, right? Calibration. We'll calibrate this first. Oh, come on, dude. Should we get a little bit of the old jiggery pokery? I've got no wood. Really, bro? Just a little walk in the sun and shared an ice cream with the missus. You shared one? Why don't you get her own? Like a little one. You get her a big one, mate. She gets them pains, bro. It's pissing it down here at the minute, Sven. But we had a brief afternoon of sunshine yesterday, and then it's been raining since then. Too expensive. You can't say that. She's your missus. No expense is too much for her. She wants an ice cream. You must jump in the air and say, "What flavour would you like? Would you like it in a cone or a bowl? How would you like this beautiful ice cream?" I'm about to go and get you. I was going to get one from another place, but I didn't take the form of payment out of my phone. What, so you actually couldn't afford to get another one? Man, you're going to pay the price for that. She's going to remember that, mate. She remember that day you took her out for an ice cream and could only afford one. You had to lick each side each, mate. You know what I mean? Yeah, dude. Wouldn't want to be you at Christmas, mate. It's nice here in Cornwall. Send it up my way for a bit, dude. Okay, let's have a look. All looking good in there. So let's just try and make a couple of roofs. Now, which way are they orientated? Correct, 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 and correct. Alright, let's get these boys in. You are the wrong way. You're not now. Very nice. Very nice. See the speed with which I build. I tell you what, boys. I'm wasting on this Twitch platform. I really am. Oh, no! Hang on, I think that one's wrong as well. Oh my god, I take it all back. I'm a disaster. My mum was right. Have I done that right? There you go. We got there in the end. Right, what do I need for... I know I need glass for few... Wait! I need glass. Oh my god, it's very dark in here. Furniture. Lighting. Oh, what, really? Oh, these are quite nice. Oh. Glass. I do, I need glass. Glass. Alright, glass. Let's make 100 glass. And then we'll make some bronze. Well, actually, let's see what we might as well we've got 3 of the damn things, right? Bronze. Yeah, okay, so let's... There we go. So that'll be some calibrations. And if we want to make... Oh, no, hang on. No, none of that, bro. We want the cradle. Magnetics. How do I make... Solar? Solar, there we go. Unlock. Yes. Steel? Oh, I can't make steel, can I? And I can't make steel because I can't make... Oh, no, I might be able to make... Yeah, I can... Yeah, no, I can do that, actually. But I can't make this, can I? Oh, one more vanadium crystal, lads. One more vanadium crystal. How are you doing, Daisy? Oh, you said you shared one, dude. And you can't just change the story. You said you went out with the missus and shared an ice cream. What you meant was you went out with the missus, you couldn't afford two, so she got one and you got none. That's fine. You passed the test. Well done, sir. You'll be fine at Christmas. Probably. Mom says I'm beautiful. My mom said I've got a voice of an angel. You doing alright, Daisy? Yeah. You didn't try the old, oh, what's that? And then sort of like quickly had a lick. No. Oh, watch out for the seagulls. Ah! What are we waiting for? We're waiting for this, aren't we? Glass. If I've got a little bit of glass, I can make some fuses. And I know we need fuses. That'll be over here, though, won't it? Oh, or no. No, actually, hang on. No, that's not right, is it? Or is it? Do fuses unlock when I unlock solar? Yeah, they do. And it's 3 per, isn't it? So I actually need 3 more. No, you can only make 4 to start, can't you? Which is 12 fuses. I think it's 3 fuses per solar, isn't it? Yeah, 3 fuses. So we need the glass. Oh, I need 1 more refined part as well. Oh, Jesus, man. We're not a million miles away from proper power, are we? So what do I need for the steel ammo then? The steel ammo is 1 vanadium crystal away. And obviously again, refined parts and fireproof plastic, which I hope we can get now. Well, let's go and see if we can even get into a level 20 zone first. We'll repair that. And I'm going to be honest, I think we should make some more arrows as well, lads. So what is it? Copper arrows, isn't it? So if we make like, say, 15 copper arrows, yeah? We'll grab... We don't need that. We'll grab the ingots, and then I should be able to calibrate this, shouldn't I? Look. So calibration 1. Calibration 2. Let's just leave it at that. 643 damage on the next, but that's going to cost me some... How much Stardust was it? $20. Every little bit's going to help, right? Okay, so I think we're ready then, yeah? Do I have any more fruit teas? Did I throw a load in here? No? We seem to be all out of fruit teas, me old mucker. Right, we're off. Oh no, hang on. Did I get the arrows? Arrows, 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 arrows. I flipped the script. I don't want fries. What there is, I don't want my own. Are you in a fixed server, dude, or will you reset? What do you mean, dude? What do you mean by a fixed server? So we're on the new server, or server type, which is Endless Dream. I think Dar said it was called. So the chances are I will probably stay on this server now until something else happens, because isn't this quite a long server? I can't remember. Maybe not. But to be honest, mate, I've got both sections of the map. I'd had enough of Luna. Luna's doing my head in, quite frankly. I could go and play in the north, which I haven't done for ages, with the Whale Winter map. I've got the southern area of the Manibus map, which I really like. I'm quite happy here, dude. I'm gonna take my time with it. And then hopefully, like September, we'll get the last third slice of the map as well, won't we? So I reckon I'll probably pump some time into this one, dude. Is this the level? Right, so let's go and see if we can do that. We're gonna stop off at that. Really? What the hell? Why can I not mark or pin anything on the map, lads? Oh, that's weird. Okay. I don't seem to be able to mark or pin anything. What's this radar? Toggle radar. Yeah, I can't turn on or off waypoints, lads. Anyone know why that is? That's got to be a bug, right? Uh-oh. Can't do R, can't place pins. Oh, I can place pins. And R will delete it. But I can't turn pins off or choose new ones, look. Come out of the base, maybe? Okay. Can't choose that. Can't choose... Oh, I can click it. Yep. Can't... Oh, there we go. Ah, thanks. We're done. I don't know what happened there then, lads. Oh, you can... Oh, dude, you can actually... Ah, I can see the zone size, look. Oh, dude! There's a hand thing, look. What's this? Oh, this is loads better. All right, we'll go and get that teleport there, yeah? And if I'm going to be honest, if I teleport there, this is fucking cool as fuck, dude. Oh, Daisy, thank you for your tier 1 conversion. Thank you very much, Daisy. It is weird, isn't it, Darth? I don't know whether it's what makes it or whether I just sit here like almost crying into my cornflakes, just hoping they just like make it more cohesively make sense or something. You know what I mean? Trouble is, it's like the minute-to-minute gameplay is so cool, man. I can think of like 1,001 ways they could get me to play this game all day, every day. You know, there are just so many things they could do. But then the game wouldn't be the game that, you know, we've got today. I mean, can you imagine if they added like really cool vehicles into it? You know, like, you know, I'd like say, I know you can like make your own vehicles with guns on it, but they're a bit jank, aren't they? But imagine being able to drive around in like a Humvee with like you in the turret or something, Darth. And we're mowing through enemies and stuff as we try and reach like some crazy new silo or something. And a little gyrocopter. And... See, this! I don't know if I can play, dude. I just know. Look how mobile I am as a character in this game. You know, in June, I just feel like everything's taking too long. It feels too long. The animations don't work for me. I don't know, dude. It's gonna be rough, bro. You know? Like, just moving my character around and, you know, aiming down sights. I don't know, dude. I don't know, bro. I don't know if it's gonna work for me. Funcom needs to get rid of their goddamn jank, don't they? That they've got to work on a dejankification. It's not a bad word, actually. I've been on my PC, but I'm considering unpacking it and setting it up through building crack. Yeah, building crack. Especially now you've got the permanent servers. For those of you that like, you know, I personally don't think permanent servers are needed, but they are because there's a lot of people that don't play it because there are no permanent servers. But once they start playing it, because they find out there are permanent servers, they'll suddenly realise like why they didn't need permanent servers. If that makes any sense, it makes a lot of sense to me. But yeah. You know, for me, you know, I've probably had my fill of Manibus now. But here I am playing Manibus in a completely new scenario modifier. And it's like a completely different game. You know, I feel like I'm having to actually work for my loot It's kind of nice. Very clever team, man. You know, and what I have to say is, no matter what you've got to say about them, at least they're trying something different. I mean, there is nothing else like it, is there? You know, I could be. I never thought I'd be playing this over a Division 2 update. I always thought I was playing a poor man's Division, you know, during the early betas, but not at all. Don't get me wrong, I still think the Division's a great game, but I haven't even looked sideways at it. Do you want to see them try and take one of the minibuses? What kind of gear you in, dude? I mean, I'm in like basic tier 2. I mean, I can give it a go if you want. Is it possible? I don't know how they scale or anything, man. Ooh, my bad. I get a little bit heavy fingered on that. Just play Pumper, I know. What are you playing, Pumper? You got anything in there, you know, lined up? What's the second? Oh, I just noticed another debuff. I don't know what it was. Right, so if we go structures and recents, that's probably the... Oh, I'm out of gravel. Don't leave home without a little stash of gravel then. I think... Oh, light... Oh, hang on, lightning. Oh, this is bad, right? Oh, and I also don't... Oh, alright, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Terribly, terribly bad. Yeah, alright. So as we get into high level zones, more bad things start happening by the looks of it. Oh, I have to jump, can't I? Oh my god, it's in a zone. Dude, it's in a nightmare zone. What the hell, bro? Get away! What did I get? I missed it. Shit, I missed it. What did I get? Did I get a vanadium crystal? Oh, I thought... oh, you can. You see letters and numbers, look. That was brilliant, was it? Gutted. That would have been really nice, wouldn't it, Scar? Right, we're going in there. Oh, Jesus! Oh, my God! Alright, how do we stop that, then? We just read something about this, didn't we? Some sort of, like, lightning conductor or something, yeah? Well, that was a terrible shot, wasn't it? Yeah, I mean, assuming we're in the zone here, look. So these are level 20s. Look at the difference, bro. Dude, they've really found a nice sweet spot, haven't they? In terms of, like, gear progression and TTK. I bet I wouldn't have lasted 2 seconds in here with my tier 1 arm. The pollution would have been too much, right? I don't think I'm ready for the nightmare zones, Alarian. I think I need to go and make lanterns and things like that, dude. Get these lightning rod things or whatever they're called figured out. Because the one that didn't have anything fancy. What level zone was that? Well, how do I get the thing up, dude? How do I get the grid up? Is it on a zoom? Yeah, how do I get that square grid up? That was really nice. When I did this, wasn't it? I don't know, maybe not. That had a really nice square grid outline, didn't it? Do I have to click on it? Yeah. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Because, like, that's level 18. That's kind of weird, because the level 18 had lightning coming out of it. The one Darth and I were just in, which was this one, is level 28 one. There was no lightning in that one. I don't know, dude. I don't know, bro. You've only got 2? I've only got 2. But to be fair, I haven't been farming it. I was farming beryllium in that zone you took me to, guys. So. You know, really. We're right on the edge of the zone here. Oh my god, that was a terrible shot. Oh, gutted, bro. Boffed it, Lance. Boffed it. Completely boffed it. Why not really, dude? Oh, oh, fucking hell. Door's just gone. Car's dropping. Car's. Jesus, that was a bit stressful. Oh, what's that? Where? That just my Eclipse Cortex. Very nice, bro. Very nice. The Dream Zone. We don't want that. Where is the... Oh my god. Where's the POI we were doing? Wrong button, dude. Let's put a pin on it. There we go. I joined some people around level 2 until we got our asses kicked. So yeah, I mean, I'm level 20 in tier 2. I think I literally am level 20, aren't I? Yeah. I don't think I'm ready yet, mate, to be honest. And like I said, I really need to get some of those consumables or whatever they are. Why do you think a game like Dune feels so utterly janky to move around compared to this? What do you think it is? It's got to be a combination of some kind of reticle movement algorithm, yeah, because they're not all created equal, are they? And animations, I think. You know, my character in this feels very responsive and always feels to have that correct sense of weight and momentum. You know, obviously within a gamified sense. It goes to show, though, how incredibly subtle, because you can't like pinpoint the exact reason like something like Dune feels inferior. It's very strange, isn't it? It must be, you know, it's probably a combination of many things. Input latency, because obviously playing on what I assume is a very different server tech anyway. I mean, I don't know what they're using for Dune and how their like layering system works compared to something like this. But I mean, they're both Unreal Engine games though. But it's a night and day difference, isn't it? And then it's like I said, it shouldn't be seen as a like, you know, look, Dune, Funcom, Payne, get janked, right? Don't think what I'm saying is that Dune, is bad. Think of it more as like, this is just really good. You know, there is an absolute night and day difference in how it feels to move this character and this reticle around than it does in Dune. He's saying he can't hit this goddamn button. Kind of interesting. Just the act. I've done said, haven't I? So some games I just like being in. The Division was another one. There's something about the way the control scheme is set up and the way, you know, your connection to the character and the movement and the general fluidity of movement. Oh, and the other one was Horizon, which I've always said is god tier. You know, yes, okay, Horizon had a cracking story and some great, you know, it's got robot dinosaurs and you just can't go wrong, can you? But just existing in that game was pleasurable. Oh, so like for example, 7 Days to Die always felt like absolute ass cakes. There was never any satisfaction of just being in the world, moving around, because it played like ass. You know, the fun was born out of something completely different, which was really the building and the survival, wasn't it, in the early days, then later on the Doom-like mini-dungeons. But that game has never played well. Ever. Even in its smoothest of smoothest moments, you always felt like it was off, didn't you? Almost like an uncanny valley. I don't know. Something don't feel right. Okay. What are we looking for? I know this is all up in the church and things, isn't it? We've got a goober dude somewhere. I saw a little flash on my backpack there, man. Where is he? Hang on a minute. Why is it all got a funny colour? Really like the lightning effects, you know, on the globes. They're really well done. I should probably use the finger click a little bit more anyway. I've got a bad habit of just sort of like moving around in the world, just grabbing what I know is there. It's actually quite useful, isn't it? It's just, I know it makes everything look a little bit weird. Oh gosh, excuse me. Alright, now I'm pretty sure one is somewhere over there. One is around the back on the scaffold, isn't it? Oh, Jesus Christ, man. I've got a right nasty tickle going on here. Be nice if I could. Oh God, he's not taking any damage, is he? Oh shit! This is going to be just like that one from yesterday, isn't it? Oh shit, we got problems, boys. Oh God, I'm panicking. See you what? Problems. We've got problems. Oh, Jesus. Did do a foot stomp. I wonder what he was doing. He did a ground pound. No way, Brad. He bluffed me, man. He bluffed me, dude. Right, 50%. That's not too bad. I'll take that. Some drinks as well. Right. Okay. Let's get some burns on. Let's get the fuck out of that. Oh, come on, Grum. What are you doing, bro? Oh, God. I'm going to have to take a rest. Shit. I've made too much noise, man. I think we're with the fighting chance now. Oh shit, thought I was further around. I didn't think so. It's down, we got it. Dude, they are nasty little fights now, aren't they? They actually feel more like a boss, don't they? And we're in, you know, probably the correct gear for the zone as well. That's actually really cool. Finally, boys! I think what I'll do is I'm going to get rid of all these things in the top left-hand corner. I feel like I'm losing too much screen real estate with all the things to do. Oh shit, dude. Sorry, what was that? The tool ones are where you get the missing items to upgrade the weapons page. I don't know. I didn't even see the loot we got from him, to be honest, bro. I think I need like some parts, don't I? And is it like fireproof plastics and things like that for the bench? And most importantly, a vanadium. I need one more vanadium crystal. And then we unlock, obviously. Yeah, then we should unlock the steel ammo, which is just obviously going to off a little bit. You never know, we might have to use the fancy ammo this time around, boys. I thought he was dead, so I hesitated. Awesome, bro. Just even getting your way in there just feels so much better, dude. Come back, my little goober! My little goober! Goober! An asterism crate, very nice. But yeah, I mean, the Devourers. I mean, I know the blue bosses. So the blue loot, I mean, that used to be important. I think we used to get things like key cards, didn't we? For the, what were they called? Like the workshops, wasn't it? We did spend quite a few sessions farming those. I think they were a good source of stardust or something, weren't they? Again, I've never felt like the game has been adequately balanced. It's always felt like they've made it so easy that most of the mechanics in the game almost feel like you just don't need to bother with them. So unless you're the sort of player that each season really wants to make a fancy house and spend lots of time setting up a really nice farm and getting all your win potions and all the rest of it. So I think if you're willing to spend, you know, if it's the kind of game you just love, and then you're pumping like 3-4 hours a day, you're never going to get bored, are you? But I think for me, well, it was a weird experience because I just like shooting things in the game. That's what I'm saying. I just like being in the game and murdering things. So I don't really want to spend time at home. You know, there are games where there isn't a lot to do. And just what you do is you tend to build and do nothing but build, right? Or you know there's very finite content, so you build in between those slices of content, like I did in early Valheim. Oh, I missed, man. Oh, dude. Dude. Can you not hit the head bit? You gotta hit neck or below by the looks. I don't think I actually knew that. Lessons learned, man. Right, so this is I got Jesus, what's happened to my aim now, bro? I've gone all panic mode. Is this the one where they... Alright, so they can't look at each other. Reluctant to face each other again. So what does that mean? Does that mean I have to make them face each other? Oh shit. Really? No, so I've got to have them not looking at each other then. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So if we go back round the butt end of it, get up on the reef, we should get the last armor crate, right? Oh, definitely allowing. Mate, if the game had been like this from the start, like, maybe it wouldn't have changed anything. It's a bit hard to say with hindsight, isn't it? But this is what I always kind of like hope the game. That's what I always thought the game should have been. You know? It felt like they had made it far too easy. Like, I think there's a difference between making a game easy and making it so easy that you end up not feeling like you need to engage with so many core mechanics. You know, what's the point in having so many core mechanics if you don't need to engage with them? You know, and I think I used to narrow this down to a really simple sort of like analogy, or maybe use a so say, all right. If you've got a gun, let's say there is an enemy, right, and that's the enemy you'll do it and kill him over and over again, right? And you've got a gun with a bullet, and a headshot kills it. That's it. Headshot kills it. Or in it anywhere. In fact, don't even think about a headshot. It just murkies the waters. So if I hit it, I kill it. Yeah? So, in other words, it's got 100 hit points, and let's say I'm doing 110 hit points of damage, right? What is the point in me putting in any effort to craft ammunition that does 120 hit points? It's still one bullet kills. Makes no difference. I don't need the extra 10. I don't need the extra 20. And that sums up a lot of the systems in Once Human. Like, can you do it? Yes. Do you need to do it? Absolutely fucking not. And sadly, I think, I've often said this, I think because content creation was so desperate to make money out of the game, that it led to YouTube clickbait thumbnails suggesting you needed to play in a certain way. And I know for a fact I've spoken to people that have been put off from playing this game for two core reasons. One, which I think is a communication issue, because the game is so complicated. I do understand the issue. And it was based on the lack of permanency of servers. A lot of people didn't play the game. What, it wipes every 6 weeks. I'm not playing that. I'm not playing that. But then the people that kind of like were at least willing to give it a go were put off from the fact that they thought, what, I've got to build. And if I've got to build, I've got to have a farm. And if I've got to have that, I've got to have this. I've got to extract stardust. I've got to extract acid. I've got to do this. I've got to do what, just to play the game? Nah, man. Nah, you know? And it is, I think a lot of content creators, in a desire to min-max the game where you don't even need to put in 10% of that effort, it put a lot of people off playing it, man. You know, that's been my past experience of speaking to folks, you know, both through the stream and off the stream, and certainly, you know, through various discords, when this game comes up. It's, but for me, it always felt like it was too easy. You know, like I said, you know, what's the point? Why would I want to go and make a farm today I just don't need to, right? I can literally live off a bit of meat and then some fruit tea. I really don't need any fancy food. You know, now, unless you were like PvP completely different. If you play it PvP, then everything we're saying completely goes out the window. But I can't, you know, if you're going to add in crops, you know, in my opinion, maybe everyone should need at least a small amount of crops. You know, you don't need to make some stupid multi-tiered, super efficient greenhouse. But you know, I think you know, if you're going to add systems to a game, you should make it so the systems need to be engaged with, even if it's only lightly. It's my personal choice in how a game would be built. But this one seemed to like say we're going to give you so many things to do, but you don't actually need to do any of them. To be honest. You know, you can pick up the game and just play it. There's very little you need to worry about. If you don't want to build a fancy house, you don't need to build a fancy house. You know, if you don't want to farm, you don't need to. So it's a tricky one, isn't it? It's sort of like you make your game so accessible, but at the same time you almost like make some of your hard worked and, you know, because there's a lot of talent there, man. You know, the base building's pretty cool. You know, the irrigation systems and the water extraction stuff. You know, it's quite intricate, isn't it? It's a fun and enjoyable part of the game. But do you need to do it? No. This does feel more like how I would like the game to be. Like really do feel like this is like the fact that just the fact I need to go from tier 1 to tier 2. Otherwise, no matter how good you are, you're probably going to have a problem. You know, yes, I know we could use things like corn ale and things and somewhat resolve the issue with the pollution, but for a new player, this would be a really, I'll tell you what, if you were playing this day one now, never having played the game before, this would be fucking amazing. This would be incredible. You're right, I loved it all, but I feel like I only need to play like every third season. Yeah, I get that. I suppose therein lies the issue, doesn't it? You know, player retention. And you know what it's like, Sven? You know, if you haven't played for a little while, that's why I play it. You know, try and put at least a bit of time in it. You start forgetting about a game, don't you? How many of us have played a game and absolutely loved it, but the minute you step away from it, you're sort of like, oh shit. It's a bit like that with Doom. Dude, when I played Doom, dude, on those beta weekends or whatever they were, it was like, holy shit, this is actually really fucking cool, dude. But you know, once the servers go offline, and a week goes by and you think, was it that good though? You know, because we are, you know, you try and be positive when you play the game, don't you? You want to enjoy it. You know, you're almost like giving it a free pass, aren't you? You want it to be a cool game. What the hell, dude? Really, Brett? Yeah, take that, foul beastie. Oh, what a cheeky boy. Hey, what a cheeky boy. We've got it. Oh no, we still need one more crate. Shit, where was that then? Oh, is it in the shops down here? No, it's in the house round the back, isn't it? I think. Yeah, if you don't keep your players engaged, Sven, enough time flows under the bridge as such, doesn't it? And you kind of think, I've been there, I've done that. It's probably still, you know, it might be a little bit different, but it's still the same game, right? Very hard to keep players actively engaged these days, isn't it? There's so much competition for your time, and not just from gaming. You know, there is no doubt. You know, I really like stuff on YouTube, man. I watch all sorts of crazy stuff. So especially around the universe and, you know, we were recently talking about, you know, gravity. And how, you know, how much I've only been taught a very simple understanding of gravity, which is actually completely wrong. And I think that's fascinating, that you go through life thinking you know things. So I love watching YouTube, dude. I really do, man. But I definitely watch enough YouTube these days that would have been gaming time previously. You know? No doubt about it. I'm not sure I want to take him down again, to be honest. But I'm tempted to do it to see what you get. Because I totally missed it, man. Is it worth doing them? This dude is an absolute pain in the ass with those spins, isn't he? One thing I must do this time is I must use my mimetic specializations. Like last season I didn't use a single mimetic specialization. I must use them this time. 'Cause we went all the way from tier 1 to tier 5, didn't we? Obviously that's not even an option. These balls are a nightmare. They really are, bro. We've got this dude figured out now, haven't we? It's just a mix of the lightning and everything should be alright. Don't get cocky, bro. Let's see what we get. Let's see what they actually use. Starter source, Eclipse Cortex, acid, broken motherboard, and some energy links. Probably not worth it, to be honest. You know what I mean? Like, if I got a vanadium from it or something like that, I'd say like 100%. Obviously they're fun, so I definitely want to kill them. The Stardust is alright, but other than that, nothing to like necessarily write home about, is there? I loved it all, but I feel like I need... Yeah, so you really only need the farming buffs and highest level ammos if you plan to run the highest level... Yeah, and this is what I was saying, Candle. You know, there's always a reason to keep... You know, I'm not saying like, you know, no one's going to have a reason to do it. That's never been my narrative around the game. You know, if you want to do like high, you know, world fastest, or even just, you know, to unlock, what's they called them? You know, you have to like do, you know, I don't know, LEA solo in less than 20 minutes or whatever it was, right? Or in-game challenges, I think they called them. Then yeah, absolutely. But you know, how many players honestly play the game for that? You know, I imagine it's a very small percentage of the player base. So yeah, you know, that stuff's always there as a way to min-max those builds into sheer perfection, right? Yeah, I mean, I suppose the thing is, what I've learned, Sven, is that... See, I don't really know. I don't understand seasonal content. I never have. So I don't really understand it. I don't understand like why it's even a thing outside of like the obviously financial incentive from the games company to do it. You know, basically the way I see it, it's no different to an ARPG. You know, people seem to play ARPGs these days, not to have a character that they just continually play with, and you know, the devs make content that is increasingly harder, almost like an MMO, you know? You know, back in the days of Diablo, you know, you had Diablo and then Diablo Lords of Destruction, didn't you? And it was a continuing saga for your character. And you play through the campaign multiple times to try and perfect your final build. But now it's all seasonal, isn't it? That's a lot easier to make that sort of content than constantly top tier evolving content. So, you know, I know why it's done, because it's fucking a cop-out, basically. But I could never really play an ARPG to have a cool character that I only play for X amount of weeks or even months. You know what I mean? It's I don't know, it just seems, it's just not me. I'm not saying there's anything inherently bad with it. So I've never really understood season content, Sven. You know, well, maybe I shouldn't say I don't understand it. I don't like it. A bit like probably you're saying there. I like to have a character in, say, an MMO, and that character does nothing but keep getting stronger. Every day I play is getting, even if it's like a, you know, a 0.1% increase in faction reputation and nothing else. There's always an advancement, right? I'm not just waiting for that season and then resetting. I'm not really into that. The thing is with this game, in many ways I think it is like an ARPG season, isn't it? I mean, even the builds are almost like your classes, aren't they? You know, my final build in this will be like, you know, the equivalent of a fire-wielding mage, you know? Someone else would be an Emperor Palpatine electric pew-pew surgeon. And, you know, we play it. What I kind of like is the roll-on from season to season. You know, the Star Crom, which is totally unnecessary to have the amount I get. You know, you just don't need to have that amount of Star Crom. Most seasons you're only going to play one build, maybe two builds, depending. You know, for the vast majority of players. I'm sure there are. There's always anomalies, and some people might play 4 or 5 different builds in a single season, but do you need to? No. Is it necessary? No. You can just as easily spread that out over several seasons, couldn't you? But, this one's good because you never feel like... I suppose the flip side, Sven, is that's why I like it. Is because, like you said, you know, for you never... Whoa! Why is my cursor kicking? Oh, that was weird. Do you see it like a little tick on my car? Did he just get health back then? Yeah, well, what I like, Sven, is the fact that I never feel like I'm getting left behind. So, you know, like, even if I play like if this was an MMO or an ARPG, I was playing with my friends, Sven, right? Jesus Christ, mate. You know, like, you're just knackered afterward, and you just, dude, I can't log in that game tonight, mate. You know what I mean? I've got to get some fucking shot. But you know what, your mates that maybe have a more, I don't know, simpler work pattern or whatever it's going to be, and you know, like you left them on a Tuesday at level 10, and you meet back up with them on a Friday and they're level 30, you know, and it's like, fucking hell, dude, I've got to catch up now, man. And no matter how much you try and pretend it's not a thing, it fucking is a thing, right? And then you're getting all like stressed out. You know, it's like you're playing the game when you shouldn't even be playing it, you know. Forgot to feed the dog. I haven't washed your balls for a week. And I don't like that, man. I don't like the power games can have over me in that regard. Because they do. It's definitely an Achilles heels. I definitely have that Achilles heel. There's no doubt about it, man. So with a game like this, it don't matter, dude. I can take a week away from it, 3 weeks away from it, and dude, it matters not a jot, bro. You know? But maybe a little bit more so on this server. It looks like it's going to be a much more lengthy journey to 50 if you're playing it sort of normally. Now, I'm sure there's people that level 50 within a day or two are starting, but you know, for the vast majority of games, yeah, I think level 50 is going to be quite. Then wow, fucking made it, you know. An expansion is a season. Then they, what do you mean? MMOs are the same in many cases these days. What are they really? Like you have to give me an example, because I'm not really in touch with like current expansions. World of Warcraft is the one I always think of. I mean, that's not, is it? That's not like a season, is it? It's not a reset, is it? Like if I play a World of Warcraft expansion, technically, if I play through it, I get better gear at the end of it, right, Glacial? You know, let's simplify it. You know, if say there's an expansion next week in World of Warcraft. And I mean, it was the same in New World. New World was the same, wasn't it? To think of one that's a bit more recent, like if you played the Brimstone, whatever it was, they raised the player cap and things, didn't they? So you'd have to explain that, because I'm not currently playing any MMOs, I suppose. Is it up there? Is this one on the roof? I think it is, isn't it? Your gear is worthless in the next expansion. Well, that's got nothing to do with seasonal content. So no, that's not what I'm on about. So no, definitely not. That's how the way all MMOs have been. Even down to the level. Yeah, that's nothing to do with the season. Seasons tend to be a full reset, don't they? It's not a full reset. You can't go into an MMO and now, okay, right, you're in tier 5 gear. The expansion launches, and now your tier 5 gear is worth nothing because everyone's going to be getting tier 6. That's completely different. It's not a reset, because if a new player starts, they can't just magically go to tier 6. They've still got to do tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, tier 5. So it's not that at all. Completely not that at all. That's not seasonal, is it? It's not an MMO seasonal. That's exactly how MMOs work. That's the exact opposite of what I'm saying. That's what I like. I like the fact that I play an MMO and that my character is always getting stronger. It's always moving away from its starting point from level 1. Because it doesn't reset. You know, I can't have my mate join me in World of Warcraft when I'm... I don't even know what the level cap is these days, dude. But, you know, like, say level 80. I'm level 80, my dude's level 1. Completely different, right? Now, obviously, we're not going to murky the waters. We've been able to buy level 80 starts, but... No, again, you're just making that up there, Glass. So you're just trying to pigeonhole... You know, you're just trying to make the argument in your favour. That's completely pointless. That's not how it works, dude. What you're basically saying there is that you've just essentially jumped through all the content. So you can't use that. That does not support your statement in any way, shape or form, dude. Like I said, you've literally just thrown in a parameter there to suit your own agenda. If you're a new player playing World of Warcraft, yeah, you've never played the game, you are not going to want to start with a max level character, are you? That's ridiculous, dude. You're going to want to start off as a level 1, learn the skills, learn the game, hopefully play with a friend. That is totally different to seasonal, dude. Nothing like it at all, mate. Did I finish the area? I need to go up on the roof, don't I? Yeah, I've heard mixed bag about it, Gamer Dan. Yeah, I've heard a mixed bag about that. Apparently, it's not a massive amount of extra division-y goodness, bro. You know, but does it matter, dude? It's like I said, even like if there was nothing else out at the moment, right, dude, and the division just had like, I don't know, even like a performance update or something, I'd love to go back, bro. You know what I mean? I really would. It's such a good game, man. Maybe it's not up here, dude. Oh, now I don't know where it is then. Oh, is it the supermarket one? Is there a supermarket over there? Oh, or it could be the one in the basement. No, it's not. Shit, I don't know where it is then, dude. Just go back regardless, Gamer Dan. You know, if you want to play Division 2, now's the time to go back in it, because there'll be an influx of new players at the moment, because it's probably on sale as well with all the DLC bonuses, isn't it? There was a bit of a hoo-ha a couple of weeks ago. I think they dropped a bit of a clanger with some kind of like, I don't know, you know, like the equivalent of a currency. And they made a decision because, I don't know, probably down to someone exploiting something. So I think there was a bit of a decision made, and some people were very upset that it meant that they'd been cajoled into doing something or spending something that was now like, you know, in a way had set them back. So it's like still the same old classic fucking Ubisoft oopsie-daisy, but I'd start playing the character and go and enjoy it, mate. It's probably one of the best games. Well, let's put it this way, dude. From third-person progressive shooters, looter shooters, there ain't nothing like it, is there? And as much as I like, you know, Borderlands as a looter shooter, it always felt like a kiddie's version, you know, to be honest. It wasn't the most. I mean, I love Borderlands 2. I did really like Borderlands 2. But no, MMOs are still going strong on that progression front. Definitely, no doubt about it, man. I mean, Final Fantasy's still... Well, I think Final Fantasy's struggling a bit at the minute, isn't it, to be fair? They seem to have upset their player, but I think a lot of people feel like the journey's over, haven't they? Because from what I remember, the last expansion was very much the grand finale of the story thus far, wasn't it? So now we're entering a new era in Final Fantasy Realm Reborn, and it feels like some of the player base are just like, meh, you know, enough's enough now, which is kind of sad, but it does go to show how even the most devout of players, you know, sometimes it's time to move on, isn't it? Level 22. Where's the box though, dude? Oh, I've got it. I've done it. It was that one, wasn't it? There's a dude somewhere. And we're right on top of him, aren't we? Where's the little bastard go? It's time to make a serious decision about June though, isn't it, man? It's like, do we get in and crack on and give it a proper fair crack at the whip? Or do we just... I don't know, just say no? I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. It's a tough one, dudes. There's no harm in trying it, is there? Where could he be, dudes? I'm looking for a little runny. That is what that is, right? One of the little dinky boxes that runs around, and I have to find it. Borderlands 2, yeah, same here, mate. I really like Borderlands 2, dude. But they just made a mockery of their own game with Borderlands 3, man. It was like I spent more time in a menu resetting bosses than I did actually playing the game. It was literally, it was the most mind... I always thought ARPGs were pretty mind-setting, you know, once you've got a build and you're just pressing the same sequence of buttons over and over and over and over again, really. And just watching things melt on the screen while you watch Netflix and then maybe seeing if there's any loot worthy of even bothering with. You know, your loot requirements getting narrower and narrower and narrower. You're now trying to find, you know, the best 0.001% item in the game. And that's how I felt Borderlands 3 was by the end of it, dude. It was just like, you know, 20 seconds to get a boss reset, coming out into the menu and going back in. Just to look at a massive loot pool of shit, which was all really good loot, but not as good as the loot you got. At that point, you're not really playing a video game anymore, are you? You're playing a one-armed bandit, basically. Just sitting there waiting for the dopamine hit. I don't get this. I just don't understand where he is. He's upstairs where you were, next to the box. What do you mean? What? He's up there? That would make sense, because it is picking up, like, strength in that central area, isn't it? Oh, fuck, did I not come up it? Oh, did I go past him? Hang on, this dude ain't dying, he's got a shield on, right? Take it that was it, because it's still flashing a lot, lads. It takes a while to catch up, didn't it? Thank you, guys. Thank you. Already pre-ordered it. Still, I'm going to see what server you'll wind up on June 5th. So I mean, assuming I can even play it, and assuming I have got a code, then obviously that'd be great. But if anyone, is anyone, you know, is there? Sometimes with these big games, you know, there's a list of servers up, isn't there? And you'll find like all the Spanish-speaking players are going to go to a particular server, etc., etc. Or you know, there might be some servers where we know really big content creators are going, and whether or not you want to join them or stay the fuck away from them is a big part of it. Have we got any info on that yet? Or I suppose the danger is, do we know anything about server capacity? Like, what happens if on June 5th some of us say start, but then we find out come June 10th, when everyone else has got access to it, they can't join us, you know, because the servers are maxed out. I don't know, dude. Are you looking forward to it then, Dr. Notes? Are you a big June fan, bro? Wasn't I'm the guild named Sandy Sack? we did have something, didn't we? We did have something planned. I don't know, man. I just don't know. I'm not sure whether the idea of being an MMO light is what bothers me as well, man. See, the trouble is, right, at the moment, one, I'm actually quite enjoying Once Human, and the other thing is I'm actually really enjoying Star Citizen, to be honest. I really am. You know, I'm consciously, like, thinking about how to plan my week and things so I can get a bit of Star Citizen in. Because I think 4.12 is going to launch, man. If 4.12 launches in a good state, I've got problems, bro. Because 4.2, isn't it? Is that right? 4.2. We're on 4.11 at the minute. Wait, what are you doing? I want my mic out, bro. Yeah, if 4.2 launches with all these new weather systems and things, and all the other bric-a-brac that hasn't even really been covered in detail, that could be the time, the real time to jump in on Star Citizen, couldn't it? And start taking it a bit more seriously. Or it could be a fucking unmitigated train wreck, in which case it's time to shelve it for a minute. Phone it to once you. Oh, guys, see, I don't think I do, Dr. Narcissus. And not because, like, one game's better than the other. I mean, obviously, it's a bit unfair. I know quite a lot about Once Human and very, very little about June, but, dude. Have you played it? Have you actually played the game or only seen the game? Because the one thing, dude, it's the way it feels, bro. You know? There's something fucking horribly off with how it plays, mate. The animations, the way the characters move, you know. If they're going in a straight line like that with the camera steady, like, everything's fine. But, you know, like, we there's something off about it, Dr. Gnosis. It's one of those things I really can't articulate, because I said earlier, I don't know. It's the summary of many different components, dude. And the act of playing it don't fucking feel right, dude. I always feel like not on the right side of my happy place. June combat is better now. In what way? So what have they done? I mean, I didn't... The aiming was weird. I don't know whether that was server latency or what. Obviously, there were no... Melee combat was terrible. Look, there's no way of cutting it. The melee combat was fucking embarrassing, right? Let's be absolutely honest. And that's without taking into account the fact that it was broken with stun locking because of infinite stamina. Just forget that, because we know that's going to get fixed. It was just, you know, the way you orientate yourself with a character, the way the parry system worked, the way the slow attacks work, it is fucking dog shit. It is fucking dog shit. And someone said yesterday, considering it comes from the Conan devs, whose melee combat in that game was, you know, it was janky, but it was kind of cool, right? But the aiming just, I don't know, dude. The act of moving around like that, you know, the way your character responds to a change in movement, it's definitely weird, dude. Unless it's changed, you'll find out what I'm on about when you play it. Is it game breaking? No, it isn't. It's not. You're still gonna be able to play the game. 100%, dude. No problems. But you won't want to be playing it on the back of Once Human. It really is. It's like taking a beta guy. Oh my god! What the hell, dude? Is he supposed to be doing that? I'm pretty sure it's bleeding not. Whoa! Invisible dude. Look. You played it, seemed like I wasn't expecting it was a chance to explore and build. Come on, though. Let's be honest, right, Dr. Gnosis. Let's be honest, right? Explore. Come on, dude. It's a fucking desert, right? There wasn't a lot to fucking see, was there? There was the open world dungeon and a few other places, yeah? This is where I start thinking that people maybe are a little too desperate. Exploration in Conan, dude, was not exactly fucking amazing, was it? Oh, so sorry, in June. No, in Conan it was, wasn't it? You know, amazing array of biomes and all the dungeons. There was always something around the corner, wasn't there? Exploration in yeah, I think that's one that would need some supporting evidence, I think. Like I said, I'm not trying to be critical here, mate. I'm just trying to be honest, you know? Without, you know, being swayed with hype and, you know, the desire to get the next big thing, you know? I'm trying to be quite grounded here, but... And the feedback from the mass beta, they made a large change to combat. Stun lock stamina has been changed, so you can't get stun lock. But again, that we knew that was broken. So that doesn't change anything about what I'm talking about, Gamer Dad. This is my point, dude. That's not what I'm saying was off about the combat. What I'm hoping is because we've only got, you know, we only had fairly low level gear, didn't we? So does it start feeling better as we start getting better gear? Is that actually what feels a bit off? You know, massive bullet spread and low impact, you know? It could be, which is why I'm still very much interested in the game. You know, I'm not going to judge it on, you know, a small section. You know, at the beginning of the game. I would very much like to see it. Oh, someone's got that wonderful gun. Is that Anabasis or whatever it's called? Is that one where we pop the ice things? That is such a good gun, dude. I think it is weird though. I'd love to know why June has such bad animation cycles on their characters when it's an Unreal Engine game. When that stuff can literally just be taken straight off the store, dude. You know, what? It's a bit. Do you remember a game called Survive the Nights? Do you remember it? We speak about it a lot here. Some of you might not know it very well, but there was a game called Survive the Nights, yeah. Is that still got that? Oh, it's not there anymore. Yeah, so Survive the Nights, they decided to make their own zombies, didn't they? They made their own zombies. And they were fucking awful. Like some of the worst fucking, you know, bipedal entities I'd ever seen in a fucking video game. And it was like, why did you do that, dude? Can't remember what that game was built in, but I think it was Unity. Like, why did you do that as a startup, brand new studio? Why did you decide to make your own zombies when, for a fraction of the effort, you could have just bought store assets and then maybe modified them? It was like one of those things like I couldn't understand. I couldn't get my head around it, especially given the price of some of the Unity assets. Yeah. Endlessly repeating maps like Once Human. Every Unity game on the planet seems to use the same assets for everything. I don't get you. I still don't think you're providing any supporting evidence for your statements, to be honest, mate. Endlessly repeating maps like Once Human. What do you mean by that? This doesn't have repeating maps. It's just one map, isn't it? In the same way that June is exactly the same. It's just one map, isn't it? So they're identical. Neither of them use procedural gen or tile sets in any element. They're both the same. Every Unity game on the planet seems to use the same assets for everything. Again, but they don't. I'm sorry, but I think you're reaching. I mean, let's be honest. Unity is kind of like falling off anyway, hasn't it? So you're seeing far more Unreal Engine games than you are Unity games. Slightly different variations on the same things, but that's all fine. So I mean, even if you pull that to one side, but where does that support anything about exploration? I didn't see that much in there. There might be, Doctor. I'm not saying like there isn't to come, but we didn't see a lot of variation in the beta weekend, did we? Does that make sense? So, you know, when someone says one of the things they really liked was exploration, that's why I asked the question, like, what the fuck do you mean by that? Because that's one thing I actually felt like we haven't seen yet. It is Arrakis, right? How do you make it interesting? And that's the question. Because I was actually really impressed with the one open dungeon. Do you remember that? We went in there and it was actually really fucking cool. The open dungeon was great. The sad thing is, on the streamer weekend, because there were so few people playing, when we went in there, it was a really enjoyable experience. We had to kill quite a lot of dudes before we got to, like, the mini-boss at the end. When we played it on the beta weekend, we never even saw an enemy down there. Because they'd all been killed. So like, it's almost like the dynamic respawn system either wasn't working or wasn't working correctly. I don't know. So even the dungeon itself was fundamentally broken because there were no enemies in it because there are no instants to dungeons in Dune. So exploration, even though I enjoyed it on one occasion, I didn't really enjoy it the second time because there was nothing there. There was nothing in there, you know? Yeah, it's like, but it'll be some things that, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, mate. I just disagree with that. That's my worry, dude. I just don't think that is there anything new there? The only thing that's new there is it's an MMO light with guns and vehicles. To be honest, you know what I mean. Let's be honest. Even the building pieces were pretty shit. They're pretty big. There was no real attention to detail in anything. You know, compare it to Conan with all its intricate crafting stations and things. And some of the more modern stuff that's out there. You know, real attention to detail. You know, even a storage box in Dune's like fucking gargantuan, wasn't it? I feel like I'm being quite hard on it. But I think I can support my comments and other people can't support theirs. I know we want it to be good, but you know what I mean? Like even the vehicles, you know, a bit fucking janky, really, weren't they? I like them. But, I'm not gonna like them after a fucking 100 hours of jankiness. I don't really know, dude. Yeah, that's to be honest, but I'd love to see. I think my objective, yeah, because my Achilles heel, and I've always said this, that this is where I wouldn't try and sell this for someone else, because it's purely down to me, is flying in a video game. See, if you allow me to go and explore a world I've only been able to explore on the ground for many hours, and now all of a sudden I can fly around in that world and see it from a different perspective, I kind of love that. I love that sense of perspective switch. And it often leads to a sense of scale and understanding and things as well, which I really enjoy. So I think for me, to give Dune a fair crack, I would like to play it until I can fly. And see what they've done with that. And if I've enjoyed it even reasonably up till then, and then I get an Ornithopter, and the Ornithopter is pretty cool, that might be the catalyst for, maybe pumping some extra time into it. I'm not sure about riding the worm, because I've got no idea like what that would do. You know what I mean? I don't even understand that in the lore or anything, so. But yeah, I mean, so for me, Dr. Gnosis, the one thing I am looking forward to is I feel like I've played too many elves and orcs and goblins and magic and Gandalf and all that fucking MMOs. So if I want to play an MMO with guns, because Once Human isn't, is it? It's more like a seasonal ARPG, as we've said many times. Whereas Dune is like again, it's still not an MMO, conventional MMO, but it's more like an MMO light, isn't it? You know, we can all join the same server and we can all get to play together, and I like the idea of that. But how many of those games can we do where it's got vehicles and guns? Like, very few. You know? But we don't get a lot of new sci-fi MMOs, do we? It's always fucking orcs and elves. Which I also love. But that's, you know, when you're saying, like, at least it's something different. That's what I feel is at least something different. Ornithopters just have a glide and a fly and a hover mode. Awesome, dude. I mean, I don't care. Yeah, whatever. As long as they're kind of like not... I mean, look, I love the gyrocopter in 7 Days to Die, so it's not like it needs to be some amazing flight model. As long as it's something you can get skillful with, I'm all for it, dude. You know, and hopefully, you know, it leads into maybe some extra gameplay loops with fuel management, and do you know what I mean? Like it's not just now we can just fly anywhere and it's easy. But we know there's going to be sandstorms, and you know, who knows at that point in the game, you know, even sort of like surface to air defenses in places. It's not like you can just like break the game and fly wherever you want. So yeah, sci-fi MMO, like it's almost too good to be true, isn't it, Gamer Dad? Like this is what I'm saying. You know, I'm not trying to hate on something just for the sake of it. I'm just super skeptical about how I don't know. I guess how polished it is, because exploration didn't really seem to be a huge thing. I didn't really see anything. Well, I saw one thing that was breathtaking, which was that open world dungeon. Do you remember even that PvP zone? It was just a door, wasn't it? And that completely threw me, dude. I did not understand that. I mean, that's not content, is it? It was literally like a door, wasn't it? I think we had to kill a dude, get a key card, open the door, and that was it. It was a room with some explosives on the floor, which kept blowing me up. And that was it. I thought I was going into the hull of that giant fucking shit, that derelict shit. I thought we were going to go on a little spelunking. It was literally one room, wasn't it? I gotta admit that was disappointing, dude. That was disappointing. Just give me 1 second, guys. You know what it sounded like? I thought there was a mech. I was like, I don't think the game's even got mechs, has it? I was having a fiddle. I had to drain the old sausage a bit quick there, boys. You see what I mean? How cool is that as well? Because we've gone loud with the gun. Look at the lighting as well. Oh God. Yeah. I don't know, dudes. I want it to be good. I really do want it to be good. I don't know, boy. I don't know, dude. And you know what it's going to be like? It's going to be like, you know... I don't know, dude. I feel like I've got a far more realistic outtake on it. Are you playing day one, Gamer Dad? Are you there? I know we had a bit of a giggle over it, aren't we? I know you'll presumably be there. Yeah, Max, I said that, yeah. That's what they needed to enter. Well, I think they did in the end to some degree, didn't they, with the division? Yeah. 100%, dude. We've got like all these weird organic-y things, which obviously make a lot of sense. But we've also, you know, we have had drones and things, haven't we? What is he new? How can he be? Oh. Expanse MMO. Yeah, it could work, couldn't it? Yeah, I mean, I don't know, dudes. It's rough, isn't it? Because like you don't want to be like. I think it's just as bad being overhyped as it is to be sort of like, you know, trying to keep, you know, like a reality check on it. But I think I'm so over being hyped for things. Do you know? I just see things so much clearer these days. You know? I think I've simply accepted the fact that there never is going to be the game. All right. Like I said, I felt like some games are almost there, and we sit there and say, "Oh, if they added this and they added that," but I just don't think anyone ever will find the perfect game. The one, well, maybe when we have to define the perfect game. I'm talking about a game that, you know, for me, so something that kind of like becomes almost all-consuming. You know, in a healthy way. Well, I'm not saying like, let's not go too far with it. But, you know, like, I think I said yesterday, there's a generation of gamers, and I don't think it's a particular age group. There's definitely a contingent of players in modern day gaming who have tasted like the World of Warcraft era. Whether you were in there early or late, you know, where, and I could argue the PUBG era for some of you that might be more recent. You know, where something comes along that is so, it's so pervasive in every facet of life that even non-gamers know about it. I'm talking about something like that. You know, something that like everyone's talking about. You know, Fortnite, whether you play it or not, it's become a household name. Moms, dads that have never even seen a console, well, maybe seen it because they had to buy one for the little one, but you know, I think that a lot of us are, you know, we like having the one, don't we? And not everyone does. So some people actually don't like that. Some people love, and I went through a phase where some PlayStation 3. Some people just love jumping from game to game. Yo, I played this amazing Japanese role-playing game last week. Oh, I've just played like Doom. You know, I just played Baldur's Gate 3. You know, there are such a range of brilliant genres, and so many genres now have really good games in them. You know, so some people prefer that, but I think there is, you know, I definitely think a lot of players these days are almost looking for a virtual home, aren't they? Doesn't have to be an MMO, but you know, the game that you always rubber band back to, you know, not the comfort feed game, the game that sustains all others. And I just don't think they exist. I think it would be very, I mean, Ashes maybe is an MMO, but I've got a lot of doubts about that. I don't think it's for me, to be honest. I think the PvX idea and you know, the super guild construct that seems to be sort of super hyper focused. I don't know. It's not me, man. June is the next big one. It's the this feels the same as New World to me. It feels like, you know, this. I know it's not an MMO, but it's a bit like that, isn't it? You know, when a new big online service game comes out, a lot of eyes on it, aren't there? A lot of eyes on it. So I think June is going to like have an absolutely overwhelming amount of players over. The question is, how many of us are going to stick around? Yeah, once you know the honeymoon period's over. I don't know, but I'm willing to give it a bash. See what it's got. You know, they seem to be a pretty decent team. You know, they've done a great job with Conan, haven't they? And I think they've got a very clear idea of what they're trying to make. And I think they are struggling to explain it. I think like once Human Devs did. I think there's a very big vision for June, and whether or not, you know, it's too early for them to talk about that vision, or whether or not, you know, the pieces haven't fallen into place even for them yet. You know, they've got to get products out the door first before they reach for the stars, right? Could be on the precipice of something really magical, guys. You know, there might be something about it once it's out there in the real world and those servers are jam-packed, and you know, the PvP players are racing towards the end game, and the PvE players are just chilling out enjoying the sights. It could be the one, you know. Maybe it's the one to keep everyone happy, because that very rarely happens, does it? I don't know if we'll ever see another big MMO for a while. No, well, I think with Riot, we know the writing's on the wall. I mean, Riot essentially just completely dropped the game they were working on, didn't they? The MMO just went no. They internally just said no. We don't have anything new to offer in this genre. Shit. I mean, it's still, you know, it's still a product, if you like, but they've completely gone back to the drawing board, haven't they, essentially? It's like, yeah, look, we can make an MMO. Anyone can make an MMO with the budget they've got, but it's just like, yeah, but there's nothing here, man. There's nothing here that is any more special than anything that we've already got out there. You know, just having a new shiny MMO with the right name slapped on it, with the pedigree of their products, is all we've got. But what we haven't got is something that we're happy with ourselves. And I don't think the tech exists. I don't think we're going to see anything magical in the MMO world until new tech comes on board. And I think that's one of the reasons I'm so interested in Star Citizen with, you know, full, genuine dynamic server meshing. That could change everything, dude. But I think you're right, dude. I think Ashes will be, I don't know, maybe the last one we have hope for. And then we'll just keep getting all the... I mean, Korea bangs out a lot of MMOs, man. But very few of them seem to sustain life in the Western market, do they? Always seems to be like something that eventually stops you playing it. I mean, New World was doing... I think New World's a great game. Yes, alright, I totally get absolutely fucking clusterfuck in many ways. But I think if you just take it when it works... and you remove all the exploits and broken economies and yeah, remove a lot of things and play it genuinely. It is a great game, right? It is a really good game, and there's a ton of content there, but not enough to satisfy most players for anything more than, you know, maybe 6 months, I guess. And do most players look at an MMO for 6 months worth of content? I don't know. I think we just consume content so much faster these days as well, don't we? I don't know. I don't think it does, Candle. I just don't think we have the tech to do anything new that you haven't seen before. I really don't, mate. I don't think sort of network tech in the gaming world can offer. Just look at June. Look at June alone. I mean, it's such a weird layered like server system, right? You know, it's not everyone in on a super server. You know, it's, you know, how many games? I mean, even World of Warcraft's a bit weird these days, isn't it? Because you actually see people from other servers, man. You know, we've lost that sense of server identity, I think, in gaming, which I think is a bad thing. You know, but back in the day, I mean, how many? Does anyone know how many players could actively be on a World of Warcraft server? You know, before all weird things started happening, and they started changing how that fundamentally worked. What was the player count? Because, like, you know, when you used to go to, like, Ironforge or wherever your capital city was for the auction house, yeah? But it was Stormwind, if you're Alliance, whatever. Ironforge Alliance. I remember seeing a lot of fucking players, dude. A lot of fucking players. It was insane, right? But is my memory clouded because at that time, even seeing more than like 50 players was fucking impressive? Because, you know, we didn't be playing Call of Duty and fucking Battlefront back then, you know what I mean? So I don't know. I don't know if my memories are accurate enough. But can anyone think of another modern day MMO that has that? Didn't New World have... There was New World 5000. Can anyone remember? Or was that a lie and it was actually 3,000? I can't remember, dude. Too much power games now blowing through content on launch. Yeah. Thing is though, right? I know what you're saying. I actually agree with you. And that's what I'm saying. I think we're too voracious. Even the most casual of gamers are voracious, right? It's like people can't help themselves. If they're going to start playing an MMO, what's the first thing they do? They go and watch hours and hours of YouTube videos, right? To find out how to expedite leveling, how to get the best gear, what are the best quests, blah, 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 right? And you fucking know it's true, whether you want to admit it or not. It is, isn't it? It's almost like someone else plays the game and then you just follow in their footsteps. And it's so hard to find a group of players that actually want to genuinely, organically experience a game. You know, why die on a boss in New World, 50 times over, where we could just watch a 10-minute YouTube guide and know exactly how to do it? I know where I sit, and I'm also acutely aware not very many people sit in the same fucking amphitheatre of interest that I do. So I know what you mean, Candle. It was around 8k. What, really? What? Wow. It's actually a lot more than I thought. I mean, I'm not even sure what I'd have thought. Wow. What, really? See, what I remember, it's probably a bad example actually using auction houses. What I remember were the Horde Alliance standoffs. And just seeing like an endless sea of Horde. Because I was Alliance at that point. Yeah, an endless sea of fucking Horde in front of us, man. It was like insane, dude. It was like fucking hell, there's millions of the bastards. Yeah. Wow, that's impressive if that's right. 8,000 though. Yeah, I just can't. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Maybe MMOs have simply had their time. Yeah. This dude's using like a big. He's got a big gun, whoever that is. It looks like he's got a giant sniper rifle, hasn't he? Yeah, he has. Look. I'll take the loot. We'll let him get a bit ahead because he's just going to murder everything. Star Citizen crap. No, it was all right. Well, we did salvaging again, and we managed. Guess what we found, dude? We found an what's it called? An Anvil Asgard. Is that the right word? We actually found one, dude, on our salvage run. And we managed to get a little bit of the components off. I had to dash because I knew I wanted to jump on this for a bit. So yeah, it actually went quite well. But I think what it has shown, Gas, is how much work they actually still have. I totally get that they're making amazing progress when things are working. But holy shit, dude, engineering is going to be a really long project for them, isn't it? Because obviously, like, the amount of ships I'm finding where I can't get the components off. They either don't exist, like on the constellations, or they're simply not accessible. I can't remember what we went on. I think we went on an Argo. And there were some components you just can't get outside of the ship, I'm sure there are ways to diddle it. And it really hit home, like how much work they've got, bro. Engineering is not a simple feat, man. There's so many ships are going to have to be completely reworked in order to get that functioning. And that kind of excites me in a way, because I actually think it's really cool. And, maybe maybe that's something that the ship build teams should really be working on rather than new ships. But, that doesn't make money, does it? But yeah, it's, the little things, like moving around in the new EVA animations. It's so much better than it used to be, but I'm still having to learn. How do I orientate myself to get through things? What is the best strategy for removing components? We did a little bit of sort of practice on that today. So it's a nice gameplay loop for me to learn about ships that I know nothing about, the internal layouts. We have to look at some component stats. Pretty good actually, dude. I just chucked in a good solid 2 hours this morning. So yeah, it was all right, mate. It was all right. FR76s. Is that what we got? Did we get FR76s? Yeah, Tomb actually said that I think there was something still down in the hangar or something or wherever it was, but To be honest, mate, I really thought there was someone sniffing around. I said, you know, when you've heard something, and then you think there is, you know, we're about to lose everything here. And I also looked at the clock. I thought, yeah, let's move, dude. Let's move. But yeah, it was nice. I got to use the star map. I found an actual bug in the star map, dude. So instead of sitting there all day, right, slagging off the star map gas, which used to happen all the time in 411. I was about ready to quit, dude. I'm not even going to kid you, dude. In 411 with that star map, every fucking stream I had a rant about it. And it was a genuine one. It's like, you've got to fix this, dudes. Your game, it's basically like having a racing game, but all the cars only have 3 wheels. Can you still drive them? Sort of. Yeah, but it's fucking infuriating, dude. And that's how the star map felt, mate. It felt like, dude, you've got to start prioritising some of this shit, dude. It doesn't matter how good your game is, because your star map is doing my freaking head in, dude. As we said, it's not even the star map, it's the heads-up display once you come out of the star map that was actually the problem, to try and be clear on that. But, you know... We actually, star map worked really, really well, but there's a fail point on one of the mining areas. It will not let you plot any course from it, dude. So that's an actual bug. You know, that isn't like the whole thing just being broken. That is like, there's a non-jumpable away from point. The star map refuses to plot from it. Or at least in Crusader, one point. So, you know, what we did was we thought, okay, well, let's see if we can work around it. So we did a little, you know, just a little micro-quantum jump. And lo and behold, immediately, everything was fine. We could jump anywhere we wanted to. And it seems to be the only place that happens. So, well, dudes, I might test it one more time. Or maybe off stream a couple of times. See if I can repeat that issue. Oh, Jesus Christ. And then, let them know on Spectrum, perhaps. My first ever bug report, maybe. We'll see if someone else has already reported it. Less games of passion, focus more on profit. I mean, I know what you're saying, dude, but I'm always a bit skeptical when we start talking about passion projects, to be honest, mate. I think it's just too easy. I think it's an oversimplification of a much more complex problem just to say there's less passion. You know? Come on, dude. But Blizzard... You know, they didn't make World of Warcraft because they were passionate, mate. Jesus Christ, the investment in that game. Because they were the trailblazer, right? It could have been dead on arrival, dude. You know? They put all their eggs in that one basket in many ways, didn't they? That's not passion, dude. That ain't passion, bro. That is like a fucking... We go in for it, mate. You know, this has to work. You know, all games are made with a financial incentive. Every single one of them. Even little indie studios are not doing it just because, oh, fucking hell, you know, let's give back to the gaming community. They all are doing it in the hope that they'll get a payday, right? Nothing's ever changed. Nothing ever will change on that front. You know, I definitely agree that I think corporate decision-making, you know, at chief exec level, and I think it's more about not taking risks now. You've got to remember, I mean, you know, the things that, you know, got to remember, Larian Studios are not an indie little fucking start-up. There's a big difference between what people call an independent, you know, developer and publisher all in one, you know, completely independent of anything else outside of their own sort of own company. And what people confuse with is like one or two dudes working on a video game as well. You know, I think there are passionate people, right, that work at Ubisoft. You know, who absolutely love games and want to pour their heart and soul into every fucking task they're given. But ultimately, if the tasks that are given to them from people that are making decisions, you know, from focus groups and these DEI companies, then it doesn't matter if you're passionate. You just got to do what you're told to do, right? And that's why I think independent studios like to sort of go and do something a bit more risky, might put their own money up front, whatever it's going to be. But I think the problem is that when we start looking at big budget games, you know, when we're talking about the EAs, you know, the Activision Blizzard Kings, then Sony. I mean, look at Marathon and Bungie. You know, obviously Sony in-house. What the fuck are they doing, dude? It's not about passion. It's about doing something different, isn't it? Stop trying to just tread in the footsteps of giants that have preceded you. Bethesda, stop resting on your own laurels. Don't just assume because you're Bethesda everyone's going to go and buy your latest game, even though that did happen. So, which kind of invalidates the point, to be honest. But Bethesda do seem to just still keep making an awful lot of money, even though Starfield wasn't the greatest game. The thing is, like, everyone bought it. Everyone that was going to buy it bought it anyway, didn't they? But maybe people will think twice with the next Elder Scrolls, but I don't think they will. I don't think. I think I'll be proven right on that. Yeah, I don't know. Passion seems too easy, doesn't it? But like you said, I think the problem is Candle. Whereas, fundamentally, right, what we can probably agree on is that the size of some of the studios has become so behemoth that directing a crew of 700 people. Imagine having 700 developers. I mean, how many people worked on World of Warcraft? I genuinely have no idea. It would be a very interesting thing to know, right? It's a lot easier to have, let's say, Guerrilla Games are really good at this, Candle. Guerrilla Games have always had this like really open policy up to a point where everyone gets a voice. You know, really come and talk to us. You know, if you're working on a particular element of like, you know, Horizon, that was all self-pitched internally as well. You know, it wasn't just someone who decided. You know, everyone at Guerrilla Games, they approach the upper echelons, approach Sony and says like, look, we don't really want to make another Killzone. We really don't. You know, we want to do something new. And Sony went, well, all right, okay, we're willing to listen. What the fuck are you going to do then? It's all very well and good at saying that. What are you going to do? So they went away and they spoke to the entire team at Guerrilla. And they all went, if we made another game, what game should we make? And it was literally the very day before they went to the Sony sort of HQ for the final pitch that they actually settled on. They were originally going to pitch something else. Until 24 hours before they pitched. They were going with a completely different project. And one dude on the team had this idea, which was essentially Horizon. These apocalyptic world with robot dinosaurs. And the more the team kind of listened to it and saw it and they got some concept artwork up, the more they started thinking, fucking hell, hang on a minute. This might actually be a better pitch. And it was only the day before that they did it, mate. And I think that's the difference, isn't it? When you've got a team that's small enough to communicate and have that communication mean something and have some weight and validity to it, as opposed to being a nameless... And it is almost, isn't it? You can imagine an Ubisoft studio to some degree, outsourced here, outsourced there, working, you know, in all corners of the world. How can you have a cohesive, meaningful day-to-day communication about what's working, what isn't working, brainstorming ideas, and working around solutions or working around problems? When you've got 700, 800, 900 people working on a game. Has anyone ever seen that amount of people? This is the other thing, you know, it's just a number for it. Imagine that, not at a football club or anything like that. Just think about, you know, your work environment. This isn't about going to a disco or a nightclub and seeing 800, 900 people. Imagine working in an environment where that amount of people are involved in a singular project. It's fucking mind-blowing, dude. It's a wonder anything fucking gets done, right? So yeah, I think back in the day, the teams were smaller, and that just fucking worked. But games have got so big now, right? You know, you can watch the credits on a video game and see like who works on the audio, and the people that just worked on the audio is more than the entire team that worked on some N64 game, right? Yeah, they're not going to do it. Yeah, they refuse. Sven said he will never take his team through that again. Not in the immediate future or even for the foreseeable future. Yeah, he said that there is no way they can take on something like Baldur's Gate again. It was everything. Too much pressure, too much weight. Every idea pretty much that was allowed to come into the studio internally was born into full fruition. It was a never-ending project, wasn't it? He said he could not take himself or his team through that again. And you got to remember, Sven's pumped a lot of money into Larian himself, man. You know, I've been on the verge of bankruptcy so many times, haven't we? So yeah, it is. You know, we have definitely got anomalous studios like that, but they're a big studio, man. I mean, they are a big studio. What was that? Shane, not this thing. Sorry, you can't learn when to move in a raid or how to time skills without doing it in person over and over and over. So you get the neurons aligned correct. It's even if you know how to do it. Yeah, is that a same, Larry? Yeah. So the amount of guides, videos, and things they put for fights and insanity. What's the point to fight the boss anymore if I watch the hours? Yeah, it's. Thing is, isn't that everything in a nutshell right now, though? You know, genuinely, how many people actually play video games for? I don't know. I don't even know. I can't even articulate the question because it's so alien to me. But why would you go and watch a how to play a game before you play the game? Now, I get it if you're watching it to see how someone else reacted to it. You know, I do understand that. You know, like you go and watch a horror game, right? And you want to watch someone scream their head off, or did they jump at that moment? How are they handling it? I get that, you know, because it's fucking amusing as hell, isn't it? But there's a big difference between that and doing a boss in an MMO, right? Like, what? Why? I don't really understand it. I suppose that's the problem. You know, I don't get it. I don't see. Why would you want to go and just be told? It's like doing a puzzle, isn't it? It's like having a puzzle in front of you, but someone telling you how to do it. Well, what's the point in doing the puzzle, though? Surely the whole point in doing a puzzle is the gratification of having solved it. That's why you do a puzzle, yeah? Otherwise, the only reason to do the puzzle is to pass time. So, is that maybe what the problem is? Are people just playing games not because they really want to play them for a challenge, or the inherent enjoyment of overcoming, say, the fail state, but just because they're playing it for something to do? Maybe that's the problem these days. For some players, you know. Maybe some players just got too old. Maybe that could be another thing. Maybe some players have just got so old, right? And I don't mean like maybe jaded might be another way of doing it. That you know, fuck it. I don't want to die 10 times. I just want to get the loot. You know, the kids are fucking crying. I ain't got time to sit here for like 6 hours trying to figure this out, mate. You know, I've got a busy life, mate. Whereas back in the days of World of Warcraft, I suppose maybe there was fun and satisfaction out of doing it, figuring it out as a team. Telling the raid leader is wrong. I don't know, dude. I ain't got the answer to that one, bro. But I know I used to find it a lot easier to find a group of players that wanted to play something organically than I do now. And bear in mind, I fucking stream on Twitch a lot. So you think I'd find that quite easy to do, but it's not as easy as you think, dude. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely Candle. Oh, 100%. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah. £80 for a video. We saw someone in chat. I can't remember who it was saying. You know that they're going to be far more selective about the games they pick up now. You know, with the price of a AAA game being so expensive, and I think that's another reason. See, people make out like the indie scene's like really amazing, don't they? They're actually fucking full of shit. The indie scene, it isn't that amazing. If you look at the amount of detritus on Steam, yeah. And you look at the amount of AAA games that come out, and you really look at like a AAA game, like the vast majority of them are alright, yeah? They're just not good enough, right? They're just not 10 out of 10, so everyone slags them off. So it's not 10 out of 10, it's 1 out of 10. That's just the way the industry works, and the hate and content creation, that's how they spin it. That's how they get clickbait views on YouTube, right? But if you actually look at the vast majority of games, these indie games that are supposed to be the saviour of gaming, right? 99% of them are fucking wank fests. Literally, some of them. That's exactly what they are. They're absolute garbage tier games, man. Very rarely do we get a really good indie game. To be honest, very rarely. You know, I'm talking like a chef's kiss 10 out of fucking 10 one, right? And things like Valheim, you know? What was that one that was doing the rounds recently? Schedule 1, whatever it's called? Which I actually think's pretty shit. Personally, it's not my kind of game, but, you know, that's the subjective nature of it. But there's not that many absolutely fucking amazing indie games. It's just another narrative they try to skew to make it out like AAA is dead and all the rest of it. I'm going to be honest, I think AAA is pretty dead. I'm not entirely sure indie's going to be the saving grace. I think you might end up with not a lot of games to play is the actual fucking conclusion that I'm drawing. For every Valheim, there's like 10,000 absolute shit fucking fest bad rats or something like that, you know what I mean? Or another construction simulator, you know what I mean? With 3 Unity assets. What was that? But 4 to 5 years of content. I do wish Larian did a couple of DLCs, but I get it. Yeah, nah. I think it really hurt them mentally, to be honest. But you know, the more you read into it, I think it really drained them. Dude, it wouldn't surprise me. Souls were sold, I think, but and they're shallow husks of developers now. I think, like, going back to what you said there, Candle, so much pure passion. The passion that was like, we're not going to not do this. A fundamental difference with Larian, this will interest you, right? One of the things that separates Larian from so many AAA game studios is the return on time spent investment for a particular gameplay loop. So a AAA company might say, if we add this, how long is it going to take us to develop it? And how many players are going to get to see it? Even look at it like that. In other words, a AAA game, yeah? Are we going to add some secret doors somewhere? If we do, how many players are ever going to find it? Because we can make it impossible. We can make it so no one's ever going to find it. It could be a wall of 30,000 bricks and only one brick opens a secret door. And no one's going to even know there's a secret door there. So who the fuck is going to go click through potentially 30,000 bricks to find a secret door? No one. So what's the point in doing it? Larian have a completely different design philosophy. Larian have always said, right, if we create a piece of content, we don't even care if 1% of the players ever get to see it. It's not even a secret door. Maybe it's a path, a journey through the game that only 1% of people will ever see that piece of content. And they put just as much time, just as much investment, and just as much financial resources into that as they do for the stuff that 80% of the player base are going to see. And that's what makes Baldur's Gate 3 see. And Buck, you'll be able to, you know, validate this. How many times have you played that game? And how many different things have you seen that you would only have seen because you played that game that amount of times? You know? How many people just play a game once or twice? Even the most, you know, beloved of fans of Baldur's Gate. It's a big game, right? You might only play it once, twice, 3 times, yeah? You're not seeing even a fraction of the content that's in that game. A AAA studio wouldn't do that. And I think that goes back to what you were saying about passion, right, Candle? You need a game with a pause function. Wasn't there a big hoo-ha about that? Wasn't there a game that didn't have a pause function? And someone fucking commented on it. And like the YouTube content creation hate mob descended on it, didn't they? Yeah. If you do a boss for the reward of doing it, then that's why you might want to know how to. If you do a boss for the reward of doing it, that's why you might want to know how to do it. Why? Why? It doesn't validate anything, does it? I mean, if you're only playing a game for the loot and nothing else, and not the journey, then you know, this is why microtransactions exist, right? You know what I mean? What at that point, you're not playing a game, are you? You're just playing a loot simulator. And I think that's the problem, isn't it? People don't like the challenge. You know, I mean, if you've never... To be honest, mate, you could reverse that. I mean, you're saying on the one... you know, on one hand, you're saying if you do a boss for the reward of doing it, then you already know what the reward is. So if you already know what the reward is, then you presumably already know how to kill it because you've seen it die and seen the loot. So already, you're not playing the game. You've already researched what that boss drops. Otherwise, you wouldn't know it was going to drop anything cool, would you? It further reinforces the point. Why would you bother looking all this shit up? But, dude, everyone fucking does, myself included, you know? Admittedly, a lot less than I used to. You know, we're not really playing games organically, are we? We're just like, you know, oh, which cup is the ball under? And you just, like, fucking use your X-ray vision and say it's that one. You know, at what point are we even playing video games anymore? Yeah, there's still a challenge from executing it, like Shade said, but you've completely removed the challenge of figuring it out. And we go back to the puzzle example, don't we? I still got to move the pieces around on the puzzle box or whatever it is. I've still got, you know, on a Rubik's Cube. But I mean, Rubik's Cube is probably a bad example because... How the fuck people do that is beyond me, mate. Have you seen the ones that do it behind their back? It's like, what the fuck, dude? You only looked at it for 3 seconds. Jesus, how? Valheim, good. Yeah, Valheim is a really good example, you know, of something that's been made by a team of people. Obviously, they're making it to make money, and it just went viral, didn't it? So same as Schedule 1. It just fucking blew up, didn't it? You know, and what happens is that, oh, indie games are the best. Quite a lot of indie. The vast majority of indie games are fucking dog shit, dude. I don't think I go through a fucking day without getting, like, sent like 15 plus codes for fucking indie games, mate. How many indie games have you seen me play? Not a fucking lot. I've seen this one before. I've seen this. I recognise the assets in that one. Yeah, yeah. Oh, this is just an Unreal Engine demo, mate. I'm not an idiot. Schedule 1 still doing the rounds. Is it? I mean, is it? Is it still really popular? Or is it, you know, has the hullabaloo died down now? You're right, at least 15 times I'm still yeah, there you go, exactly, but you see what I mean? This goes, you know, like some corporate suit's gonna sit there going, what do you mean you need another 50,000 quid? Oh, we've come up with this really cool idea to have this, like, this extra. All right, who's gonna see it? Like, how many players are even gonna get to see this? Oh, probably not a lot. Well, fuck it then, we're not giving you another 50 grand. And that's the exact opposite of what Larian would do, right? A bit like Ben's studio with Days Gone. It was a much smaller project. And every one of the, I can't remember if it was quarterly, whatever it was. Let's just assume quarterly meetings with Sony. It was like, how's this game going on then? How you doing? And it's like, well, actually, it's going really well. But we've had another idea. The problem is we're going to need more money and we're going to need longer to develop it. And Sony went, all right. And that's why we ended up with Days Gone. It was way smaller in scope originally. They just kept getting really cool ideas and being able to implement it and showcase it to the Sony chiefs. So Sony was like, yeah, fuck it, do it. Icarus now has a pause function. Oh, really? Oh, did it not? Did it not have one? I suppose because of the weather systems, right? That was the whole point. But yeah, I mean, yeah, that's brutal though, isn't it? I mean, you got to go and see your dog when it's on fire, ain't you, and help him. Yeah, you need a pause function, man. People did that for they'd be reading the adventure guide and see what a boss can drop. Yeah, you know, you can sit there and say, oh, you know, you just want the loot. But how did you know it got the loot? You've already started playing another game, haven't you? You know, if your argument is, oh, I need to know how to kill this boss because I really need the sword that he drops. Well, how did you know he's got the sword that you really need to drop? You're already not playing the video game, aren't you? You've already lost the dopamine hit of the challenging playthrough of killing the boss, finally figuring him out, finally seeing him drop. That little hesitation as the... Oh my god, that suit's perfect! Oh my god, this is such a good sword. You've literally removed every dopamine hit, haven't you? You've just become an automated zombie, man. Just after the loot, just after the EP. Dude, we all do it, man. Yeah, what the fuck happened, dude? And we know it. Games designers know it. Icarus now, sorry, you've been trying to, you're then trying to replay what someone else did. That's why I quit Diablo 3 with the metas and specific gear required. Yeah, I mean, it's a really good example. I've said this 1,000 times about ARPGs. I know people like to think they came up with a build and pretend they came up with a build. The vast majority of their discovered builds were fucking posted on Icy Veins. I'm not a fucking idiot, mate. You can pretend all you fucking want. You came up with that build. It's exactly the same as what someone posted on fucking Icy Veins 3 weeks ago, mate. Yeah, fucking whatever, bro. But yeah. Oh yeah, I'm not saying not. Yeah, again, it's not. What's going on there? That's really weird, because it's not. I was gonna say something's really weird there, look. Maybe it's because I didn't move. You hate games that are just puzzles. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I mean, I did quite like Portal, but I didn't think it was that great. I've never understood why people think it's the greatest game ever fucking made, because I don't think it is at all. But I did like that time one. Oh my god! I did like the time one that we had. So Portal is with portals. We played the exact sort of style game, but it was about time travel. We could move time forwards, backwards, and pause it, couldn't we? That was really cool, dude. I really enjoyed that. I don't seem to have any... That's why Dark Souls, when it came out, it kind of made people play organically. Yeah, well, I mean, I've got a lot to say about that. That'd be an interesting conversation, because I actually played Demon Souls on Japanese import before anyone even knew about Souls games. It didn't even exist. They hadn't even had a Western release, man. And I'd managed to get this game called Demon Souls, man. And I was, like, fucking obsessed with it. It was fucking amazing, dude. Got people on, like, Reddit or wherever it was, like trying to translate it so we could understand what the fuck was going on, dude. It was fucking bonkers, bro. Never did I see it blowing up the way I thought it was going to blow up, or as we saw it blow up, because I just thought, like, no one's going to want to play a game like this. But you know what happened? Well, when you really think about what happened, right? It became the big dick syndrome in gaming. So I play Souls, mate. Yeah, I play Souls. Yeah, I play Souls. It was almost like, oh, well, that means you're a really good gamer, right? Every fucking one I know that played fucking Dark Souls did. Read a fucking guide. What was it? Was it the bow and arrow farm? I can't remember. There was somewhere you could fucking farm with the arrow, and that little blue bolt of magic. Farm 10,000 souls, and I just like walk through the rest of the game, dude. It's so weird, man. I don't get the flex, man. I've never understood the flex, bro. But yeah, even that is weird, dude. You know. Like, the vast majority of people, you know, they're playing these Souls games, watching YouTube guides. You know it. You've only got to go and look at the date. You don't even need to believe me here. Yeah, go and have a look when one of these games comes out at, like, what is the best class to play? You know, ultimate mega build. Look at fucking Once Human. You know, 2 million DPS mega build. One shot such and such a boss. And look at how many people watch it. Look at the view count. It's insane. You can't tell me people are not watching this shit. You know, dude, the metrics don't lie, right? I got an internet drop. Oh, is that what it was? Do we have a little wobble? Ah, was that what it was, dude? Ah, got you. We all do it. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think. I mean, I'm trying to think the last time I did it, mate. I don't know, dude. I've looked at builds on Once Human, 100%. I don't have time to even figure them out, dude. That's not an excuse. That's just fact. You know, I don't really want to sit here on stream theory crafting. You know, and when we played Path of Exile 2, I think Starky, didn't you link us a really nice build for that? What I am, and the thing is, I'm not being 100%. You know, this isn't about you shouldn't do it. You fucking play wherever you want. I couldn't give a fuck. To be fair, I think there's a lot to be learned out of following someone's build. I have learnt more about, say, a Diablo build or a Path of Exile 2 build by following a very, and this is the most important, a very skilled, very talented, very articulate player, like, say, what's his name? Darth Microtransaction. Yeah? I learn more about the game from following his build, because now I start, oh, that's how that works. Oh, that's how damage mitigation works. Oh, that's how that stacks. Okay, Now I'm building up a portfolio of information to maybe go and put my own build together. Now I'm learning the game. Because those games are not great, are they? They're really not great at fucking teaching you how things synergize with one another. There's a few things that are obvious. There's some things that are really obscure. More importantly, there's things that shouldn't work the way they do. And people like Darth Microtransactions going to figure this out, whether it be on himself or with his community. It's like, holy shit, you know, this seems to be stacking. You know, is this multiplicative or not? What's going on here? And so there is a reason to follow guides. I'm not saying, you know, following a guide is a bad thing. I do it. I think I just do it maybe sometimes for different reasons. Rather than just, I've often said, you know, when I ask you guys in chat, have you got a build for this game? And I always add the little disclaimer, I don't care if it's any good or not. What I'm asking you, is there a fun build? You know, is there something that's actually just fucking really fun to play? Even if it's a little slower than the latest meta. And that's the way I see it. Again, I'm not trying to expect anyone else to subscribe to that way of thinking, you know? Yeah, I was firing bolts, but it wasn't actually doing the count, was it? I noticed that. It looks like we lost connection. You're right, San Angel. I tend to keep away from build pages and things whenever I start a game similar to Diablo or Division. I tend to tell people around me I have a notepad, let me play around. Yeah, well, I don't mind following a guide. I really don't, because this is my only time really with the game. So sitting down with a pen and paper outside of the stream ain't going to happen. But yeah, you know, I think there's a lot to be said. You know, the build community really can figure, and it often leads to balancing to the game. So we're all winners. You know, this isn't an inherently bad thing. But, and I totally get that people don't want to spend 6 hours trying to figure out a boss. I get it. And, you know, tempers can flare. And, you know, what happens is, you know, the first few runs, you figure it out. And then everyone's got a little bit tired. And now someone makes a mistake. And it's like, for fuck's sake, we had it that time. And you can totally see why people don't want to let other people down, right? There's definitely that fear of being the one, isn't there? So people will watch a guide. It's, you know, gaming's evolved so much. It's so much more social now, isn't it? Division 2 endgame to me is complicated. It is. Division 2 endgame's fucking insane, dude. Yeah. Oh, I wouldn't say that about Once Human. You'd be surprised at how obvious most Once Human builds are, Gamer Dad. Surprisingly so, to be honest, mate. I think the best thing, that what the real gurus of this do, is figure out weird things. Things that kind of synergize that you wouldn't have thought would synergize. Like, you'd never have figured it out yourself, unless you just fucked up. It's not actually that bad Once Human, to be fair. Most builds don't matter either in this game, Dad, to be honest. You can have, like, I mean, poor Alarian had a bounce build, right? He can still play the game, just obviously wasn't as powerful as all the other insane builds out there. But yeah, Division 2 can be. Some of the Division 2 endgame builds are fucking crazy, mate. Yeah. I don't think I'd ever have the mental capacity to put one of them together. Your game is not good at looking at gear stats and see. Yeah, definitely. As Stack Star says an example, I find it tons more enjoyable to learn stuff directly from people instead of Googling watching. Yeah, it is. It's very satisfying, isn't it? Yeah. It's nice knowing someone went through the baptism of fire and then shared the knowledge, yeah? When someone says, dodge the big fucking red beam of light, right? Oh, red beam of light. Okay, alright. Noted. I like when someone in the community finds something out. Yeah, exactly. Just too bad the new concept we did do is paid DLC. But, I mean, come on. Oh no, you've got to pay for something. I mean, come on. You know, what, are you expecting it for free? You know, it's too bad for you. You know, if you can't afford it, I get it, you know. It's the same for all of us that can't afford things. But, you know, of course it's not going to be fucking free, is it? No, I hate with most multiplayer games. If you do just have fun and don't look up a guide, you have the one friend going, go look up a guide, try. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Fuck's sake, dude, do you not know how this boss fight works? And it's like, dude, we've never done it before. Yeah, well, didn't you watch it on YouTube last night? No, I didn't. No one remind me about Princess Zeus slap motherfucker in New World, dude. That was one of my most horrendous moments, dude. By the end of that stream, right, I think I'd got internal pink eye. All I could see was like flapping pink beacons, dragons, and like little weird erect penises, dude. That fight, by the end of that day, I was the freaking healer, dude. And no matter what I did, like everyone was fucking up. I was fucking up. I was not enough feels in the multiverse. The fucking heal our team did. And they're like, oh, I've got to dodge this. Now I've got to dodge that. Am I dodging the dragons? Are we supposed to be going towards the totems? I don't know what's going on, bro. It was so bad. It was like absolutely the most intensely like soul-destroying experience of my gaming life, dude. But now I look back on it and it was amazing. It was like the perseverance of the team. You know, it's like, dude, we need 5 minutes, man. Everyone just take 10 minutes, man. This ain't happening, dude. We got to take a break, man. That was the first time we played it, wasn't it? And when we went back and played it a second time, I could actually feel my own anxiety increasing, dude. All the way through the journey to get to that boss, man. And I knew it was around the corner. I was like, no, don't. Oh, Jesus Christ. So I was just going to do some quests. Oh, I can't be doing this today, mate. Oh, it was soul destroying, dude. And the last game I cared about my actual build myself, it was without using guide, was Lord of the Rings. Like, yeah, I think we did in Lord of the Rings Online, mate. We actually did everything on our. We got like one of those forums, you know, the PHBBBs. Where we had some. I mean, look, you never know. Maybe people were looking elsewhere and then pretending it was their own stuff. But yeah, some really good theory crafting in our forums about Lord of the Rings Online, dude. You know what works. Even people with screenshots of gear and working out stats and even things that didn't seem to add up with what was being told in the game. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was a good era, Lotro Starkey. I've always said Lotro was a weird one, dude. I don't think it was about necessarily older people or more mature people. I think it's too easy to just flippantly say, oh, you know, it was a more mature player base. There was just something about Lord of the Rings Online, dude. Just felt everyone was like on the journey, right? Everyone was on a journey. You know, it seemed chill. You know, soak it up, mate. No race to the end. Really weird. And it wasn't just our guild. Yeah, it'd be easy for me to say, oh, that was just my own personal experience. It was like everyone I've met over the years that's played Lord of the Rings always seems to have that same kind of emotional attachment to the game. It felt like a different pace. It felt like, you know, the Eye of the Storm with all the MMOs around at the time. It felt like, I don't know, it felt like a happy home, man. A lot of happy players. Yeah. A bounce build has been the most fun I've used. Yeah, well, apparently bounce got a massive boost recently, Candle. I think when poor Alarians first started playing it, it was not good. It used to be required in the WoW guild I was in to go watch boss fights. Really? Yeah. Yeah, I can totally get it. Yeah, but the big dick raiding guilds even now, right? You know, obviously the ones at the point of the spear are the ones actually figuring it out, aren't they? You know, they're the ones putting in the real work. But once the nut is cracked, man. Once you know the solution is out there, then every guild, I'm sure, says the same thing these days. You know, the raid leader ain't sitting there with like, what is it, 25 men guilds now or runs now? Yeah, we get there in, yeah, exactly. We get there in the end shows, and it's a wonderful feeling as well, isn't it? YouTube's launched everyone streaming. Holy shit, have they? Oh man, that's huge, dude. I think Twitch is dead, dude. I think Twitch is in a lot of trouble at the minute, mate. It wouldn't surprise me if Twitch, I don't know, there's no one going to buy it. Yeah, I don't want to be the voice of doom, but I think the cards are marked, aren't they? You've been in a grip with that as well until the hardcore raiders left for better guilds. Yeah, and this is the problem, innit? Yeah, the cream floats to the top, and the cream tends to congregate with other creams around these communities, don't they? You know, you have got some amazingly skilled... You've got people that can follow instructions, and then you've got people that are actually really skilled at games, right? Really good situational awareness, really good understanding of like every goddamn skill buff, debuff in a video game, yeah, and they can do it on the fly. You've only got to go and speak to people like Darth, well, not personally, obviously, but you know, is it Rax and Darth and all those people in the Path of Exile and Diablo sort of communities, man? You know, you could rattle off any old fucking element of that game, and they could like speak for an hour, couldn't they? Yeah, you know, they know how everything works. They understand the inner whirling cogs of those games, man. I just like pretty fireballs or pew pew lightning. I don't even know the name of half of the fucking skills that I use. To me, it's like, oh, it's the big ball of fire one. Oh, you mean the spiky wall one? Yeah, I've got that. Yeah, that's a good build, that one. I don't know the names of half the skills, dude. I don't know the names of 5% of the skills, man. Was it always my favourite MMO socially? Yeah, I think I was the same, Starkey. Yeah. And will we ever get back to that? Pantheon could have been. Pantheon definitely could have been. It just needs so much more, doesn't it? Even down to things like emotes. You know? It just... there's a certain expectation in a modern day game, isn't there? And a Pantheon 100% could be the one. But there's a long journey to get there, man. Much more likely than PAX, let's put it that way. Right, ladies and gents, I'm going to shoot because I need to make a phone call at 1:15, exactly the same as yesterday, because it just seems to have worked out that way. So, look, to everyone that's joined us today, obviously, massive thank you. Wonderful chin wag. Like, thanks to everyone who's just had a bit of a ganders, Dr. Gnosis and everyone. Appreciate it, dudes. It's always nice to think about the hobby we love so much, you know. And there's a lot of bad, but there's also a lot of good. And you know, I think I am really looking forward to seeing June. I just hope it's one that falls into my category of deep desire. I am not sure, but you never know, mate. Maybe going in with you know, with very... I shouldn't say hype. I mean, I actually am quite hyped for it, but I think like maybe going into it without just assuming that it's going to be the next big thing. You know, I think. You know, I know very little about it. You know, I haven't looked up a lot. I might not even watch all of that stream. It depends on what they're showing me. I don't really want to see too much about the end game. Hopefully, I haven't given any spoilers. I can't imagine they did. But yeah, you know, we wish them the best, don't we? And if you are playing, then obviously, if we can at least agree on a server, we can hopefully play together a little bit. And I have, as far as I know, I have been sent a code. I haven't double checked I've got it, but I did see an email. So hopefully we will be there on the 5th of June to at least see the launch of what could be an amazing game. And we'll judge it on its own merits, won't we? Yeah, cautious optimism. Yeah, exactly. I think there's a lot of things. I said it a long time ago. Then we had many streams where I was asking people, like, genuinely, why are you so excited? Like, can you really explain? And it wasn't about, you know, I'm not trying to put people on the spot. It's just having a conversation. It's like, why are you so excited for June? You know, what have you seen that is genuinely making you feel like this is going to be anything other than just another Funcom game, really? You know, or even, you know, just whatever. You know, what have you seen? And like, very few people can tell me, Candle. Very few people, outside of they just love June. You know, that they like June. And I understand that. Maybe that's why so many people fled into Lord of the Rings Online. You know, they love Lord of the Rings. Why not go and play the latest MMO set in that universe? But we'll see, won't we? On that note, look, ladies and gents, I will endeavour to be on tomorrow. It's Friday, isn't it? There is no way I'm going to be on at 8:15 tomorrow. 100%. So what I might do is sort of try and get here for no later than, I don't know, like, what, 10 o'clock? We might just do a stream of Star Citizen or something. Well, we'll see how it goes. Stay safe. Thank you for watching. I'll see you very soon.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic carbine. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the axe. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. interfere when the system's a mess. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Provide with the